like that. Woo!
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. My name is BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe, all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button as y'all come in here. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, get the notifications out there for people that's coming in. Please hit that. Very important. Also, you know what I'm saying? Hit the share, hit the subscribe. As you guys come in here, share with your family and friends. Super stickers and super comments are available. If you guys have a comment that you guys want to drop, go ahead and hit that button that says thanks right below the video to get those comments out there. If we are able to, see them through the chat, if you guys hit that thanks button, you guys will get instant access to having, priority of comment shout outs, whether it be a question, whether it be a comment y'all want to drop. Just make sure y'all hit that button where it says thanks, and y'all can go ahead and show y'all love that way. Also, go to our Cash App, which is $BJ Matthews, $BJ Matthews for the Cash App as well. If you guys want to drop love for the content that we're dropping. But nonetheless, man, let's get started. Also, if you guys have not already, get your membership badges that are available. You know what I'm saying? More and more perks are coming as the season will be trending on. Going on to the season, we'll be having more things, dropping in the next few weeks. More cash prizes, more merchandise given out as well. We just gave Hope her, cash prize for last week's show. She was able to win the contest and become victorious. So shout out to, Hope, for winning the contest last week, as well as Bruce for coming in second. We have his shirt on his way to his house as well. But nonetheless, man, let's get these comments in there, man. Shout out to Mrs. Tay. She is saying, welcome to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Please share this live and subscribe to the channel. Yes, sir, our moderator. Appreciate you, Tay. Shout out to my man Thomas Talented. He said we can keep it gangster or we can keep it cordial. However you want to go about it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I got time today. All right, money bag. We got time today. But as y'all come in here, hit the like, hit the share, the subscribe. We got we got 8 people in right now, so we should have around 8 likes. I'm keeping likes on my laptop as well, so making sure that y'all, continuously hit the like button, hit the share, hit the subscribe. Also, the comment section, let me know y'all in here as well. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all, wipe your feet before you enter this house. But definitely appreciate y'all coming in. Shout out to Sugar Ray Robinson Jr. Said, go BJ. Appreciate you, my brother, coming in. Yes, sir. I ain't seen you in a while, but definitely appreciate you coming in. Mrs. Davidson, good morning, Mrs. Hope. How you doing? I hope you having a great morning, great weekend so far. So we just gonna get into it, man. This is a Saturday, beautiful Saturday morning, and we got a lot to discuss, man. Yes, I have to take a deep breath right now because it's finna get real. It's finna get real ugly in here, man. I want to get by far warn y'all that it's gonna get very, very ugly, very, very quick, because I am just amazed and I am very, perplexed to like the information that the experts, quote unquote, should be giving us. They're actually giving us amateur reporting, right? Amateur reporting, lazy reporting, valuing quantity instead of quality, being very sloppy, right? Being very sloppy. And I think we got to clean this all up. We got to clean this mess up. So again, as y'all come in here, hit the like button so we can get the notifications out there. But nonetheless, let's get started, man. So as I was searching online yesterday, I try to find best content for you guys. We are in the off season right now. We got, about one more month to the NBA training camp starts on October the 3rd. Media day starts on September the 26th. So, definitely got to, get more content out for y'all. So I was able to find a very interesting post on my Facebook, and it was surrounding the NBA top 10 players list this upcoming season projected, right? So when I saw it, I was like, okay, this is interesting. Let me open this up. And, this comes out every single year. Like every single year, there's top 10 players projected. And I mean, according to what I, think they're trying to say, it's based off what you did last year, what you are expected to do the season after following it up. So it's constantly changing, like a rotation. It's always changing around more and more. So it's never going to be like a set top 10 every single year. Right? There's some people may, fall out the top 10 because, they didn't have a great season last year. They got hurt, whatever the case may be. They fell off production wise and somebody else will fill in. So it kind of comes down to basically about, basically just continuously stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? But there is a number of things that I'm seeing where it's not just about basketball in your game. It's about so many other different factors. And I think it's been something that's been going on I've been seeing really since really 2013, when they had Kobe Bryant ranked like not even in the top 50 best players in the league. Just at that time, I'm like, this is just terrible. And that's why I named the thumbnail. This is just a terrible list right here. This is just horrible. Now, you may see these names, you see the pictures right here, you'd be like, well, you got Nikola Jokic, you got Steph Curry, you got Giannis Antetokounmpo, blase. I'm like, yeah, you got Joel Embiid, Kevin Durant, all great players, right? But when I go deeper into the bag, you guys will see why I say this is just terrible. This is a list that is basically just based off of a number of things: popularity, face value, who the NBA wants to be on the top 10 list, and it's not about your game. Now, maybe some people may look at that and say, well, that's kind of naive to think that, you don't have to have somewhat of a look, having a look doesn't, catapult you on the top. That's in everything. That's in business. That's in, entrepreneurship. That's in any type of competitive field, that you have to have a little bit of something else to be marketable and promotable to put you in that company. Right? So without further ado, let's get to it, man. Let's name the top 10 list right now. So shout out to Mrs. Tay for the $10 donation. Join our membership to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Yes, please join our membership, man. Again, more things coming on, man. Make sure y'all name that. Make sure y'all, hit that like button, join our membership if you have not already, man. We have so many perks coming in, and you guys do not want to miss out. But let's get started, man. The top 10 list for the 2022 NBA season projected, right? These are people. This was by Bleacher Report. Another company that, continuously disappoints me every single year with their outlandish, predictable polls, right? List. So let's start with the two up top. Anthony Davis and Devin Booker. Okay, Anthony Davis and Devin Booker are 10 and 9. Now, I'm just gonna go through the list and I'm gonna kind of expound on each person and should they deserve to be on that list or not. You got 10 and 9 Anthony Davis and Devin Booker. You got number 8. You got Kevin Durant, right? Number 7, LeBron James, LA Lakers small forward LeBron James. You got the babyface assassin, number 6, Steph Curry. Superstar point guard for the Golden State Warriors. You got up and coming rising star. Actually, he's already arrived, but he's outside of a superstar in my opinion, and that's Jason Tatum. He's number 5. You got the MVP of last season at number 4. That's Joel Embiid, the big man in the middle for the Philadelphia 76ers. Shout out to the Sixers. Shout out to my man Andre. Got number 3, Luka Doncic, the Slovenian killer. Number, the point guard for the Dallas Mavericks, all-star. Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak, at number 2 for the Milwaukee Bucks. And you got number 1, you got, of course, Nikola Jokic, the Denver Nuggets center, superstar NBA champion. All right, so that's a top 10 list right there, right? Man, this is horrible, terrible, man. But let's get into it. Let's swallow it, man. Let's get to the nitty gritty. So the first the 10 top 10 nines from the top bottom is Anthony Davis and Devin Booker. Now, according to Bleacher Report, again, they make their projected picks based off what they think they're going to do the following season, right? Now, My whole thing is that's cool, but you have to look at what they did the year prior to that. And what I'm also seeing with a lot of people on this list are making it by default. There is really no more dominance in the NBA, and you can just look at that through the Olympics, right? Y'all pay attention to what I'm saying. If you look through the Olympics right now, y'all can see none of the stars are really playing outside of Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards is not even on this list. There has been a very, very decline in consistent elite players in the NBA from what my generation was. There is no clear-cut best player in the NBA. Before it used to be Jordan for years, then Kobe, then LeBron. Like, you knew, the masses knew, the opposing teams knew, the opposing coaches knew, opposing players knew, your peers knew who the best player in the league is. You look at and you talk to other people, they all got different opinions. Some people may say Nikola Jokic, some people may say Giannis Antetokounmpo, some people may say Steph Curry, some people may say Kawhi Leonard, some people may say Anthony Davis, some people may say like Kevin Durant, some people may say whoever. There is no clear-cut player in the NBA no more. That tells me that the dominance in the NBA has went down, and a lot of these players are getting on this list based off of default. They're not dominating the competition. They're not showing their the poise, and they're not putting winning first. At some point, winning has to be factored in this whole discussion, right? You can get on this list just based off of you just being there and not really getting past the first or second round. So I got to know, first off, what is the criteria for this top 10? What are y'all criteria? What are you basing it off? Are you basing it off of winning? Are you basing it off of stats? Are you basing it off of popularity? Are you basing it off of what are you basing this off of? That's the first question I want to ask Bleacher Report. What are you basing the top 10 players off of? Because it sure as hell is not winning. It sure as hell is not dominance. And it sure as hell not about your resume. We got guys on this list who haven't even sniffed a finals or close to it in the top 5. A la Joel Embiid, a la Luka Doncic. So let's start from the top. Anthony Davis. Now, what do we keep hearing about Anthony Davis? It's always about potential with this dude. This guy is 30 years old, and we still talking about what he could be. If Anthony Davis is healthy, if Anthony Davis, can just play both ways of the ball, if Anthony Davis can just be dominant more than 3 games at a time, if Anthony Davis, if Anthony Davis just, stops getting hurt, if Anthony Davis can play more than a full month it's the same thing with AD I've been hearing since New Orleans. It's always potential with him. It's never about what he has done. He's never won a playoff series outside of the one against the Portland Trailblazers since 2018 when he had Rajon Rondo and Jrue Holiday. He has shown you he cannot lead a team as number one. And as far as I'm concerned, if you're a top 10 player, you got to have some type of credentials as a number one player leading your team. Resume has to kick into this. You get the benefit of the doubt based off of your resume. That's just how it should be. And that's what this dude, Anthony Davis, has shown me. He is not a number one. He's a number 2. He has the talent to be a number one. PR rating, all that stuff. But he is not. I'm tired of hearing about potential with this guy. He doesn't have that extra oomph. He'll look good for 3 games, and then he'll look mediocre. He'll go from 32 and 15 to like 12 and 10. The biggest tease in the NBA I've seen. It's like he gets paid to play at a high level one game, and then the following game gets paid to play very mediocre. I've never seen nothing like this before. So Anthony Davis, to be a top 10 player, I don't think so. But because he plays for the Lakers and because, people have an agenda to try to put him higher than what the glass is always going to be half full with him more than half empty. All AD has proven is that he, outside the bubble, He has declined. Now, you can say in the playoffs against Memphis that he played dominant. But even that Golden State series, he was not a dominant player. He was a player that had a very, very great game one, a very mediocre game two. You had guys like D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves. You had Lonnie Walker in that game four who carried the Lakers with Anthony Davis, and even LeBron James to an extent were they were good, but they were not dominant. And that's what we're looking at right now in the NBA. Players are not dominant in these top tens. So again, Anthony Davis, potential over production. That's how I look at him. I don't look at him as a top 10 player. I'm sorry. Devin Booker. Y'all hit the like button as y'all come in here. Y'all hit that like button. This guy, Mr. Face of the NBA, Mr. That's what he is, the face of the NBA, based off of he's the prime example of a person who will get the pretty boy treatment. You know what I'm saying? The person that the NBA wants so bad to, rally behind because of the look he has. Let's look at Devin Booker's track record. I've already said before, I've already went over this before, but let's do it again. Booker missed the first 5 years of the NBA playoffs. The first 5 years. And I don't think people really even look at that or pay attention to it or don't even really realize it. All he was is a dude with a nice haircut and a pretty jump shot. That's all he was for the first 5 years of his career. He did not win past 30 games in one season. Think about that. In the first 5 years of his career, Devin Booker's been in the league for 8 years. We're not talking about rookies or second or third year players. We're talking about dudes who's been in the league for 6, 7 years plus. This dude was in the NBA for 5 years and did not make the playoffs not one time. But because of that weak comparison by Stephen A. Smith, and I gotta be honest, I fell into it for a little bit too. Comparing him to Kobe Bryant is what gave him the publicity and exposure amongst the masses. He has a 70-point game against the Boston Celtics. All of a sudden, this dude is the second coming to Kobe Bryant. Again, it's by default. These players are given these titles by default because there's no more dominance in the NBA. There's no more separation of power. It's all people just on the same stratosphere, just flirting and trying to, fight for scraps. So Devin Booker gets compared to Kobe Bryant. He doesn't win past 30 games in none of the seasons his first 5 years. No one talks about it. He has a Cinderella playoff run in 2021 when you have like every team he faces, they're missing either their first or second best player. The Lakers in round one were missing Anthony Davis for the last 3 games. Right? Against the Denver Nuggets, they missing Jamal Murray. They come back and get Jamal Murray this season. The Nuggets beat the Suns in 6 games with Kevin Durant, who we're going to talk about next. And then they play the Clippers again in 2021, and they lose that game. They nearly lose that series. They won that series in 6 games, which Devin Booker was locked up by Patrick Beverley 5 out of the 6 games. Well, I'm sorry, 4 out of the 6 games. And then they go against Milwaukee, an actual team who was fully at strength. They don't even get past 6 games. They lose that series to Giannis Antetokounmpo. So really, outside of 2021, Devin Booker has been getting either not making it to the playoffs or getting destroyed in the second round. A la the Dallas Mavericks, a la the Denver Nuggets this past season. So here we go again. Potential over production. Now, one thing I'll give Devin Booker over Anthony Davis, though. Booker does have a dog to him. I will give Booker that. He has more of a dog to him. You could tell he wants it. But I look at him as a number 2. He has a number 1 mindset and a number 2 game. You can't win with Devin Booker leading you as your team. He doesn't have, when you put him up against like real prime players, like dominant forces, like a Giannis, like a Nikola, like a Kawhi, you can see the difference between the two. You know, maybe he might prove me wrong down the line, but from what I see with Devin Booker, he's had 8 seasons. And what I've been seeing is that he's been getting a lot of leeway. There's players like Donovan Mitchell that's been to the playoffs every year of his career and doesn't get none of this production. And let me tell you where Donovan Mitchell's on this list. This dude, Donovan Mitchell's number 20. Donovan Mitchell is number 20 on the list right now. And this guy's been consistently making playoff runs. He don't get any type of respect. But Devin Booker can get all the respect and exposure he wants because, again, it's all about popularity. It's all about exposure. It's all about politics. So, again, Devin Booker, another one. Popularity over production. Y'all smash that like button as y'all come in here. Y'all hit that like button, hit the share, the subscribe, hit the super comments if y'all have a comment y'all want to drop. I can't look at everything right now, but if y'all drop hit that super comment button or Cash App, I'll get that instantly if you have a question or something that y'all want to name. But let's continue. Kevin Durant, number 8. Now this is gonna be a fun one. You know, KD it's interesting with him. Kevin Durant's like that guy who I'm gonna compare this to a civilian world. He is gonna forever be the shiny new toy that never gets outdated. And what I mean by that is Kevin Durant can miss a whole year. Kevin Durant can be playing 45, 47 games in a season, which he just did this past year. He could be whatever's going on with Kevin Durant, he's always going to be able to come to the party. He's always going to be able to, get an invite. No matter what. He can do, because it's based off of what he has done in the past. But I think people don't take a deep look enough with Kevin Durant. And I hate to go here with him because I wasn't one of those people. But when what happened literally a little over almost 2 years ago now, we're almost at 2 years. What happened in 2022 finals with the Warriors really shattered light, which made me have to come to this realization. When Golden State and Steph Curry won that championship, it really highlighted to me just how important they were to Kevin Durant's career and his resume. If we want to talk about Kevin Durant and you want to put him here based off what he's done in his career, let's talk about it. Yes, in OKC, he's been to 3 conference finals. He went to 1 NBA finals, lost against the Miami Heat. He goes to Golden State. He has a dominant performance. Now, the system that was ran for him, the shots he was able to get, the ball movement, the ball replacement, he learned how to play basketball. For the first time, he was probably the most efficient defender at that time. Golden State did nothing but, create and open up his game even more. Now, people want to say KD, the only reason that Steph won is because KD was on the team. Well, it seems like to me the only reason KD won because he was with the Warriors and Steph let him in. That's what it's starting to look like right now because what is KD? He just turned 35. Since he's left the Warriors, he has been swept by the Boston Celtics. And he just got destroyed by the Denver Nuggets. Now this year he would have gotten beat if Kawhi Leonard was not hurt. Boy, if Kawhi Leonard was not hurt and KD would have lost that series, it would have looked even worse. But people don't take a close enough look what KD has been doing the last few years. This dude has been underperforming. This dude has been dropping off. Now, people may think number 8 is a drop off enough for Kevin. I don't think it is. When you start leaving other guys who I'm going to name later off this list, number 8 is too high for me for Kevin Durant. And for all intents and purposes, it looked like Devin Booker was the number 1 option this past year. So what is Bleacher Report really looking at when they think that this dude's going to be better when he's already only played 47 games? You can see he's injury prone, which no one wants to really talk about because, again, he's that dude, the shiny new toy. that constantly gets promoted in the media, a la Stephen A. Smith, the loudest voice in the media. This guy has shown outside of Golden State, this guy has not been able to produce the goods. He's a great scorer. He's a great asset, a great weapon. But as far as leadership qualities, he lacks. When you put up against a dude who when you put him up against somebody that has real leadership qualities, bro, like this dude has been, I have not seen Kevin Durant been able to uphold his side of the bargain, is all I'm saying. But he's going to keep getting an invite to the party over and over and over and over again. And these dudes that be making these ridiculous polls, it's like they don't even watch basketball, just highlights. Just absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Now, let me go to that. As bad as that one is, this one takes the cake. This one for me takes the cake. At the point that I'm right now, man, with this dude, at the point I'm at with this dude right now, the amount of leeway this guy gets, the amount of a curve this guy gets when he gets graded is unbelievable. This dude gets graded with a curve like I've never seen in NBA history. What are the voters looking at? I'm being dead serious. What are the voters looking at? A guy in LeBron James. We get it. We understand he's in year 21. We understand he's done something that no one has done in their year 20 outside of Kareem. And not even Kareem has done it. But this is not a longevity contest. This is a what have you done for me lately contest. Now, people say, well, they made it to the Western Conference Finals. Yeah, not because of him solely leading the team. And what they're going to look at is the statistics. That's all. And that's why I'm starting to see more and more. Shout out to my man Sean for telling me this yesterday. It's become about stats more than winning. LeBron James, another one. He will always get invited to the party, no matter how late he is. He has a lifetime ticket and lifetime access to get in. He can be out the first round. He can't make the playoffs. Another player can outdo him, can sweep him. It don't matter what's going on. This guy is always going to get an invite to the party. This dude is almost 40 years old, and you telling me he a top 10 player? Based off of what? Is he even the best player on his own team? He don't play defense. He's lost his athleticism. He doesn't have any go-to moves. He has declined, rightfully so. This man's 38 going on 39 this year. They didn't even do this with Michael Jordan. The Lakers have made so many acquisitions and moves simply to help LeBron James out because he can no longer carry the load anymore. He hasn't been able to do that since 2018, because really 2020 he had Anthony Davis. And he had a great core with him with, Dwight Howard and Rajon Rondo and Danny Green and JaVale McGee and KCP. He had a lot of different pieces to actually compensate and complement him. But they still act like this dude is the Cleveland Cavaliers LeBron. He's not. They have got to stop getting out the past, bro. It's a new day, and there's so many great young players that are getting held up because you got guys like Kevin Durant and LeBron James holding up the line. LeBron James, bro, all I can say is that Bleacher Report, LeBron must be sending them a check or something, or Clutch Sports, because ain't no way in hell this man should be a top 10 player. At this stage in his career, where he can no longer lead the charge, bro. And you know what? It's fine. They gonna see this year what's really what they gonna see. Y'all smash the like button. We got over 30 people in here, man. Y'all smash that like button. We got Steph Curry in the building. Now this one I'm gonna give Steph some love, man. Steph Curry is a definitely top 10 player. He's the best point guard in the NBA, in my opinion. Um, he has the right balance of popularity and game. He produces on the floor. He shows up to work when it matters. He keeps it professional. Steph Curry, really, I don't have a problem with him being top. He really can be top 5 actually. But again, this is projected. I think Golden State is going to come out with a vengeance next year. I think Steph Curry is going to prove once again why he is who he is. He does it every single year. He got them to the conference, the second round this year. And he was the best player on the court for the entire series. Even though they lost the series, I mean, he was the best player on the court. But I think they're going to be hungry this year. What he has done with that Golden State Warriors team, and people don't talk about this enough, he didn't really have any help that series. He didn't really have no assistance. Jordan Poole was, in his funk. Klay Thompson shot the ball horribly. Draymond Green, outside of Game 5, was non-existent. The whole Warriors team just, was in a funk. Andrew Wiggins, inconsistent. They just didn't. I mean, Steph Curry was literally leading that team. That's not a shot to his teammates, but the Warriors team they underperformed. Steph did all he could to carry him, but he just didn't have enough against that Laker defense, which was on point, right? But I think Steph Curry should be higher. I think he should be top 5. So, at the end of the day, I got no problems with Steph Curry being it at all. I think he'll actually be higher next season. Now, this person right here, Jason Tatum, this one's interesting to me. Tatum, as far as success, I'm talking about a mixture of season and playoffs. You can say Jason Tatum, outside of, well, actually the past 3 seasons, you can say Tatum has had the most success as far as season and playoffs combined, meaning making it as far he has been making it year in and year out, going to conference finals, going to the NBA finals, having, Boston having, number 1 and 2 seeds. They've been the most consistent team. And it's been led by him. But this goes back to, again, the dominance has not been what it once was. Like, for as great as he's been, he still hasn't won a championship. And he's had opportunities to take it. He's faced teams who's been banged up. He's faced teams where, he can take over and actually lead the charge, but, he just haven't gotten the job. Now he's 25, I believe. So he's, not even in his prime. So I'm definitely not worried about, him getting back to a deep run in the playoffs. I'm just saying, when I look at Tatum right now, currently, he's another one. He has the game of a number 1, but the mindset of a number 2. When you put him against somebody who is, strong mentally, a la Jimmy Butler, a la Steph Curry, these guys will their teams. I don't see that with Tatum. I don't see him willing his Celtics against those type of, matchups against, guys like Joel Embiid, who is, not, to me, that mentally strong in those moments. He'll lead them. But against mentally tough dudes, I've seen Tatum, get to so high of a level. So I think he has to get to a point where he has to understand and know, no matter who steps on this court with me, I'm the best player on the court. I mean, his skill set is already there. his height, his size, his measurements are already there. But, he doesn't have, to me, the mental fortitude. Not yet, at least. He's gotten better, but I think he hasn't really reached that full swing. And that's what, to me, is keeping him out being a superstar and also not having a championship yet. Right? Y'all smash the like button as y'all come in here. We're talking about the top 10 players in the NBA going into next season. Let's go with we got a few more, and then we're gonna go into people I think should be in the top 10, replacing some of these dudes, and then I'm gonna let y'all in about 15 minutes. Joel Embiid. This guy, to me, I had high hopes for this dude, man, but now I'm starting to see what he is. I'm really starting to see. This may hurt, Bubba. This may hurt a little bit, but you gotta, retract on me about this. Joel Embiid could be the best player in the NBA, and I'm not talking about the MVP. That doesn't make you the best player. That makes you the most valuable for that one season. Joel Embiid literally has everything in his repertoire. First of all, he's already 7'2" at 280, 300 pounds. There's things naturally he can just do based off of just being that size. But mix that in with the skill set. He can shoot the three. He can shoot the mid-range. He can get to the basket. He has a nice handle. He's a very average passer. He has average vision. He's a very good defender. A lot of stuff he can just do based off his ability and his gravity and how he can, control a game. He has everything that you could ask for. If a GM walked into a gym and saw 10 players and they look at Joel Embiid, they say they're going to pick him because of just how his size, his ability, the eye test, everything, he just passes his check. Right? That's Joel Embiid for you. He has all that. So I'm like, why does this dude have not made it past the second round, bro? Why has he not made it past the second round? Is it because of his injuries and he's, playing hurt? Right? You can say that. Is it because his teammates who he's had, guys like Ben Simmons, who, quit on him, in the 2021 playoffs, or not really quit, but just didn't come through? Was it James Harden? Last year, not the year this year, but last year when he had 12 points against the Miami Heat, got shut down by that defense. Is it because of that? Or is it because of what my money's on is simply just how bad is Joel Embiid? How far is he willing to go to get there? How far is he willing to go? How deep is he willing to go into the water? How bad do you want it? I don't think Joel Embiid technically really wants or really puts winning over everything. I think he was into that MVP more than anything. Now, you might have a point to say that because I feel like Embiid should have won the MVP last year. And when you get robbed of something, you want to get your stuff back. So he got his MVP this year, but he didn't follow it up with the performance. Now, I know he was playing with a partially torn meniscus as well. So, that could have been hobbling him. But, or was it a knee sprain? I think it was a knee sprain, something like that. But he was playing through that in the playoffs. So that could be it. But I just look at Joel Embiid and I'm just like waiting for him. He's another one. He's 28, 29. He's getting to that age where it's time for him to start getting close to the finals. And with the whole thing with Philadelphia going with James Harden, it's looking like he probably ain't going to have another second running mate, and he might end up leaving Philadelphia. I'm just going to be honest. So I don't know. I think he needs a player like a Jimmy Butler, like a PJ Tucker, like a Patrick Beverly, who's going to push him, because I don't think he has that self will to take him to that next level. I don't think he has it. I think you have to push him and, poke him in the chest. And for that, you can't be a top 5 player with that mindset, in my eyes. Is he top 10? Yes. Top 5? I got to see that in the playoffs. And for the people who keep saying that certain players can't be on this list because they only play in the playoffs, well, I can say the same thing about Joel Embiid, because he don't play in the playoffs. He plays in the regular season. But this Bleacher Report keeps on putting, this damn Bleacher Report keeps putting him top 5 every year, every single year, based off of what? What he does in the regular season. Never in the playoffs, always in the regular season. But certain guys can't get in when it actually counts. And because they go through the regular season as a normal player, not trying to, show all their dominance at once, but they save it for the postseason, they can't even scratch the top 10. Y'all know who I'm talking about. So I don't want to hear nobody keep saying that, because they don't take the regular season seriously, that they can't make it in. Because this dude right here doesn't take the playoff serious, which is even worse. And he makes the top 5 every single year. So again, it's narrative, it's pick and choose, it's who you like, who gets in these top 10s. And I'm going to another person who's the same way. This is Luka Doncic. This Luka Doncic every single year. It's the same thing. It's the same story. You get into these top 10 based off by default. Regular season, Luka Doncic, again, the guy who didn't even make the playoffs. Not the play-in. Forget the playoffs. He didn't even make the play-in this year. The play-in. He didn't even make a top 10 seed. At some point, winning has to factor in these lists, bro. Like, this is terrible. This is just terrible analyzing. Absolutely horrible. Jason Tatum should be higher than Luka Doncic, and I'm not even a Jason Tatum fan like that. But based off what he has done with his team and how far he's taken them year by year, you keep trying to put this Luka Doncic, and what you think is going to happen next year? You think that he's going to somehow get them to the conference finals? It's just absolutely ridiculous that this guy is a top 3 player in the NBA, and he didn't even make the damn playoffs, the damn play-in. Absolutely horrible. And Luka Doncic's playing style does not equate to a championship. Watch what I say. He's going to be another James. I saw the same thing with James Harden in Houston. They kept on putting James Harden based off the numbers and stats he was creating in Houston, and you see him now. Dude is having trouble even staying on the NBA team. I'm not going to say that's what's going to happen to Luka Doncic, but he reminds me he gives me a lot of James Harden vibes. One-sided player, cannot play defense, gets torched in certain matchups because he gives you 30, 35 points off of mediocre to average field goal percentage shooting, and he can give you a triple-double stat at times. You won't put him in the top 3. just trash. I'm sorry. Horrible. I think he's definitely top 10, but top 3, hell no. Absolutely not. And then we got Giannis Antetokounmpo. I have no issues with Giannis Antetokounmpo, but I'll say this. Giannis has weaknesses in his game that can be exploited, and you saw that in the Miami series. His free throw shooting and his, mid-range shooting, his outside three-point is definitely a weakness. But his dominance makes up for that. His downhill, his transition, his gravity, how he's able to carry teams, to be consistent, playing, multiple games a year. That's what outweighs the positives with the negatives. I think Giannis is great for the NBA. I think he's a great presence. I think he's a great face of the league. So I have no issues with Giannis, but what I will say is that his skill set, it's like I said, the level of dominance has went down in the NBA so much, bro, that it's so much easier to crack these lists because there's no more people really just dominating the league. You know, he went from being an NBA champion to getting put out in the first round. And don't tell me about he was hurt because he played 3.5 out of those 5 games. And the games the game that they won without Giannis. Now, of course, they're not better without him, but I'm saying I don't want to hear nothing about he missed this amount of games in the series because he was sure as hell giving you 40 pieces, but he just wasn't closing the games out. But number 2, going into next season, I can take that. I can swallow that. And then of course Nikola Jokic. Listen, based off of him winning the championship, you got to give him the number 1 nod. He has what he was able to do in the playoffs was definitely impressive, especially to Anthony Davis, bro. But when I compare him to other top 1 players in the NBA at the time, I don't see a guy who's going to dominate for multiple years. I'm just going to be honest. I see again other players that have been left off this list or who are coming up who can easily make that number. I don't see a dominance with Nikola Jokic year by year. I think this MVP thing has been taken too far. Yes, he's going to give you the numbers. He's going to give you, all that. But you guys got to remember, without Jamal Murray, his running mate, this dude was getting swept and gentleman swept for 2 years straight in the playoffs. And nobody wants to bring that up. Again, I'm saying he can be top. He's a top player in the NBA because he won the championship, but I don't see him being. This can go south really quick for Denver. There's certain players who I look at who can raise their team, no matter who's on the court, to another level, and those are the players I look at as the cream of the crop. Is Nikola Jokic the best player in the league? You can say that. Just based off what he did. Is he going to be the best player in the league next year? I don't think so. But yeah. So I named about 4 or 5 players on this list that shouldn't even be on here. 2 players I had disgruntles with, and about 2 players I can say should have been higher. So y'all can say I have a big problem with this list. Now let me go into why I have a problem with this list and who should be on this list. Y'all hit the like button. I'm about to let y'all in a minute. My first question is, where in the hell is Jimmy Butler at? Where in the hell is Jimmy Butler at? I'm not going to even get into Kawhi right now. I'm going to get into him later. But this is how I know this list is biased and political, and it's about who you like. This dude has taken his team to the playoffs, deep runs for the last 4 seasons. Took him to 3 conference finals and 2 NBA finals. With average help. G League players all over the place. No consistent all-stars. Yes, Bam Adebayo is not a consistent all-star. He's a defensive specialist. He's improving. I'm sick and tired of this every single year having to watch and look at these terrible lists, and this guy can't even make the top 10. Not one time. They got this dude at number 12, man. And then when you look for the explanation why he ain't in the top 10, this is why these voters, man, don't know a damn thing about basketball. He said injuries are a worry with the soon-to-be 34-year-old, as are the high mileage minutes he's so often tailed, but he'll never go down without a ferocious fight. He has given no indication to think that will change anytime soon. So this dude thinks that because of his injuries, because of his age, he can't even be ranked in the top 10. You know who's in front of him? SGA. Now, I know the SGA hype is going crazy right now at an all-time high, but please, let's take a deep breath for a minute. SGA again has to actually do something. And I'm not talking about him averaging 30 points per game. There's been many players who have averaged high stats. It's not a new thing, especially in this NBA. You're going to get your numbers if you get your shots in this type of vicinity. I love SGA's game. I think he's very poised. I think he's a three-level scorer. He's very composed. He's also a solid two-way player. But we don't know what SGA is going to be the next year or the fall. You got to get your team at least to the playoffs. You didn't even make the playoffs last year. And what is SGA? 24 going on 25. He ain't a rookie either. This is his 5th year. There's players on this list. If you're talking about cream of the crop, by the third, fourth year, they're already making their teams to the playoffs. So if OKC doesn't make it to the playoffs again this year, what has he done other than made high stats? And that's what it's become about more than anything, statistics. It's no longer about winning. Because if it was, there's no way in hell Jimmy Butler is not on this list. Well, people may say, well, yeah, Jimmy Butler only comes alive in the playoffs, BJ. That's why he can't make the top 10. Well, if that's the case, then Joel Embiid, Luka Doncic do not need to be in the top 5. If that's your excuse for why Jimmy Butler is not in your top 10, then there's no reason why Luka Doncic and Joel Embiid should even be in the top 5. There's no reason Anthony Davis should be in the top 10. There is no logical reason that makes any sense why this guy is not in the top 10. And it happens every single year. We have to continuously press the reset button because this guy he has to win the NBA Finals. What you expect to win the NBA Finals to him even cracking the top 10? Just admit that you don't like the dude and you don't think that he fits a certain mold. Why you don't want to put him in the top 10? None of these guys have even done. Nobody on that top 10 list has done what Jimmy Butler has done with the team he's had. Nobody. But he can't even crack. It is terrible basketball analogy, bro. It's absolutely horrible. Let me go to this dude right here. Boy, I'll tell y'all, man. Y'all are lucky this guy has been hurt at the wrong time. So let me get this straight. I know what y'all gonna go to. It's gonna be injuries. That's the one thing y'all gonna always go to. The same story. That's the same story y'all gonna always go to. Injuries. He's been hurt he doesn't play enough. As if this guy has not been around for 10, 11 years. You already know what he is. He gets the benefit of the doubt. Just like these other players who been in the league, who has won championships, and who has been dominant, one of the best, the most dominant players in the NBA in the playoffs. The best two-way player in the league. I don't have to see him every night to know what he already is. I don't have to keep pressing the reset button. Where are my basketball heads at? But let's go to injuries. Kawhi Leonard played 52 games this season. So again, we're going to talk about injuries. That's why this guy cannot crack it. He don't play enough games. Got it. But this is why I say we cannot pick and choose. If you want to use that, let's use it across the board. Kevin Durant played 47 games this season. And notice, Kawhi's games are a lot of those games he's sitting out on purpose. This guy can't even stay on the court based off his injuries. But for whatever reason, KD always gets an invite to the party, no matter how many times he gets put out in the playoffs, no matter how nonchalant he looks, no matter if he's on the court, he always gonna get an invite, a ticket to the dance. Right? LeBron James played 55 games this season. Anthony Davis, 56 games this season. Steph Curry, 56 games this season. Devin Booker, 56 games this season. Or 53, I'm sorry, 53 games this season. So when I keep hearing people say that he can't play, he can't make the top 10 because of he's not playing, there is nobody in the league giving you 70, 75 plus games outside of Jason Tatum, Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. No one's giving you that no more. Those days are done. They're not giving you those type of numbers. So we can't base it off who's playing. You got to go off of their games and what they're able to do. And what I saw in the playoffs was Kawhi Leonard destroying the Phoenix Suns. And had he not gotten hurt, would have taken that team out. And that would look very bad on Kevin Durant. That's why I hate so bad that happened, because, again, we're going to keep using this false narrative that this guy is always hurt. When I look throughout the entire league, and nobody's playing all these games. No one's a stallion anymore. It's all going to be about popularity. The same thing I see with Jimmy Butler, the same thing I see with Kawhi Leonard. If this guy, Kawhi Leonard, if he was playing, he would just be another Jimmy Butler that you're never going to get him full credit because he doesn't fit a certain mold. He's introverted. He's not media friendly. So just admit you don't like the dude. Just admit you don't like the dude. Just admit that you don't care for Paul George, who's number 18, which is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. You got Anthony Edwards at 15. He's another one. I already told y'all, within the next 3 to 5 years, Anthony Edwards could be the best player in the NBA. I've already said that. I've been high on Ant for the past 2-3 seasons. I've been high on that dude because I can see players that actually won. I think SGA is a great talent. I think he'll be there with Anthony Edwards, but I think Anthony Edwards, because of his athletic ability and his mindset, and because what he's done with his team, I think he can make that jump a little bit quicker than SGA. But this list is just absolutely terrible, man. Absolutely freaking terrible. And I don't see the amount of basketball IQ that these voters have, bro, is a size of a pea brain. And that's why these players do not respect these voters, man, because they just be like, that's why the players, when they vote and they top tens is so much different from the actual voters and people who make these bogus lists. It is completely political and biased to a T. You don't have a guy who's made it to the conference finals 3 out of 4 years in your top 10, but you got guys who missing the playoffs and getting put out in the second round. Ooh, what are you looking at? What is the criteria? Just absolutely trash. But you know what? That's why you have to play the game, because we actually see who's who. And next year is going to unveil. I cannot wait for next season, because a lot of this stuff's going to be hashed out. So I'm gonna let y'all in. I know I was a little long-winded today, but I had to go in today. I'm gonna let y'all in, man, and go on a little break, and then we'll be back in literally 2 minutes, and we're gonna get this going, bro, because we gotta talk about this. Definitely gotta talk about this. So see y'all in a couple minutes. All right. So like I said, y'all hit the like button. We should have over 20 likes in here right now, man. I want to see basically y'all opinions on this. Shout out to my man Thomas Talented. Um, he says injuries only thing saved NBA casuals and ESPN from Kawhi raft over the NBA. There's gonna be a lot of things hashed out next year, man. That's all I could say. But I said everything I need to say for now, man. I'm gonna let y'all have the floor. Mad Max, what's good, bro?
What's good? Can you hear me good? I'm driving. I don't know if my mic ain't killing you.
Nah, you good. You good. Go
What's
ahead.
good, man? I ain't chopped it up with you in a few weeks. Been working. But
Yes,
I
sir.
agree with what you said. I keep me personally, I keep Kawhi out my rankings, but I also keep Kevin Durant out my rankings. So that's how I do it. I just like this. If you're gonna keep them out your rankings, if you're gonna rank them lower because of the injuries, you gotta be consistent with it. Don't just pick and choose who you want to be consistent with. So, but if I did like personally rank him, he definitely in my top 4. So, but like for the people that y'all using the excuse not to rank this man that he hurt and all that stuff, use it for everybody. Be consistent. This ain't the 90s no more. They not playing 82 games. The ones that's playing that many, y'all don't even respect them. So y'all got to keep it consistent.
Right. And see, that's cool. I mean, like I said, just do it with everybody.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it with Kawhi or whatever, even though we know what he is on the court, I don't feel personally that should go against him. But if we're gonna do that, you gotta do it with everybody. When you start picking and choosing, then that's where the bias comes in, bro. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
And that's a cold hard fact. If people got, and then the thing about it is, don't hide your biasness. Just don't explain your biasness from Jump Street, and we can get with you right there. We can understand where you're coming from. You're not logical, so just don't come out with your bias. If you got bias in your rankings, there's nothing wrong with it. But we can understand where you're coming from, and maybe understand you and your rankings more. But y'all too prideful to just go and say that. Not you, BJ, but you know what I mean.
No, I feel you, bro.
Like I tell everybody, I got bias in my rankings. If you don't got bias in your rankings, I don't think you're ranking right. I mean, it's just it is what it is. I mean, if you prefer a player, you're gonna rank that certain player over a player in their same tier. But you just prefer that player. So, but you ain't gotta not keep a player off your list, keep a player off your top 10 off your bias. That's just stupidity. That's just casual, like Tommy said.
Facts. Yes, sir. As y'all come in here, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button as y'all come in here. Oh, we got Sean in the building. Sean, he said, "Get y'all notepad out. Cook season." Uh, what's good, man?
Hey, we can keep it gangster. We can keep it cool. So how you want to go about it? I got time today. I'm at the fucking crib. It's time to cook up the casuals. I'm tired of seeing them in here. BJ, we
What's
finna
up,
go
OG?
through these. What up, man? We finna go through this top 10 one by one. I want each one of them on the screen when I start busting their ass. And there ain't gonna be no hypocrisy in what I say, unlike these rankings that keep coming out. All right. So, all right, BJ, when you ready? You start at 10, and this shit gonna be short and sweet. I ain't even gonna have to say much at all about each one of these. But what we gonna talk about is who does what without help on the damn court. That's what the stats. Like you said, the stats over winning is becoming terrible. It started for LeBron James to cover up his 3-6 bullshit. It started back then, and they running with it all the way to right now. They put stats over winning. But we finna fry up this top 10, and we gonna hurt some people's feelings. But let's get to it. All right, Anthony Davis, bro. What has this man done without LeBron James? He was in New Orleans, and him and Booker both. They had 5-6 years to do their thing. You had people say, "Well, Booker didn't have this." Okay, well, the last time I checked, y'all was talking about Kyle Lowry with somebody. Guess what? Eric Bledsoe was in Phoenix in 2015 and 16, averaging 20 fucking points, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. But y'all talking about Kyle Lowry, the fucking dude who's averaging less than that? Hypocrisy at its finest. Anthony Davis.
Pushback, or you just want to go on the rant?
I'm gonna finish mine, and you can go.
All right, yes, sir.
So, this man Anthony Davis, bro, you had your time. And then they will say, well, Kawhi ain't on the court. The last time I checked, the last 4 years, Kawhi played more games than Anthony Davis. That's that ain't a lie. Anthony Davis, put the numbers up there, BJ. It ain't no lie. But Anthony Davis, hey, when I get done, you can talk.
I'm muted. I'm sorry, my fault.
Anthony Davis played less games than Kawhi the past 4 years. Anthony Davis has played 30 something in one season, 40 in a season, 50 something and 60. Kawhi's played 50 plus, 50 plus, 50 plus, and 60. That's null and void right there. So if you want to talk about injuries, Anthony Davis missed more games. If you want to talk about injuries, well, Embiid's always hurt. If you want to talk about injuries, bro, Jimmy Butler's on the court in the playoffs playing through pain. He's eliminating this fucking MVP we got in the league. He's sending this boy home. And then this same Jimmy Butler that we want to give credit to and put him in top 10, guess who Kawhi beat in Philadelphia? Jimmy Butler and Embiid. Well, like, what the fuck is we talking about? We can't talk about injuries for one player because you terrified of the whole NBA in these rankings. They terrified of Kawhi. They casuals. They scared of this man. They're terrified of him. You got Kevin Durant up here. Bro, Kawhi was just frying Kevin Durant and Booker at the same fucking time. He fried Embiid and fucking and Butler on the same court. He fried it. He's frying these people. He was on one leg. OG Anunoby was out the whole playoffs for the Raptors. That's a lockdown defender that flies under the radar. I watched Danny Green lock up Klay Thompson the whole series. So to act like Anunoby is not a difference maker in the NBA Finals when Kawhi is on one leg, speaking of injuries, he's hurt on one leg, winning the championship. Kyle Lowry couldn't dribble the basketball with one hand for the whole 85% of the playoffs. Like, what is we talking about? I mean, Kevin Durant and Booker, 2 of the top 10 players in the league. So let's go by y'all list. 2 of the top 10 players in the league is on one fucking team? And y'all get fried in the playoffs? Are we being serious right? Where's Jamal Murray at? Why ain't he in the top 10? Because last time I checked, the number 1 player, Jokic, can't do shit without Jamal Murray. He can't do nothing. So who's doing what over there? But this is what we're talking about. This is your top 10? Paul George was frying people in the Western Conference. This man probably ain't even in the top 15. He did that shit without Kawhi, without Serge Ibaka, without Zubac. But this is the top 10, bro. Like, what in the fuck are we talking about? This same Devin Booker that Paul George fries on a daily basis? Is this what we do? This is absolutely ridiculous. All right, we done got on Kevin Durant. Is he 8 or 7?
He 8.
He 8. All right, we done frying them sorry ass bones. This man here, LeBron James. When Anthony Davis is out, this man misses the play-in. That is Luka Doncic shit. Missing the play-in. Are you listening to me? Trae Young is not missing no play-in. This man is missing play-ins without Anthony Davis on the court. Again, 2 top 10 players are getting swept. Are you fucking serious right now? Swept. Y'all got 2 top 10 players. And y'all getting swept. Paul George and Kawhi don't have each other, and they win the championship and go to West Conference Finals without each other. And they ain't in the top 10. What are we doing? Stats over winning is a fucking terrible, terrible, terrible era that we are on right now. It's terrible. This shit makes zero sense. This man missed, bro. Outside of 2020, LeBron James has missed play-ins, missed playoffs, and got swept with or without Anthony Davis. And you got this man over Paul George and Kawhi, who's going to the finals, and over Jimmy Butler. These guys are going to the finals without a top 10 player on the team. What are we doing? This is fucking asinine. It's terrible. Garbage. This shit broke my. The fucking Suns got 3 All-Stars on one team. Recent All-Stars. We ain't talking about 8 being an All-Star in 2004. We talking about recent 3 All-Stars recent on one team. And y'all got sent home. But Paul George go to the Western Conference Finals by his fucking self. No Westbrook. No Norman Powell. No Kawhi Leonard. No Zubac. Bruh, I'm gonna have to start giving Paul George more credit at this fucking rate myself. This is fucking embarrassing. All right, I'm tired of frying this LGH and EEPO king having ass. Steph Curry, he deserved to be here. He deserved it. Klay Thompson, what was trash this year. But Klay Thompson was a little better when they won the finals. But Steph Curry still was. He still was carrying the workload offensively, right? He deserved to be in the top 10. And if you want to critique all these top 10 let's do no double standards now. No double standards. When Kawhi was out, Paul George was in the Western Conference Finals. When Klay Thompson was out, y'all know where Steph Curry was at? He was over here on my couch hanging out with me, drinking some fucking Coronas, getting beat by a rookie Ja Morant. That's what the fuck this man was doing.
Oh my God.
That's what he was doing. But I give him his credit, put him in top 10. But if you're gonna critique players, you gotta critique them equally. This man, without Klay Thompson, got eliminated by a rookie Ja Morant, another dude who can't do shit. But we give Steph Curry his flowers. He got to be in the top 10. Dude he got 4 rings. But give him his flowers. But we got to. If you want to critique people, this man he had Draymond Green, a defensive player of the year in his prime, Draymond Green, and he was more in his prime way back then. He's still a good ass player. He had him. And Draymond's going to Hall of Fame unless he just stopped playing basketball all of a sudden overnight. So. And Draymond's defense player of the year, Hall of Famer, winning 4 rings, averaging the most assists on Curry's team. Draymond averaged the most assists. His whole career, he's out assisted this man. But nobody gives him his flowers. All they want to, we don't shoot. Okay, well, last time I checked, assists count for points. You got to give Draymond his credit. He had Klay Thompson, he had Draymond, and they lost to a fucking rookie. All right, who's next? This man Tatum. Didn't they just have their whole fucking team in the playoffs, BJ? The whole team. They just had them in the playoffs, and wait a minute. Who beat Jason Tatum in the playoffs?
I'll put him up right now. Hold on.
Who beat Jason Tatum in the playoffs? Carrying his fucking team. But this man ain't in the top 10. This man has been into the Eastern Conference Finals and NBA Finals with Bam Adebayo as his best helper. The same man that y'all want to bash on in Phoenix, Ayton, he plays like Bam Adebayo. The same man y'all want to make excuses for Booker. Y'all want to make excuses for KD. Y'all want to make excuses. They got Ayton over there. That's who Jimmy Butler's carrying to the fucking NBA Finals. Like, Tyler Hero, was he not the second leading scorer on the team, I think? The man was out for the playoffs. He was out. Jimmy Butler did some Paul George shit. He went to the finals without his best scoring option on the court. Klay Thompson didn't do that. Steph Curry didn't do that. He got sent the fuck home by rookie Ja Morant. LeBron James missing play-ins without his second best. And getting swept with his second best. Like, bro, this top 10 is absolutely fucking ludicrous, man. Look, embarrassing. The Celtics and the Bucks had their players, and not only they had the players on the court, they went the fuck home early. This man Tatum, and he not only get in the finals, he choked up. This man embarrassed himself. And yes, Jimmy Butler embarrassed himself. He got locked up. But the double standard is, how is Tatum above him when the last time they played, Butler sent him home? Like, what are we doing? This fucking
Tatum
list,
got hurt in games.
this list is ludicrous. Jimmy Butler has rolled his ankle 900 times, and he still went to the finals. Kawhi Leonard was on one leg. He still won the finals. The man couldn't even run up down the court. People get hurt. That shit happens. Giannis got hurt, but he played. Kawhi got hurt, but he played. Trae Young was hurt. He played. He went to the Eastern Conference Finals. Trae Young was hurt, but everybody talked about Giannis got hurt. Trae Young got hurt in the same playoffs. Shit happens. Who you are as a man mentally makes you do what you do. The Celtics was healthy. The same. And here go another double standard. Let's talk about this. Y'all want to overlook Doc Rivers losing the most playoff series in the whole fucking world, right? He blown more playoffs leads than anybody in the history of this game. Why don't nobody talk about what the Celtics are doing with a healthy team? But this man top 5. How can this man be top 5, but Paul George or Kawhi can't, or Jimmy Butler can't? These motherfuckers is winning without their second best player. Tatum ain't doing that. He's got his whole team on the court and he's getting fried. Get this fucking dude up out of here, bro. Like, the fuck is going on, man? This fool Joe Embiid. This dude Joe Embiid, the man who just choked, him and Harden both just laid the biggest eggs we possibly could ask for. They got sent home healthy. Embiid was hurt. Again, Trae Young been hurt. Giannis was hurt. Kawhi was on one leg. Jimmy Butler rose his ankle. The dude was limping up and down the court. He couldn't hardly run. He found a way to win. But you got this dude. This man ain't even been to a fucking NBA. At least Tatum went to the NBA Finals. But you got this dude above Tatum. And both of these clowns got sent home by one Jimmy Butler. Both of these clowns. These MVP awards, these stats, this shit is ridiculous. Sometimes the award is right? You know, but sometimes the shit ain't right. But just think about what you're saying. Oh, well, he deserved to be there. He MVP. Okay, if he's an MVP of the league, that's who you're making your best player. Think about what you're doing. You just set your best player up to get sent home in front of national TV. This MVP you got sent the fuck home with another MVP in the league, James Harden. And people give James Harden all the flack. This man was averaging 22 and 10 or 22 and 11. That's fucking hella numbers for a point guard. I don't remember his rebounds, but they was healthy. Embiid has to play through injury. So what? So does everybody else. Now sometimes injury take you out, but the man got on the court. Kawhi got on the court and won the ring, but he ain't top 10. Jimmy Butler rose his ankle, bitch. Like they said, the damn ankle like a softball. He going to the NBA Finals. This is twice Butler done been to the NBA Finals. Twice. This man can't even get there. Jimmy Butler ain't got James Harden. He ain't got an MVP in the league. Like, what the fuck is we doing with this list, bro? This shit is asinine. Completely asinine. This fucking choke artist Embiid, I don't even want to look at it no more. Get him off the screen. Who number 3? Giannis? Who number 3, BJ? Luka. This dude here. Y'all get a man Kyrie. Kyrie might get hurt, but the point was they wasn't elevating. They wasn't going nowhere. They was getting blown the fuck out.
This nigga never fucking healthy.
It don't matter. There's a lot of people not healthy. BJ, mute these people. They can talk when I'm done. Because when they talking, I ain't gonna be talking. This man, Luka Doncic, is healthy. Speaking of healthy, this man is healthy, sitting out and getting missing play-ins, bro. What in the fuck are we doing around here? Stats. If you want to talk about stats, fucking SGA got stats. Like, they should be on the same level. This man missing play-ins, and this is your not only is he top 10, you got this man above the league MVP. Like, you got this man above Jimmy Butler, who was in the NBA Finals. If you terrified of Kawhi Leonard, say that. That's all you got to say. Because if you want to talk about injuries, well, guess what? Jimmy Butler is outside the same top 10 that Paul George and Kawhi is out of. And when they healthy, they advancing through playoffs. So it evidently ain't got nothing to do with injuries. Because if it's about injuries, then Jimmy Butler would be in the top 10 because Jimmy Butler was healthy, right? No, it's about stats and fucking these promotional tactics that we do nowadays. How is this man above the league MVP? He missed a play-in. He's above the league MVP. This shit is asinine. Jason Tatum is a better two-way player than Luka Doncic, but he's above Tatum. Hypocrisy at its finest. Double standard. This shit is terrible. Luka Doncic missing the play-ins and he's above Steph Curry, the fucking NBA Finals MVP. Bro, what are we doing? This shit is ludicrous. We ain't got no help. Motherfucker Christian Wood was averaging like 16 to 18 fucking points a year or two ago. You put him on the team. You put Kyrie on the team. When they played, they still was not winning. What, did somebody get hurt? Yeah, don't matter. They still wasn't winning when they was healthy. So that is irrelevant. You gave the man help and he flunked out the whole fucking play-in. What are we doing? This shit is embarrassing. Fucking clown, Luka Doncic, bro. And this man don't even play no defense. At least Steph Curry give effort on defense. The fuck is Luka doing? Luka, and I'm from Atlanta. My boy Trae Young and Luka ain't doing no playing defense. Neither one of them. My own boy that I root for. If the Hawks play Kawhi, I want the Hawks to win. But Kawhi, my favorite player to watch because he's that guy on both ends of the court at all times when he's on the court. He's that man. Oh, this shit is fucking crazy. Who number 2, BJ? Giannis. He deserved to be top 10. He gives effort on defense. He stays in the playoffs. He won a championship. This man, he deserved to be up here. Give him his flowers. But if we're gonna critique people and hold them to who they is and who they ain't, he just like Jason Tatum. You had your team full on the court and you got sent the fuck home. Jimmy Butler missed his second best player and he was in the NBA Finals. But you got Jimmy Butler nowhere to be found. That's Jimmy Butler nowhere to be found is how we know y'all terrified of Kawhi, so y'all hold injuries over Kawhi's head. Because why ain't Jimmy Butler in the top 10? It makes zero fucking sense. 0 sense. And these people that's about to go on and speak, they're going to hold double standards the first sentence out their mouth. If you want to talk about injuries, then okay, Jimmy Butler should be not only in the top 10, he should be in the top 5. Where has Joel Embiid been? Embiid had Jimmy Butler on his fucking team. He had Ben Simmons made the All-Star team. He had Tobias Harris averaging like fucking 18, 20 points. Tobias Harris was putting up damn near All-Star numbers. If he wasn't All-Star in his career, he was very close. He had some very nice years. You have 4 of these motherfuckers on one team. And you had a 3-point sniper in J.J. Redick. A sniper. You had all these people on one team. Kawhi sent all these hoes home. All of them. And you don't got Jimmy Butler in the top 10. That is fucking the most. I don't know which one worse. Kawhi beating all y'all fucking favorite players? Because he's beat every last one of y'all favorite players. Except for fucking Denver. And he ain't had enough time to get a hold of Denver. They only played one playoff series when Doc Rivers was the coach. And LeBron James has fired 1 million fucking coaches to get his 4 championships. So don't tell me coaching don't matter. Because it does, or LeBron wouldn't keep firing these motherfuckers. Steph Curry couldn't even make no noise in the playoffs till they fired Mark Jackson. He couldn't make no noise. This dude was unheard of. He was just some scorer who had a nice shot scoring scoring fucking 20 points, 30 points here or there. There was nobody until Steph Curry got there. Nobody. Wasn't doing shit. He had Draymond and Clay, wasn't doing shit. Coaching matters. So don't act like Doc Rivers, who lost more fucking series in NBA history. Don't matter. It's fucking ridiculous. Now you get the Jokic. Jokic is a great fucking player. But guess what? Paul George, without Kawhi Leonard, was advancing to the Western Conference Finals. Jokic without Murray, he ain't seen the Western Conference Finals. And guess what? He ain't going to. And that may hurt y'all fucking feelings. He's not seeing a Western Conference Final, NBA Finals without Murray. It's not happening. But Paul George was out here advancing when Kawhi got hurt. And he didn't just lose Kawhi again. See, I got to give Paul George more credit. I'll be critiquing on Paul George. This man didn't have Serge Ibaka, who was starting half of that fucking year. He didn't have Zubac or Kawhi. He didn't just not have Kawhi. He missing 3 crucial pieces. That motherfucker was in the Western Conference Finals. And if they wasn't for one alley-oop at the fucking buzzer where they should have had fucking Zubac in the paint to stop the alley-oop, they might fucking beat the Suns in that series. They still win 6 fucking games. This is what Paul George is doing without his players. Jokic, when Murray ain't around, he's unheard of. But, Jokic is a great player. I'll probably have him in the top 10 because he does a hell of a lot. Some of these guys, I give them their flowers in the top 10. But to hold out some of these other players who's beat these same fucking people and send them the fuck home? Bro, like, wait. And here's how we're going to fix all this shit, BJ. And I'm gonna let the next people go. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna be on mute, get ready for let them talk and get my college football bets in. Some of these people, like I said, they deserve to be here. But the NBA is on. They better hope not. This whole panel, this up here now, everybody in that chat. I'm gonna hold all y'all accountable because we can go back and forth with opinions, but everything I spoke of is facts. These players lost with their teammates on the court, and they lose without their second best player. That's not an opinion. That's not nothing I made up. That's the reality of what fucking happened. But this is how we gonna fix all this shit. We can do this shit preseason. We can do this shit in-season tournament. We can do this shit pre-playoffs, right to playoffs. And we can do this shit every series that Kawhi's healthy. When Kawhi gets healthy, I want y'all's money on the line, on this panel, and we'll find a way to have a middleman. And because all this hate on Kawhi, it's gonna stop. Because the minute that man's healthy, we ain't finna go back and forth no more. We're gonna start putting bread up. In the streets, on the block, you put your money where your mouth is. That's what we're going to start doing. Because like BJ said, all they talk about with Kawhi is he's hurt. So all you are really saying is, I'm scared of this man when he's healthy. So all I'm going to talk about is when he's hurt. Because if it's not only because he hurt, then why ain't Jimmy Butler in the fucking top 5 of this list? It's fucking ludicrous. So evidently, injuries got nothing to do with it. Because Jimmy would be up there. Trae Young went missing no fuck. Bro, Trae Young has missed the playoffs twice. Guess how many times Luka Doncic missed the playoffs? Twice. They've been in the league 5 years. Where is Trae Young? This man puts up all-world numbers too. This man been to Eastern Conference Finals too. Where is he at? Why is Luka up here? Luka missed the play-in. Trae Young missed the playoffs. He didn't miss the play-ins. He missed the playoffs early in his career. Like, this double standard shit is fucking ludicrous, bro. We're going to start putting our money where our mouth is as long as I own this damn channel. I don't own the channel, so I could be banned from the channel tomorrow. I don't know. But we're going to start putting our money where our mouth is, and I'm going to be here for it because I'm collecting y'all money. Every time Kawhi's healthy, I put money on this table, and y'all going to stop talking and start betting. That's all I got to say. I cooked that whole fucking list up. The double standard shit is ridiculous. It's embarrassing. You let the next man go.
All right. What a passionate speech by Sean. Appreciate y'all coming in. Hit the like button as y'all come in. Hit the share, hit the subscribe. Anybody want to bet Sean? You guys can, holler at me. I'll, make the bet happen. We got Real Debates in the building. Salute to Real Debates, man. What's good, man?
Salute BJ, salute to the panel. My bad, bro. I thought I was on mute, man. I was talking to my girl about this this mess, man. It's really crazy how guys like to come on and try to break down this and break down that, and then in the midst of what you're doing, you try to at the end part, you try to throw a little shot of all these other guys that's gonna come on, gonna tell you this and gonna tell you that. Damn, just debate and state your argument, man. You ain't gotta cut nothing thin and all that. When the next man come in, let him do what he do. You feel me? But it's really funny how everybody that try to say something about Kawhi Leonard is just trying to poke fun at him just because we scared of what he's gonna do when he's healthy. When this nigga healthy? That's the whole point, bro. Bro, listen, BJ, me and you had a deep conversation. You know I got respect for Kawhi Leonard, bro. At the end of the day, if you did something, you did it, and you got to respect it. But that's what you did. We talking about what have you done lately and what you've been doing consistently. See, that's what put you in rankings. You understand? It ain't just about what you do in the playoffs. It ain't just about the regular season. It's about all of that. Consistently doing all of that. So I don't like when dudes try to throw shots at Anthony Davis, knowing the work he put in the regular season when the new squad came in at the end of the damn season and LeBron James was not fucking playing. And LeBron James was not fucking playing. He did his thing. Big stats, big wins. Him, D'Angelo Russell, and Austin Reeves was playing point guard some of the time too, and LeBron was not there, but you ain't gonna fucking mention that. It just irritates me to death. It irritates me to death. How the fuck you think we made the playoffs, nigga? Not LeBron James, Anthony Davis. Fuck is wrong with you, man? At the end of the day, man, anybody that know basketball gonna respect Kawhi Leonard, bro. He is a great player. Reminds you of MJ a lot. I don't want him to go nowhere because at the end of the day, he bring more competition than a lot of these dudes do when he's healthy and when he has help. Problem is he don't got no help and the nigga ain't healthy. Now you try to talk about Paul George and what he do when Kawhi Leonard ain't in. Well, what he do is perform and then get put the fuck up out the playoffs. First, second round. It ain't like every time Kawhi Leonard is not healthy, Paul George is leading the troops all the way to the West Finals. No, they went to the West Finals one fucking time since they've been together over there. As I said, together. Add some motherfucking context.
No, I'm saying Paul George. What game did Kawhi go out? Game 5 of the second round. So he only had to win one game by himself to what's the name to get to the
game. He went out game 4. They had to win 2 games.
He had to win 2 games,
and he won 2 more games in the second round in the conference finals. So he won 4 games without Kawhi.
Yeah, it ain't a whole playoffs. He was talking like he had to go the whole playoffs without Kawhi.
But he did his thing without Kawhi, though.
For sure.
Okay, Paul George been doing his thing. Paul George been doing his thing when he was by himself in Indiana, and he was getting his ass whooped, and he ran. Fast as he can. And it ain't done nothing. That's my problem. These dudes want to elevate these dudes and put them on the level of other dudes that do more with less help, like Nikola Jokic, like Devin Booker, like a lot of these other dudes. They do more with less help. And that's the whole point of getting elevated. Plus your stats too. Like Jimmy Butler regular season, if you take Jimmy Butler's name away and you put all this regular season stats up compared to Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Nikola Jokic, you'll be like, this a motherfucking role player.
You're speaking back.
He borderline role player. You want me to pull up the stats every year?
Wait.
Points per game, blocks, assists, steal. It ain't superstar level. It ain't all-star level. Is you serious? Is y'all really serious right now, bro? And then you want to try to use Jimmy Butler and all these other dudes to support the Clippers and this big debacle they got over there ever since they tried to go get Tyronn Lue. They tried to go get Russell Westbrook and do all this stuff, and they thought they was going to win with this shit. They ain't won with none of this shit. You can get all our leftovers. Good luck. I'm gonna take the good food off the table. Fuck is wrong with you? Y'all better go somewhere with this shit, bro. At the end of the day, the best thing to do to debate when you talk about Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers, and you talk about Paul George and that big ass debacle they got over there, talk about what you gonna do. Don't talk about what you did do, which is fucking nothing. And I'm done right there.
Okay,
Right.
I'm gonna yeah, so that was real debates. Sean, you still here? Sean, if you go, so I wanna put this out there. So real debate for Laker fans, Sean, obviously with the Clippers. So are you willing to put that bread up?
Well, why am I bet on somebody that ain't even fucking healthy?
No, that's not the question. That's not the question. That's not the question.
First of all, be consistently healthy for me to try to rock against you. I'm not even gonna bet against somebody that can't stay healthy.
No, bro, real debates. I'm being on. I'm being neutral. I'm not picking nobody's side. I'm asking a question because Sean made a good point. If you that confident, put your bread up.
But the side thing is, when Kawhi get hurt,
if you hurt, just like Anthony Davis can get hurt, LeBron James can get hurt. The bet's off. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about if both sides are available.
I ain't no broke boy. If Anthony Davis gets hurt, I'm not collecting no money. The bet is off. If LeBron gets hurt, I'm not collecting no money. The bet's off. If the two stars,
that's a part of the game.
To be honest with you,
but you got to be a broke. You got to be a broke boy to walk up to another grown man and say, "Give me your money." Give me your money.
If I place a bet with you before season, that means whatever going in the season counts, bro. It don't matter who get hurt. Jesus can get hurt. If I place a bet with you before the season,
hold on. Before I let Marcus in again, it's a very simple bet. The Clippers and Lakers face in the playoffs. You telling me that Anthony Davis and LeBron James should be ahead of Kawhi and Paul George? And the only thing we talk, and what Thomas said, he said, if it's not about injuries, then why is this man Jimmy Butler now on this top 10 list? So obviously it's not about injuries. If you're that confident in your team, put your money up. Because if you're not talking about it, then that to me you just wolfing.
Hey, I do you one better. If Kawhi or Paul George get hurt and I lose, I will still pay you. If LeBron and AD lose, I don't want your money because it's an uneven bet. But if you want to do that, if you want to be lame and broke like broke boy shit, I do that. I'll pay up. If any bet you want to make, if it's a full season, in season tourney, pre-playoffs, or one playoff series when they match up, or any bet you want to make, I'll make the bet. And I do not want your money if LeBron and AD get hurt, because that's fuckboy shit if you try to go get money when you know damn good and well they didn't have their best players. That's broke boy shit. I won't do it. But if you want me to pay up, I will pay up the bet that we make if you want your money if Kawhi or Paul George get hurt. Because you know what? I'm going to tell you this. You want to bash on Westbrook and get with Westbrook, guess what? Give me Westbrook and Kawhi. I'm still gonna beat y'all fucking ass, and I'll put money on that. You can let Paul George get hurt. We still gonna beat y'all because y'all can't stop Kawhi and y'all fucking know it. Put your money up, and if you want me to pay, I will pay. But if one of your two stars get hurt, I ain't asking for your money because that's fucked up to me. But I will pay. In his own record. And guess what? You can't run from none of this because BJ can record all these audios. He done played them back on he done played them back on TuneIn Sports. He done played them back on The Realest. Not on losing bets, but like something they said about, just whatever the topic was that day. He's held them he's played their audio what they said. So that lets me know BJ can go back and pull up our words. What we say, right? So there ain't no getting out of it.
So but
I won't expect you to pay if Anthony Davis or LeBron get hurt. But if you want me to pay, I'll pay up. But I ain't gonna do that. That's fucked up. But I will pay up. I got no problems. If you scared of Kawhi, just say that.
Hey,
let me get
this one question I got to ask y'all before we really get into this and everybody get to coming in and doing everything. Y'all really believe in Westbrook? Y'all really believe? I believe in Kawhi Leonard and Paul George when they healthy. If it's me putting myself in y'all's shoes, and I believe in Ty Lue. But I do not believe in Russell Westbrook, and I believe this is going to backfire and bite y'all in the ass and break this team up.
I believe this.
So put your money up.
I believe
So
I
put
saw
your
Russell
money up if
Westbrook go
they
to
play.
Phoenix and beat their ass. I
So
saw
that
that.
should be easy. That should be easy for you to put your money up.
There you go. Good job.
That's picking on you. That's what it
Hey,
is.
you
That's
got
an
in
easy
your
bet.
own head. You got an advantage over
Okay.
Lakers. You think
You got it.
Westbrook like
put the money
competition.
up. Put the money up.
So the bet's on. If the Clippers and Lakers face in the playoff, hell, let's go throughout the regular season. You want to do regular season? And I'm gonna let Marcus in after this. How y'all want to do this bet?
Who gonna have a better record in the regular season, or who
No, we doing head to head, head to head.
What if we don't face each other in the playoffs and we both healthy?
That's why I'm saying the season. I'm saying the season.
That's why I said if y'all want to do pre-playoffs.
Logically at this point is who gonna have a better record at the end of the season.
No. We're not doing that. We doing head to head match. This is a 1-on-1. You got the Clippers and Lakers. This is a personal bet between these
regular
two.
Season. Who gonna win head to head out of all the matchups? That's what you saying. Who gonna come out with the better record?
That or the playoffs, or however you want to do it.
That's logical. I think that. That's interesting.
If you're scared of Kawhi, just say that, bro.
Oh hell no! Everybody's scared of Kawhi.
Okay,
$100 per game. Then. Well, y'all gonna say no matter who plays. All right, I'm cool with that because if I got Westbrook or Paul George, I'm still beating y'all's ass. $100 per game.
No, the bet is $100.
$20 per game. I ain't trying to count your pockets. I'm sorry.
Let's see how many games they're gonna play this regular season against each other.
They got four.
They play four. They play 4 games every season.
So if they tie, everybody walk away hands free. Whoever come out with the better record got to pay up. $100.
Yeah, $100 per game. And let's get this straight now, because Anthony Davis has missed more games than Kawhi. So y'all think y'all got advantage? Y'all think y'all got advantage, but y'all don't. Anthony Davis has missed more games than Kawhi.
Hold on. Let me while y'all think about it, let me let LaMarcus in because he's been waiting. What up, LaMarcus?
No, go ahead. Take your time. I got my daughter in the background. I'm just listening to y'all till I get her settled. Go ahead.
Is the bet? So the bet is Sean saying $100 per game. Real debates. He's saying $100 per game. He's not saying $100 altogether in one. He's saying per game.
Or $20 per game. I don't know the man's financial situation. Man,
he got to be confident in that kind of money because something flip up, he could lose.
Yeah, exactly. I ain't scared of Anthony Davis and LeBron. Neither one of them hoes I'm scared of. Kawhi the best player on the court. If you're scared of Kawhi, just say that and the bet's off. That's all you got to do.
Hell no, but I ain't trying to bet hundreds
about LeBron James.
Okay, $20 then. $20 a game, $10 a game. It don't matter to me. I don't know your financial situation. I go through hard times too, bro.
$20 each game. Let's go.
Okay, $20 per game.
If that's the case, you talking about $20 a game. How about this? I get shit. Let me call my motherfucking car, see what I got, so I can put some money on this. I bet y'all niggas before it ends. One of them niggas gonna walk away with another ring before both of them retire. I guarantee you, LeBron walk away with another one before Kawhi do.
All right, that's a bet because LeBron career over. I'll make that bet too.
If Kawhi get another ring, it ain't gonna be with the Clippers, bro. I'm telling you,
it's gonna be with the Clippers, and it's gonna be this year and next year. That's what it's gonna do.
Detroit Lions or the Tigers.
How is Kawhi coming into this season? Like, is he starting?
Already 100%. He already 100%. Already 100%.
Kawhi ain't never
100%. Okay, good news.
Kawhi ain't never 100%.
Ben Simmons 100%. Good news.
Be healthy enough because I do not want no more streams at the end of the season when something go down when they get another injury. Y'all notice this shit happen 3 years straight. If it happen again, y'all gonna do it again. That shit crazy.
Hey, if he in the skybox smiling and y'all losing, don't get the crying.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? Anthony Davis missed more games than Kawhi the past 4 years.
No, he has not.
Yes, he has.
Anthony Davis wasn't in the skybox smiling while the team was losing like that on the screen.
Yes, he has.
Since coming to LA, since both them came to LA, Anthony Davis has played more games than Kawhi.
No, he didn't.
Kawhi missed the whole season. Are you forgetting that?
He's not a leader.
I'm talking about the season. I'm talking about when they played, bro. When they was on the damn court. Now, come on now.
No, are you forgetting Kawhi missed the whole season?
Yeah, I'm talking about when they was playing, when they was on the court, not who's out for a whole season. Obviously, that don't count. I'm talking about who when they played when Kawhi was playing outside the
ATL. How does that not count?
He played 50 plus. Hold on, listen to me. He played 50
You want to
plus.
talk about casual? You got the most casual takes I ever heard.
He played 50 plus, 50 plus, 50 plus, and 60. Anthony Davis played 50 plus, 40, 30 something, and 60. You do the math.
No, because we're not gonna use Anthony Davis 30-game season because just like we're not gonna use Kawhi's whole season sent out. So that's how I'm killing it.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that. We can do that. Let's eliminate those.
Who played more last season? And who finished the playoffs?
Who had a bigger impact? Like Anthony Davis holding the damn fort down while LeBron was injured during the regular season with brand new guys after that trade, bruh. You don't want to bring that up. That's your problem. You talking about
holding the fort down? The Clippers had the better record. What you doing?
The last time, hold on. You keep talking about why everybody scared of Kawhi and PG healthy. What happened the last time Kawhi and PG was healthy?
Okay. Has LeBron ever fired a coach?
What they got to do with it?
They lost because Doc Rivers was trash. They got rid of the man.
Okay, no, you just didn't use Doc Rivers for Joel Embiid. You just shitted all on Joel Embiid. You say nothing about Doc Rivers. You say nothing about Doc Rivers.
It wasn't just Doc Rivers. It was Paul George and Kawhi too.
Paul George and Kawhi played great game 5 and 6 and still lost.
Man, that's 2 games. We talking about a 7-game series. Back then at that time, it wasn't just Doc Rivers.
They played great more than 2 games.
So go and get your
Niggas was up 3-1 and lost.
They played great more than 2 games. What you talking about?
Them the 2 games.
I'm just saying they was when they was up 3-1 and blew the lead.
Against the Denver Nuggets, they wasn't looking too good. They was looking good, but they wasn't looking that good.
Only game Kawhi.
They wasn't looking good when they was up 3-1, bro. What you talking about?
The only game Kawhi. Hold on, let me put some context in this because that bubble series, Kawhi Leonard, the only game he struggled offensively was Game 7.
The biggest guy.
As the rest of the whole series, he played above. He was pretty much the best player with Jamal Murray. Paul George played bad 2 of those 7 games. So no, Kawhi wasn't bad the whole. He was doing his thing up until Game 7.
Right, big BJ. But let me make that clear. I ain't say that he was bad throughout the whole thing. I said he was a good, and then some things happened in the beginning at the time of the series. My man made me seem like this nigga was just walking across water the whole series.
He was the best player in the whole series.
Kawhi was hooping the whole damn series. And guess what? Yeah, Embiid had Doc Rivers for 1 year, and they fired his ass. And yeah, he blew the lead to my Hawks, who was barely in the fucking play. Yeah. Embiid gets a pass. Embiid gets a pass on that. No doubt about it. He gets a pass on that. He also has a whole rest of a career to talk about.
I'm not
disagreeing with y'all, fellas.
No, he didn't. Doc did he? He had Doc for 2 years. I thought Doc went over there and got fired. Was it 2 years? Either way, he didn't have Doc this year. What happened?
Well, overall, out of them 3 years, that's been one good season, one good playoff series. So we just got to hope that it be like that for the start of this one. We don't want to get.
But he had Doc Rivers this year. So
my problem is it's not enough consistency.
How many years? See how you trying to cherry pick? How many years Embiid been in the league? He ain't had Doc Rivers' whole career. No, he hadn't.
No. So.
Okay.
How many years did Kawhi have Doc Rivers?
1.
Okay, so why you giving him an excuse? You giving him an excuse for 1 year?
So what happened to the rest of the careers? If you want to go back in history, mention their careers.
We talking about right now. I'm not an Embiid fan, but we talking about right now. You want to give Embiid? You want to give out? When you went down that whole list, you shitted on everybody, but Kawhi and Paul George made every excuse for them. Keep it consistent, just like we were just talking about.
The only thing that's happened to Kawhi, he been hurt, bro. He been hurt.
Okay, you got okay. And these other players ain't been hurt, and they going farther than Kawhi.
So where the hell is Jimmy Butler at? Why are you so focused on Kawhi? Why you ain't talking about Jimmy Butler? That's how I know you're terrified of Kawhi because you ain't talking about Jimmy Butler.
Don't do what he do in the regular season.
It don't matter what you do in the regular season, bro. It matters what you do in the playoffs. The best player, the top 10 players.
matters what you do in the regular season. Jimmy Butler was 1 game away from not being in the finals and not being in the playoffs at all.
Okay, it matters what you do in the regular season. Okay, Luka Doncic missed the whole fucking play-in. That's the regular season. Okay, so what?
Luka Doncic had a winning record when he was on the court this year. So what?
Luka
Why wouldn't he in the play-in?
When he
Why
played
wouldn't he in the play-in?
When he played this year, he had a winning record. He got hurt at the wrong time.
He got hurt, or he just sat out?
He got hurt.
That man was sitting out within the year. That man was sitting out healthy. That man was sitting out healthy.
No, he was not sitting out healthy. No, he was not. You lying.
Listen. You know Jimmy Butler's closest season to being all-star, superstar level was 2016 with the Bulls, and he got his ass beat with a buzzer beater by LeBron James then. 23 points per game. You got to be 25 points or more to be up in that level, bro. He ain't on that level. Stop bringing up Jimmy bum ass. Stop bringing that bum ass nigga.
The best player when they get on the court, Jimmy Butler better player than Luka.
Let me ask y'all a question. So, are we valuing winning or are we valuing stats more?
Exactly.
But you got to consistently put up those stats.
You got to do both.
Great players consistently put up those stats.
I asked the question. I just want to get a criteria with y'all because I've seen a lot of jumping around. I got two questions because is it winning or stats? It's either one or the other.
Hey, BJ, check this out. I'm going to answer it with this right here. Stephen Curry, that same year homeboy talking about that he got put out by a rookie Ja Morant. Who the fuck was leading the league in scoring?
That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
So it's about stats.
It alludes to this. Hold on,
So it's about
great players. No, great players.
It ain't about winning playoff games. It's about stats. Just say that.
If you put yourself in the echelon, hold on. If you put yourself in the echelon of that top 10, you're gonna perform with your stats regardless of what your fucking team is. That's what I'm saying. That's why Jimmy ain't
so winning. First of all, that's the problem that you looking at his numbers, but you ain't looking at the fact he's a two-way player. He ain't gonna get. You ain't gonna get no 20. You ain't gonna get no 25, 30 points out of Jimmy Butler every game because what he brings, his offense is not who he is. Being a two-way player is the hardest thing to do in basketball.
Okay, but you're giving him two ways, but that second wave, he's not performing.
Hold on. No, second way, he's leading his team to multiple conference finals. That's performing.
But he ain't putting up the numbers though. He's putting. Bro, have you seen in the playoffs? Bro, hold on. That's not true. In the playoffs, Jimmy Butler's giving you 30, 34, 35-point game performances and guarding on the other side. That is not true. That dude is outside. When it gets to the playoffs, if you leading a team who has no all-star talent outside of one player and your second scorer and Tyler Hero's out for the entire playoffs, you beat Giannis, you beat Joel Embiid, you beat Jason Tatum, 3 guys in the top 5, and he consistently does it, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about these dudes are ahead of him. How is these dudes ahead of him? They can't even beat him with less talent. That's called mentality, and that's called mentality. That's called mentality. Hold on. That's called mentality and will, and that's why the NBA they going off of these numbers and stats. That's how I know it's about stats and it's about popularity and shock value. It's not about your resume. It's not about winning. It's not about these damn injuries. It's not about none of that stuff. It's about who is more popular, and it's all about your image. That's why Devin Booker can get put out of the playoffs in the second round and still make the top 10. That's why Kevin Durant get put out, make the top 10. That's why LeBron James can get swept, make the top 10 at age 40 fucking years old. That's why Joel Embiid can get put out in the second round and still make the top 5. This list is terrible. You think so?
I know so.
Okay, so you want to go down the line on what Jimmy Butler was averaging each series? Because it wasn't no 30s and 40s.
He had 30 and 40-point games, bro.
But you hear that then? He didn't say that.
He had 30 and 40-point games in the playoffs, bro. He had a 47-point game.
BJ, here or there is not going to do it. You got to consistently do it throughout the playoffs to get over the hump. That's what I'm telling y'all. He's not doing it consistently enough throughout the playoffs to get over the hump. Listen. 2020, he had got the 45-point triple-double, and everybody went fucking crazy like he was going to take over the series, and he got fucking destroyed. He can't keep it up. KD, he can't keep it up. These niggas can't keep it up.
Well, how's KD in the top 10 then? I'm glad you said that.
Let me ask him a question. So, who leads the Miami Heat in scoring?
But how much he scoring?
Again,
Answer the
Hold
question, bro.
on.
Answer the question.
How they winning these series, man?
So
Scoring ain't the only thing that wins, partner. Defense
by
wins.
having multiple
I
three-point
asked
shooters
you a
shoot
question.
40%.
Hold on. How are they winning these series if Jimmy Butler ain't all that?
Jimmy Butler. They winning because of Jimmy.
So that's all I need to know. Okay,
Having
nothing else.
multiple
That's all I need to know.
But he can't get him over the hump, bro. That's
I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear
defense
nothing
matters
else.
more than Embiid's stats. The
He
Embiid
can't
scoring
get him
stats.
over the
Defense
hump,
meant
bro.
more. That's what we're saying.
Listen. LeBron ain't getting no credit until he got him over the hump, bro. You don't get credit for just keep getting to the finals and not doing nothing, bro.
Okay, that's
gotta
fine.
get him over the
Time
hump,
out.
bro.
Okay, then time out. Okay, then Luka Doncic. There's a lot of dudes that shouldn't be on this list. And Luka Doncic don't need to be on this list. Joel Embiid don't need to be on this list. Kevin Durant don't need to be on this list.
They
Devin
numbers
Booker
too
don't need to
much
be on
better,
this list.
bro. They numbers
Bro, no,
way
it's
better,
not.
bro.
Bro,
Sorry.
I'm not gonna give you credit for getting credit.
Offensive points per game
I'm not
don't
giving
win
you
titles,
credit.
bro. You got to play
I'm
on
not
both
giving
ends
you
of the court.
credit for getting put out in the second round over,
but
dude.
y'all know this
I'm not
voting
doing it.
is this voting
I'm not
is
doing
a
it.
lot of. But listen, BJ,
That's
I understand
trash.
where you're coming from, and I agree. It should be done differently when it comes to ranking. But unfortunately, the way the voters in the polls do it, it's accumulation of what have you done for me lately, what your stature is from the past, and what you consistently doing, points per game, blocks, and all of that stuff accumulated throughout the regular season consistently. Jimmy Butler's best statistical season was in 2016, bro. He was fucking subpar this season, bro. Beat it.
Yeah.
So the only thing that matters is stats to you. Where's Trae Young at then? Shut the hell up.
Yeah, I'm not
Big
going
ass
with that, bro.
bystander that shit, bro. Y'all hypocrite yourself to death and
But see,
don't even
hold on,
realize what y'all doing.
listen. This is another thing.
Trey
too.
Young and SGA had all kind of stats.
Okay,
Where they at then?
This
Where
another
they
thing.
at?
Hold on,
Where they at?
There's two
Where
other
they
things that
at? If you
factor
want to talk
into it
about
too,
stats,
BJ.
where they at? This
BJ,
list is hypocritical just like you is.
Hold on, BJ. There's 3 levels to this superstar shit, right? I just told y'all the first level, right? The second level is having help, and the third level is what you do in a regular season got to translate into the playoffs. That's why Joel Embiid, to me, ain't going to be truly elite until he do what he did in the regular season in the playoffs. But he's still superstar level, but he ain't going to be truly elite in that top 5 for real to me. Like LeBron, AD, them dudes done chose
AD
y'all,
is
bro.
not top, bro, and that makes it worse.
Yes,
That makes it worse.
Y'all just said AD was better than LeBron. So
Hey, real
that
debate.
right there fucks up the whole list
That makes
already.
it worse. That makes it worse for you. How you top 5? This is how I know this is
Steph
bad.
Curry, LeBron,
When Kobe and
Jason
Shaq were top
Tatum.
5, when Kobe and Shaq were top 5, they were winning back-to-back championships. So you telling me you got 2 top 5 players on your team? You
Just
getting
like
put
Phoenix.
out and getting swept.
Hey, but
That
guess
makes
what?
it worse on you. They not top 5, bro.
You know, hold on, y'all know we have no point guard. We have no point guard. We have no point guard.
I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that.
We had 2 point guards that was unplayable.
They're not top 5, bro.
Short and D-Lo was unplayable.
Y'all gonna get top. They not top 5, bro. That's ridiculous.
I guarantee you, it's gonna look like top 5 with Gabe Vincent and the squad we got this year. Say good night.
I believe AD top 5.
AD not top 5, bro. You cannot be top 5 and not be able to lead your team.
Say good night.
You cannot be top 5 and not make your team past the first round and not win a series in your whole 8-year career. Anthony Davis is not top 5.
We're not talking about why y'all keep bringing up the past?
Because it applies to right now, bro.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what they do.
Y'all want to hate y'all scared of Kawhi. Now we can't talk about it.
No, because you keep talking about when Kawhi and Paul George was healthy. That's the last time they was damn healthy. It's the past.
Hey, all I can say now, bro, is the president still the Clippers and Lakers face. Clippers gonna beat the hell out the Lakers. Y'all better hope y'all don't face them in the playoffs.
Hey, and guess what?
I'm gonna have I want all the bets. I want all the bets on the table. I want all the bets on the table. Okay, I don't want to hear shit. If the Clippers and Lakers run into each other, I want everybody on this panel. Y'all better not run off this panel.
Hey, and we're gonna have a side bet too. You know what the side bet gonna be? That we gonna fucking sweep y'all. That's what the side bet gonna be. We finna sweep y'all something.
I don't hear nothing about.
I want a side bet on the sweep.
I want to hear everybody on this panel. Because once that happens, and if the Clippers beat them again, I don't hear no excuses, bro. Okay.
You
Nothing.
ain't gonna hear
On
no
a point
excuses for
guard
Luka,
or nothing. I don't hear nothing.
Boys ain't gonna have no ring.
I'm hoping.
That's gonna be bad when y'all lose to Westbrook. Y'all got rid of him as a scapegoat. He beat y'all ass. Send y'all out.
I'm
That's gonna be
hoping that
bad.
it's the Clippers. I'm hoping that it's the Clippers and the Lakers that's going to be in the playoffs, representing the West. I'm hoping that it get decided all down to this because I believe still the best two players, when healthy, with help, performing at their highest level, is LeBron James and Kawhi Leonard in the West. But Kawhi Leonard have not showed me that 2019 style. He has not showed me that style since he came over there. And y'all know he ain't showed y'all that style.
You're damn right. That man was showing that shit in 2021. He just showed it to Kevin Durant's fucking
y'all
head.
in denial, bro. Y'all in denial, bro.
No, you in denial. He was just shitting on Phoenix. What you talking about? You ain't seen it.
Hopeful for Kawhi Leonard right now, bro. And
but you know why I got hope?
Because guess what? Capable, but he ain't consistently
Anthony Davis stay hurt too. But guess what? Anthony Davis or Kawhi Leonard, neither one of them gonna be hurt every year. Guess what? I feel like this the year. He ain't gonna be hurt every year, so y'all can keep crying and whining over there and praying on their downfall. But you're gonna put your money where your mouth is. In the in-season tournament, you're gonna put your money where the mouth is in the postseason, and you're gonna put your money where the mouth is in the final. Because he ain't gonna be hurt every year. And when he ain't hurt, y'all gonna have to pay up.
Zubac finna get his ass destroyed. That's what you gotta know. Plumlee too. Barbecue chicken, nigga. Barbecue chicken, nigga. Barbecue chicken, nigga.
Guess what? Anthony Davis ain't never scored 30 points on the Clippers but one time. They've been playing this whole fucking time.
So who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it this season?
Because Paul George and Kawhi leads the fucking games every time they play. Paul George and Kawhi lead the game in points.
Okay.
So what is Anthony Davis really doing? This is what I'm talking about. Y'all be capping. What ain't he doing? He only scored 31 times. One. Kawhi hangs that shit on y'all every fucking game. Y'all can't stop the man. And y'all try to stop him with AD. He backed his ass out and fried that motherfucker. They had to get him off of Kawhi.
Don't really matter. At the end of the day, my brother, Mr. Get Your Shine On, Kawhi Leonard gonna retire with no more than the rings he has. So
okay, we can make a bet on that too, because he ain't gonna be hurt every year. We can make a bet on that too.
Hold on. Excuse me, sir.
You don't make $100 bet on that?
No, go ahead.
You don't make $100 bet on that?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So we gonna bet on what? He might retire this year if he fucking
I don't care when he retires. He ain't gonna get more than LeBron James.
Hey, that lets me know how terrified y'all is. Now you wishing on retirement. Fuck out of here. Put your money up.
Injury
who wishing on retiring?
Don't talk about the injury. If he's injury prone, put your money up. If he's injury prone, he won't win another ring. But I got money saying he will. So put your money up.
Jello pudding.
Put your money up. Put your money up. You terrified of Kawhi. Put your money up. Scary ass dude.
He want us to make future bets on this dude like this dude Michael Jordan or something. Is y'all fucking kidding me?
I said if he ain't on the court, I'll pay. Even though I shouldn't have to, I said I'll pay. It's on the audio. There's no getting out of this shit, bro.
Me of Mike. I didn't say he is Mike. Come on, man. Let's rewind it.
If you so sure he'll get hurt, then take my money then, bro. What you waiting on, cuz? It's free money to you. According to what y'all saying, this is free money.
I'm not wishing the man get hurt, and I'm not sure he's gonna get hurt. Just like AD. I think about him.
Now you're not sure he's gonna get hurt. Oh, so you just scared of him? Okay, say that then, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Oh Jesus!
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. You just talking out the side of your ass.
He is. He really just
put your money up. If he's going to be hurt, put your money up.
I respect it though. Listen, I respected that you fuck with Kawhi, bro. And he got a lot of accomplishments. He got a lot of accomplishments to stand on.
Anthony Davis stay hurt. But I'm willing to bet the money that we're gonna beat Anthony Davis healthy or not. Y'all ain't willing to bet the money against Kawhi.
He got a lot of accomplishments to stand on, more than Anthony Davis, but he's not better than Anthony Davis.
He a better player than Anthony Davis, and it shows every time they get on the court.
No, he's not, bro.
He outplays that dude every time they get on the court. He destroys that dude.
Oh Jesus.
Hey, so do we have a better or what's going on, man?
I'm gonna be even doing these future bets on this dude, man. We got one bet, bro, and that's $20 per game of the 4 games in the regular season. Let's start there and keep it simple.
What about you, LaMarcus?
What's up?
Are you trying to get any of these bets?
Hell yeah, I want to wait. I want to get on one of them motherfuckers. I'm waiting on my wife to come back now so I can see what's the remaining balance on our motherfucking card.
Bro, they ain't gonna play for a long time, bro. You don't need the money today. You don't need the money today. They ain't gonna play for a while, bro. You don't need to wait on your wife.
You don't need the money today. I'm just putting all this stuff
How
in the
long do
notes.
we got?
Man, we got all these wings, bro. Vanderbilt finna eat up Paul George. He's gonna
Hey,
eat
but is this
up
bet is
Kawhi
going
Leonard.
on like
Say
throughout the
goodnight.
season?
Say
Vanderbilt finna get
goodnight.
his ass fried up just like he
Hey,
did every time they
BJ.
play.
We gonna sick Vanderbilt on their ass like a pit bull. Go get him. Fresh meat.
BJ.
Hey, put your money up then. I like to hear that. Put the money up.
What's up?
Is these
Andy over there, with Phil Handy practicing that 3-pointer, practicing that corner three. If he could somehow get that corner three anywhere 33% and up, say goodnight, bro. Say goodnight, bro. That's gonna open up the floor way too fucking much, bro. That was the problem we had last year going down the stretch with Vanderbilt.
You know who hit more?
Because he couldn't hit shots. If he hit those shots, y'all is not gonna be able to guard the motherfucking Los Angeles Lakers, nigga.
That's cap. We like y'all 1-on-1. We don't need no help. But
Ain't gonna be able to guard.
you know who got their 3-point percentage up over 33%? Your fucking boy Westbrook. He did it. Why can't y'all bums do it? How about that?
Hold on, you talking about one little stretch?
Westbrook was shooting over 33% with us.
Okay, but bro, it didn't translate to nothing. What did it translate to? He was turning the ball over. Hold on, he was turning the ball over and he was on bullshit down the stretch.
And losing
He was
without
turning the ball over and he was on bullshit down the stretch. Everybody here, would y'all agree? He was turning the ball over, he was on bullshit, and he was Mr. Westbrook down the stretch. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Which games you talking about?
Man, the last few games down the stretch, he was trash, bro.
I'm tired of hearing about LeBron.
The last 2 games? No, he wasn't. He was trash the last game and the first game. What you talking about?
Trash, bro. Too many turnovers, bro.
Guess what? Bro. Guess what? Y'all got an distinct advantage with Westbrook, right? So there you go. Put your money up.
No, y'all got an advantage with Westbrook. He gonna put you in an early grade.
Yeah, you know what the advantage is? You know what the advantage is? He finna cook Austin Reeves' ass like a fucking frying pan. That's what he finna do.
Austin Reeves gonna sun him just like he sunned Pat Bev when he left the team.
No. Austin Reeves finna get locked. He get his ass locked up, cuz. Fell out of here. And guess who gonna lock him up? Westbrook.
Yeah, all right. Unfortunately,
guess who gonna lock up LeBron? The same dude who always lock him up.
Don't win you titles.
What don't win you titles?
That's why Westbrook been bouncing around more than the fucking basketball. He been on every other damn team there is in the league. He finna start being on G League teams, I heard.
Hey, guess what? He on the team you scared of. That's what he on.
Man, get out of here. Ain't nobody scared of the Clippers. The Kings ain't scared of the Clippers. You know what? Matter of fact, y'all ain't even the stepson of the West no more. The Kings is our competition. Don't even bring up the fucking Clippers.
Okay. When we face them in the playoffs, we put money on that too then.
Y'all got to get through the Kings to see us, man. I don't even want to talk.
No. Y'all got to get through us because we gonna reign at the top. That's what we gonna do.
To come to us, okay? Get through the Kings or the Warriors, then you can come holler about LA, okay? You can come over here to Crypto Arena. I know y'all got a nice little arena over there, but Crypto is where it's at, okay? That's
we ain't even over there yet. We ain't even over there yet. We still in y'all's arena. We still whooping y'all's ass in y'all arena like we always do. That's what we do.
Stop it. Y'all know y'all been the stepsons of the West for the longest, bro. Niggas don't even respect niggas in the West when you have a Clippers jersey on. Beat it.
I ain't even talk about the Clippers. I'm a Hawks guy. Kawhi just my favorite player. That's what I'm on.
Guy? You a Hawks guy?
Yeah. I'm from Atlanta.
What? Huh?
Yeah, I'm from Atlanta.
That little point guard, that little fake Steph Curry over there that's uncoachable. That's your favorite team?
That's my hometown. That's my hometown team. What you want me to do? You want me to sell out on my hometown team?
That's why Popovich got rid of that nigga. They ain't going nowhere with DeJounte Murray and Clint Capella and that garbage over there, bro. So you better just focus on Kawhi because at least he has some type of accomplishments in his career. That's what you better do. Don't even bring up Atlanta, please. You better be talking about the Migos or Lil Baby or something. Don't bring up Atlanta.
What Atlanta got to do with this? We talking about Kawhi and the Clippers. I just told you where I'm from. And who my hometown team is. What you talking about? Kawhi, but guess you know what Trae Young did do? He was in the playoffs, unlike the dude on the number 3 on his list. How about that?
Who was the number 3 on this list?
Luka bum-ass Doncic.
But you know that Trae Young ain't better than Luka Doncic. You know that.
I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell.
Okay, but you know that situation over there, if you add context, Luka Doncic had
Kyrie, Christian Wood. Tim Hardaway Jr. Yeah, guys after 20.
Tim Hardaway Jr. was injured, and Kyrie Irving was playing.
He wasn't injured all year. He wasn't injured all year this year.
He was injured when it counted. At the end of the day, At
So
the
he
end of
should
the
still
day,
make the play in there.
hold on, listen. Kyrie Irving is not a 2 guard, bro. That's not gonna work. If they keep trying to run that over there, bro, run that offensive hot potato. You get the ball, I get the ball.
I
That's
agree
not
with
gonna
you. I
work.
agree with you for
That's
once
not
today.
gonna work. He
I
cannot
agree
play
with
the 2 because he's already weak defensively, just trying to be a point guard, let alone a 2 guard. So let's put this in context, like they just put a super duper team over there and it just went downhill. No, it's the same situation with Boston, bro. Kyrie Irving is an offensive wizard, bro. He can do everything with the ball. He's not that guy on defense. Yes, he had some great moments against Steph Curry in the finals, but outside of that, bro, he ain't never been that guy to talk about on defense. So what did you expect in Boston, and what did you expect since he been over here with the Mavericks? I already knew that it was going to go downhill and be worse than it was before he got over there. Just like Boston went further in the playoffs with Terry Rozier playing point guard before Kyrie Irving came over there, it's the same thing with the Mavs. They had a better record, a better trajectory of going into the playoffs, and they was going to make the playoffs without Kyrie Irving. He come over there and ruin the whole damn thing. He ain't nothing without the king. Let's keep this shit in context.
What that got to do with what we talking about, cuz?
Yeah, when you bring up the Mavericks, you say they fizzled out, bro. Let's bring it up in context.
You started bashing on the Hawks, and I said, and you started bashing on Trae Young, and I replied with he did more than Doncic did, Luka Doncic did this year. Then you went on your rampage. You started bashing on the Hawks because I said I'm from Atlanta. You think you're gonna hurt somebody's feelings?
He had a consistent team of people he was playing with, and he had a real big. They ain't have no big or nothing over there.
We talk about Dallas, right?
Yeah, man, come on. Dallas was a debacle, bro. Stop.
I had just so happened to walk over to my.
That was a debacle, bro. Anybody know that Kyrie came over there and ruined everything? They tried to have a little offensive show.
That
was not going to work, bro.
Defensive guy. When they got
come on, bro. Stop.
Luka. When they got rid of Jalen Brunson and Finney Smith and all them guys.
Hey,
but Spencer Dinwiddie.
But now that they got Grant Williams over there, they is gonna be a better team. I'm telling you.
But they still need them. They still need some help under that paint, though.
Yeah, they do. They need a real true center. But I think they're gonna be better though. It's gonna open because he can consistently hit the 3, play defense, switchable. Like that 4 is the best 4 that they've had over there. But the problem is if you're gonna keep putting Kyrie at the 2, that bro, I can pick on you all day long.
But Luka all day long. But hey, let me make sure I'm saying your name right. Real debates, there you go. But that Luka got one of the issues I don't like with Luka is a lot of issues with some of these other players that been in the league. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got somebody at that caliber like Kyrie Irving on your squad, like he don't want to adjust to the way he get down to make it better for them. You know what I'm saying? So like when he got there, when Luka wasn't playing and Kyrie was playing by himself, you know how they was talking about when one of them ain't playing, they looking good, but when they both together, they look like a shamble. Like
Luka got to be better off ball in order for it to work better offensively, and then defensively they both got to be super duper elite and everybody else around them got to be real good at switching and being on time with the rotations because Kyrie Irving is somebody you have to protect within that defense. That's the problem. And he don't play good enough defense. Like he don't fit into the mold and really switch and do what he need to do and be disciplined like Steph Curry. Steph Curry ain't the best defender, but he disciplined offensively and defensively, bro. That's what make him more elite than these niggas, bro. At the end of the day. And that Kyrie just ain't on that level. He was on that level in moments in the playoffs, 2015, 2016. 2016. But what he showed us since he left the King, bro, it ain't been that. It ain't been that, bro. I ain't believing that dude. I'm not believing him. I ain't believing KD without the chef. I'm not believing Harden. I'm not believing none of these niggas. They fraudulent. They all fraudulent.
Believing who?
I'm not believing none of these dudes that keep moving around and they can't get it done.
Well, yeah, that's one of the things I've been trying to chop it up with people in these YouTube streams. That it's not like how it used to be. I mean, a lot of people.
LeBron, the only one that did it, bro, and was successful.
No, I'm saying, like some people would nitpick out. For example, some people would be like, "But Giannis did it," but it's only a few pick the people who did it. But I don't really count that Giannis situation because if he wouldn't have won it that year and stuck around one more time, he would have eventually left. So it ain't like right now in this day in the league, you ain't gonna catch too many guys sticking on a team thinking that they just gonna win a championship with their team. It's very difficult to do that now. Nowadays, niggas is teaming up with each other.
Hey,
So
like I
that's the
said,
way.
all
That's
it
the way.
takes.
That ain't the way it was back then.
All
But
it takes
nowadays
is a
it's
little
like
bit of
that, bro.
losing for dudes to have some sense. You know what I mean? Giannis got high on his high horse, MVPs, and won his title. Remember, he was talking about super teams. Now he threatening the league, right? If everybody ain't dedicated to this, well, guess what? You can't just have a whole team full of role players that's dedicated. You got to have a couple superstars and all stars, bro. That's borderline super team. Like
Yeah,
all of these
you
teams
just
that
gotta
be
have you
winning in the
some
finals
like you said,
be
you gotta have you some real good pieces.
right. So at the end of the day, bro, don't be trying to get down on your high horse and talk about super teams. Nikola Jokic ain't say nothing about super teams. He won his title and went on in the sunset, bro. You feel me? Like dudes need to stop having these little moments. They have one moment and get to talking, bro. Damian
Yeah,
Lillard talking about
it's
super
like
team. But look at him,
yeah,
he running. He want to go make a super team. I ain't going nowhere else but Miami. That's a super team. You're trying to make a super team. Like what we
but it's
saying,
like
bro. These is hypocrites.
With Jokic, one thing the crazy thing about Jokic is like he won his championship, so he ain't really care about if he was gonna win it or not. He did want to win one, and since
Yeah,
he
but
won it, he
once he
went off into the
won,
sunset.
he didn't get on
But
his
here it
high
is, you
horse
got
and say, "Look at me and look at y'all
but
and
here
what y'all
it is,
do."
you got Giannis and them, and they want to team up because they itching for it. But Jokic
Everybody
like, man,
want
I
to
got
team
my
up.
ring, I'm good.
Anybody want to team up when you tired of losing, bro? When you got your team and you winning, bro, you ain't gonna be talking like that. You ain't gonna worry about that. When you're losing, you're gonna get to the point of madness where you don't give a damn. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to win.
Oh,
That's
I
what
agree.
I'm saying.
I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000%. 1,000%, my brother. So
We've
it's like
seen it.
here go one of the
We've
questions.
seen it,
Like
bro.
for some of the
We've
other people
seen
that's
it.
out here in these streams that's going for certain teams, for example, like Milwaukee or something like that. Certain teams that got certain good players that's over there by itself, and they feel like that they should just
Hey,
dance it out with them.
check this out. Kevin Durant, he felt disrespected. So what did he do? He left the Warriors, right? He could have easily still been winning, but just because of disrespect, he left the Warriors and went somewhere else. Ray Allen, he felt
And
disrespected. What did he do?
you're right.
He left the Celtics and went to the Heat. Bro, dudes do what they want to do based on how they feel, bro. And you gotta just be a fan and watch the teams, and it is what it is, bro. Dudes gonna make moves, you ain't gonna agree with it. It is what it is, bro. I don't really be getting into that like that. Like we know what the weakest move ever is. But it was madness trying to play with Russ. That's what drove him to the point where I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'll go to the Warriors and not care what nobody think. He knew everybody was going to think that's a weak move. He didn't give a damn. He was tired of losing. He knew he was good enough to win with a real team. And Russ is not that guy. And I'm telling you, y'all going to get fucking buried trying to play with Russ, bro. I ain't going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. He ain't that guy. He's not, bro. Y'all keep thinking that he can put up through triple doubles, bro. They're not going to be efficient triple doubles, bro. And he's not going to be good. He's not a good player off the bench. Like, yes, he was sixth man of the year, borderline sixth man of the year, but that don't mean nothing, bro. It ain't translate to nothing, bro. And then he was bad when he was starter down the stretch. He was bad when he was a starter down the stretch. That's what I'm talking about. His real, like, it's just me and the basketball. That's all I care about. He told y'all that already, bro. His best friend is the basketball. And he shows you that in moments. The moments that count, he shows you that, bro. And that's why LeBron got rid of his ass. That's why Sam Presti and a whole bunch of motherfuckers getting rid of this dude, bro. They can't play with this dude, bro. His attitude is bad. His play is, he don't got no good basketball intangibles, bro. He got all of the talent in the world, athleticism, speed. He gonna play all the games. You know what I mean? I'm not taking that away from him. I'm not taking away him being an MVP. But you see, when he got that MVP, he kept doing them inefficient triple doubles. They kept saying, okay, look, it ain't translating to winning. He kept falling out of the MVP race. Am I lying, y'all? Y'all remember that, right? When he won the MVP, he kept falling because they seen the numbers was not translating.
Hey, bro, we don't give a damn about you sucking LeBron off. LaMarcus, who your top 10, bro?
Okay. All right, I'm all right.
All you been talking about the whole time is spinning the LeBron narrative, bro. Shut that shit up and take your sweat ass on. LaMarcus, who your top 10?
I'm not even talking about LeBron. We talking about Westbrook.
Exactly. You talking about Kyrie and Westbrook. Hey, you talking about everything to promote LeBron bum ass. Why he getting swept to cover up this bullshit ass swept he just got embarrassed of. The topic is the top 10. LaMarcus, who your top 10? Not LeBron. Who your top 10?
Marcus, where you at?
I'll give you my top 10. My top 10 is Tim, it's not in a particular order. I'm just going off my head. It's going to be Giannis, Jokic, Kawhi, Embiid, Tatum, Luka, Steph,
how many is that?
That's 7. So I got 3 more. I'm gonna leave PG out the top 10 because of because of his games missed this year. I think he's right at the borderline. I'm gonna leave him out. I'm gonna leave LeBron out. You see how this dude keeps getting top 10 picks. And he ain't been the best player on his team. But according to Real Debates, they got 2 top 5 players. That makes it worse.
How you get 2 top 5
players and you getting bid out? That's how you know that is cap. If you got 2 top 5 players on your team, you winning. You ain't getting swept.
Salute.
You putting out Devin Booker is not top 10. Anthony Davis is not. Well, I put Jimmy Butler over AD.
Don't do that. You know what he did in the regular season to hold it down so we can make the playoffs, bro.
For what? 5 games? Hold on. Again, as we talking about the regular season, I guarantee you give Anthony Davis the responsibility for the Lakers and see how far y'all go.
Playoffs too. When he got dunked on bad like that by Jared Jackson, he came back and dunked on him. We took the series over, bro. But at the end of the day, bro,
AD is not AD. If AD is top 10, if AD is top 10 based off the glass half empty, half full over a few games, I guarantee a top 10 player can lead. A top 10 player.
Put him in there. That's all I'm saying. If you put Kawhi in there, and neither one of these dudes be healthy like that,
AD is not. Hold on. AD cannot do what Kawhi do, bro.
Is they both great two-way players? Yes or no?
AD, they're both two-way, but AD's not on Kawhi's level.
Okay, and they both be injured a lot. Yes or no?
Yes, they do.
Okay, and they both are pivotal pieces to their team. Yes or no?
Kawhi's number 1 on his team.
Run through Kawhi, yes or no? Do all the offense run through Kawhi?
Yes.
Okay, do all the offense on the Lakers run through AD?
No.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do.
How? Hold on. How does it run through AD when LeBron get more shots?
The offense run through AD, bro. LeBron,
man, get the hell out of here, Real Debates. Real Debates, you just talking now. It does not run through AD. LeBron James let the playoffs in scoring, and he had to let the play. He is not the number 1 option.
He shot Jacks, bro. He did
okay, so how does the offense run through a dude that gets more shots?
Because a lot of the sets that they run, the offense supposed to run through AD, and LeBron to just take over and shoot the ball, bro. We seen it.
So what does that say? How does that? So what does that say about LeBron if he's getting out of character shooting shots?
He makes bad fucking decisions just like everybody do, but he make a whole lot more good ones than y'all nigga do. That's the difference.
Well, the difference is the offense. He don't trust AD to be the first option. That's what all that means. That's all that means. He don't trust AD to be number 1 option.
I mean, sometimes he don't. He ain't gonna probably say that, but he do.
How long we been going through this discussion for the last 3 years after the bubble that AD needs to be number 1, and they still can't figure it out.
And I agree with that.
But you know, he don't trust.
It's a wrestling match.
I bet you this. If Kawhi's on that team, I guarantee he ain't gonna be shot jacking. If you put Kawhi for AD, there's no way in hell LeBron James is taking that many shots because he could trust Kawhi. He don't trust AD like he's supposed to.
What you talking about?
That's the difference between AD and Kawhi.
They gonna take shots.
What I'm saying is, there's not gonna be no confusion.
You're not gonna do what he wants to do.
LaMarcus, who your top 10? Why are we talking about LeBron again? Who your top 10, LaMarcus?
I don't know.
I'm talking about somebody got fucking sweat. What the fuck is out here? But matter of fact, BJ, finish your top 10. You said you didn't have somebody in the top 10.
I don't have Devin Booker.
He went to rampage and shit. Finish your top 10.
I don't have Devin Booker in my top 10. I don't have what's his face on my top 10. KD. Well, I'll put him borderline top 10. I'll put him at number 10. I got Jimmy Butler in my top 10. Kawhi's in my top 10. I want to put Paul George in there, but he ain't played enough the past season. He was hurt. I gotta leave the last two open. I don't know how I feel about AD and KD right now.
Marcus, who you got? Marcus to be coming and going from the microphone because he about like Kobe Jordan.
For real. Who your top 10?
My top 10 is I have an order. But Kawhi is at the top. That's number one. I got Jimmy Butler in the top 5 but until we stop you can't hold a double standard. If Jimmy Butler loses his number 2 player, but then we watch LeBron or AD lose each other and they can't do shit, and we not gonna give Jimmy Butler his credit for losing his number 2 player, that shit makes zero basketball sense whatsoever. Jimmy Butler got to be in the top 5. The man lost his number 2 player and still went to the fucking finals. While other people losing their help and they getting sent home in the play-ins, they missing play-ins, or they losing in the first round.
Right.
You can't hold a double standard. You can't make excuses for Paul George or LeBron or Kawhi or AD or Jokic and this and that. You can't make excuses for Embiid, for all these fucking players, and then turn around and not use that same energy and put Jimmy Butler in the top 5, because offensive points per game does not mean everything. Because if it did, then James Harden, Westbrook, Luka Doncic, Embiid, they would have 15, 20 rings. Our point stats are the most overrated shit. ESPN spins the narrative. The media spins the narrative. If all it meant was to Jimmy Butler don't average enough stats, if that meant anything, then use that same energy to put Harden, Luka, Embiid, Trae Young, put all these other cats who get all the same stats. Put them up. They need to have 20 fucking rings then. Stats is overrated. Jimmy Butler has got to be in the top 5.
And the defense that he have and the coaching. That's what I'm talking about. No fucking context. BJ, why is this dude on here talking about Kawhi Leonard is number 1 on his fucking list? Even you got enough common sense not to do that. Bro, you is golf walking too much.
He's the best player in the league. Who plays defense and offense, both of them, and guards the best players?
In your top 5 because he's your favorite. Okay,
he's the best player in the league. Who does what he does? Who does what he does?
Over no fucking Nikola Jokic. Get the fuck on, bro. Get the fuck on, bro.
What did Nikola Jokic do? When he didn't have Murray? What did he do?
Oh my God. A lot more consistent shit than Kawhi Leonard, nigga. What you mean? What you mean, dude? Push the Warriors almost to 7 games, nigga.
Kawhi Leonard won a ring without Paul George.
Murray a few years ago.
If you scared of Kawhi, just say that. He won a championship without Paul George.
BJ, did he or not, push the Warriors to damn near 7 games without Murray a few years ago. Yes or no, BJ?
He got gentlemen swept by the Warriors. They pushed him. He didn't even make it past 1 game or 5 games.
He got fucking embarrassed. Get the fuck out of here.
And that's something we're gonna have to highlight too. We got to highlight. Hold on. Let me.
LeBron podcast, you a whole ass hypocrite. You change your narrative for every fucking player on there. Let me give Jimmy Butler his flowers.
Seriously, no joking, no trolling. BJ, ain't he doing too much putting Kawhi Leonard number 1? Be honest, bro.
As a player, no, I think Kawhi's the best player, but we gotta wait.
Be respectful.
We gotta. I'm big on the winning, so I'm cool with Nikola Jokic being 1. But I see what Sean's saying. As far as a player, if I'm rolling to any playoff series or anything, there's nobody who I want over Kawhi.
But that's not the top 10. That's not the criteria based on the top 10, BJ, and you know that.
What's the criteria?
What's the criteria? Points per game?
What's the criteria?
It's the impact, points per game. It's a lot of things factor into it, bro. But you got to be able.
What about the defense?
Okay. What? So are we only talking about regular season? What's the criteria? Finish your entire criteria so I can bust that ass. Finish the entire criteria.
If ESPN come out with a top 10 now, that's going to be based on playoff moments and the regular season. But if they put a top 10 out before the playoffs, that's all based on regular season. So what is the criteria we going with here? That's what I'm talking about.
The criteria I'm going to go with, my criteria was who I would.
That could be the top 10. People's top 10 could be motherfucking.
No, criteria. My criteria is simple. who am I taking if there's 10 men in the room, 10 players, those 10 players in the room, and I can from season to the end of the playoffs, who am I taking? Betting my money on, betting my house on, betting my mortgage on to take me home.
Healthy, right?
That's the
everybody 100%.
That is the most simplest way to put it.
LeBron James and Anthony Davis better.
You taking Kawhi? I'm taking Kawhi Leonard over anybody.
All right, bet. I feel you on that. But listen, but you know that's not the criteria, because if it was, Kawhi Leonard to be up there, right, BJ?
No, the reason why he's not up there.
Why
isn't Jimmy Butler there?
Because
why ain't Trae Young up there? Trae Young put some remarkable numbers. Why ain't he up there?
BJ, is Jimmy Butler top 5 scoring, rebounds, assists?
That's where we going. That's why basketball has been ruined, bro.
But
it's about stats now. Not stats. Stats is an obsolete. Stats. If you're winning, outputs your stats become obsolete. If you're winning multiple consistent times and beating the top 10 players on this same list, and you got them over them, there's no way to defend that.
Okay, but he's better than these dudes. He's better than these dudes, but when he get to the top of the mountain, he get knocked the fuck down, bro. So listen, I understand you stating your case when you go through all of this shit during the regular season where you're not posting the best stats, but you get your team all the way from being the last seeded team all the way to the finals. But the problem is you don't get the full credit, BJ, if you don't get it done. That's my problem with Jimmy. If he could keep doing what he's doing and then get it done, then we could start really making
you hire him to a higher standard. You hold him to a higher.
Bro.
So all you doing is holding him to a higher standard.
Bro,
than everybody else.
At this point,
than everybody else.
Respectfully, I'm trying to hold Jimmy Butler to a higher standard. Why? Because he keep getting there and y'all keep arguing it. But damn, he ain't putting up the stats during the regular season and he keep getting there and he don't get the job done. So what the fuck y'all want me to say then?
I want you to say that you got to hold the whole court for everybody else.
You see what I'm saying, BJ? You thought about it for a second there.
I'm saying you got to hold everybody to the same standard. You're not doing that. If you want to hold everybody to the same standard, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant, Luka Doncic, and Joel Embiid, all these players would not be in your top 10.
Okay, listen, but Luka
you can't hold one dude to one standard and not the other person.
Stats is too nasty, bro. And listen, BJ, the trajectory and where the team was before Kyrie came over there, you got to have common sense enough to put, bro, if you starting a team right now, bro, you're going to start that team with Luka right now. You would not. I'm taking Luka now over Kawhi, bro. I'm telling you. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, Sean, hold on. With the same Luka Doncic that been put out by the same man. This type of shit I'm talking about. You have no context to put Luka over Kawhi Leonard other than, he has this amount of stats. Nothing pertains to winning no more.
The impact, bro. The impact on the
what
team.
Impact?
Bro. If you have a real team, bro, he got better impact to me. I just
feel that's the thing. When Luka this is the problem with y'all not getting. With more help, Luka Doncic performs worse. With more star power, his teams go down. You saw that this year. He can only play when he's the main force and the main guy. But when you get another star player with him, his production goes worse.
Oh, okay. So we ain't gonna add context to that. The context I just added of Kyrie Irving not being the number 2, shot jacking, and not being a great playmaker. We're not gonna add that context, BJ.
Hey, yeah.
We act like Jaylen Brown got next to him, huh? Did they go get Jaylen Brown?
Hey,
no,
let's just go and end this right now. I'm gonna bet you right now, since you say Luka's better than Kawhi, if you think that, let's go and put some money up on that too. I'm gonna take your money.
On Luka, bro. I'm betting with
all right, then stop with this Luka shit.
This how y'all.
I'm gonna take all y'all money.
I fuck with Kawhi though, bro. I told you he remind me of MJ, bro. At the end of the day, somebody like that, bro, that can stay consistently healthy and give real competition to Steph Curry, LeBron, and everybody in the West, I'm gonna respect it. I just don't believe in him as much as y'all because he ain't been consistently healthy, bro. But I respect the arguments y'all bring to the table about him, and I respect everything he done. I just want to let you know that.
I know. You just let me know you want to put that bet up.
Oh man, why you go so crazy with this Kawhi dude, bro?
I'm talking about the Clippers.
If it's crazy talk, then that means it's free money. If it's free money, why would you not supply your family with free money?
I just don't want nobody to put this much hype up on my man's like that. And then the fourth year come around, it be the same situation with an injury or something, which is why they don't succeed. And we be right back in the situation.
And then you be like, oh, well, he did get injured before, so we gonna wait till next year. I don't want to keep hearing that.
To a fourth year though. That's
I don't want to hear shit about Anthony Davis either. He stay hurt all the time. I get tired of hearing about him too.
Davis got it done at least one time, bro, and he went further than your team this year, so I don't want to hear it. Bro,
he only went further because we were hurt though.
It don't matter, bro. You gotta stay healthy.
Hey, what my man Real Debates is basically saying, bro, is he don't want it to be a fourth year. Y'all saying the same stuff y'all said every time in these streams. Then when they get injured, no matter what round they in, they
then put your money up. If you're tired of hearing it, take the free money and supply to your family.
That's serious, bro. Y'all should just
it is that serious. You are terrified of him and you hiding it behind some bullshit. It is that serious. Put your money up.
I understand, bro. Y'all emotionally damaged, bro. Y'all put a lot of real estate into this man, and he done let y'all down.
If I was an Embiid fan, I thought Embiid was the best player in the league. I'd put money behind him.
LaMarcus.
And you be crazy.
If you think Anthony Davis and LeBron is the top 5 players in the league, both of them on the same team, then put your money up and guarantee they're gonna win a championship this year. Put it up. Because I'm gonna put it up that they ain't.
I'm gonna make sure I jump in this team. I'm gonna put some money on that. Them niggas ain't winning over no ring.
One thing,
exactly. They ain't winning no ring. Okay,
I put it to you like this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get my bread and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna holler at BJ about putting a bet in because these my bet because my bet been made more sense. I don't be putting no crazy bet. My bet is the same way as it been. It don't matter who over there. I got a bet with my cousins too. Devin Booker ain't winning no championship. Paul George ain't winning no championship. So as long as he connected with y'all, he ain't winning no championship. It's certain people that's not winning no championship. Damian Lillard, James Harden, Paul George. Like it's a hand-picked guy that's not winning no championship.
So can I ask you why those guys not winning championship?
If you think that, then bring your money when playoffs get here.
I'm gonna jump in. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna jump in the next stream. Once my wife get back, I'm gonna go jump in the stream so I can make sure I got the bread. I don't want to just throw my shit out there and I ain't got the bread. I'm gonna wait till my wife come back, see how much I got.
BJ, you know why? Why you asking the question? You know why, BJ? Why you asking the question? Because they ain't on the level to elevate their teams like Kawhi Leonard when he healthy, like LeBron James, like Anthony Davis, like Steph Curry. They're not on that level. That's why these dudes. Paul George ain't on that level, bro. He's a fucking journeyman. He's a fucking journeyman.
Hold on. I asked y'all a question because as far as he's not a number one option, but he's a second. He's probably the best second option in the league is Paul George.
He ain't better than Jaylen Brown to me.
Yeah, you smoking shit.
Jaylen Brown, the same dude that just led the damn playoffs in turnovers.
A dude cannot dribble with his left hand. Averaged and you get on Westbrook for turnovers. This man led the whole league in turnovers in the playoffs. He got no left hand.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Well, y'all want to beat up on Westbrook? Let me ask y'all. Y'all know who led the fucking OKC in turnovers when they blew that lead? Y'all know who led the team in turnovers? It wasn't Westbrook.
Who was it?
Kevin fucking Durant. But everybody wants to say Kevin had to lead Westbrook, right? Well, if Westbrook goes to Golden State and gets on that bench, he probably got a ring too.
Shit, bro. He had Paul George and Carmelo over there, and he still didn't do shit, bro. And then what did he do? Went to Houston. Went to DC.
Wait a minute. Who is Paul George? Who's Paul George? You just said Paul George ain't no good. So who is Paul George? Who did he have then? See how you hypocrite? You bashing Paul George when you want to bash him, and then you turn around and say he had Paul George. So what did he have?
Paul George had help with. Paul George had.
What did he have? You're a hypocrite. What did he have, bro? You just bashed Paul George and Paul George ain't nobody. So Paul George, so Westbrook had nobody. That's what you said.
More aware of Dame time. That's what Paul George should have fucking did.
Indiana Paul George will.
He should have been more aware that it was Dame time, nigga. That's what Paul
Indiana Paul George. Indiana Paul.
Dame just hit us one shot in his whole fucking career.
I don't care. That one shot made his ass.
But guess what? Paul George went to conference finals.
That one shot made Paul George run like a bitch. He ran like a bitch and he ain't did nothing since. How about that?
Okay, LeBron run like a bitch his whole life every time they lose. So what's the difference?
Wait a minute. When LeBron lose and he done with his contract, he go win somewhere else. Paul George don't fucking do that. Don't.
No. It ain't got nothing to do with his contract. He left because he lost and was embarrassed.
Did he leave or did he get traded? Did Paul George leave or did he get
He
traded?
left because you got excuses. You make more excuses
Is he
for
still
all
okay?
these players.
Is he
And the
still
thing about it is, you make excuses per player.
That means you
Like
left.
you just said, Paul George ain't worth a fuck, and then you said Westbrook had Paul George. So what did Westbrook really have? He had a player who ain't worth a fuck. So what he had was nothing, according to you.
Yeah,
I didn't say it. You said it. You stuck your own foot in your own mouth, bro.
I said Paul George ain't that. I ain't say he wasn't a good player, but I don't think he's better than Jaylen Brown.
Okay. LeBron had Brandon Ingram. And all them boys over there,
Brandon Ingram is not the same Brandon Ingram
they
now.
good players.
Brandon Ingram back then is not the same Brandon
He
Ingram now.
activated
No, he's
playoff
not.
mode. He activated his ass right in his fucking
Ingram
garage,
back
sit out there and smoke a cigar. That's what he did.
we seen in New Orleans. So stop, bro. Stop. Brandon Ingram in New Orleans is way better than the Brandon Ingram we had.
I don't want to turn this into LeBron.
Y'all make piss poor excuses. Everybody who left the Lakers gets better. They all better. Lonzo Ball got better. Ingram got better. Kuzma got better. Well, Westbrook left and got better. Everybody leaves and gets better. And all y'all do make excuses. Y'all make excuses for your team, your players.
The only dude that left the Lakers currently that can brag, is Thomas Bryant. Didn't he win the title with the Nuggets? That's about fucking it, bro. The rest of these niggas ain't did shit.
So a guy who don't play can brag? A guy who don't play can brag?
Yeah, that's right. Because the rest of these niggas ain't did shit. That's right. Yeah. You want to talk crazy?
So a guy who don't play can brag.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So that's a Chum, but you see, that's all you got to do is end it right there. So it is about winning. So why the hell you praising stats, real debate?
I'm gonna just throw any crazy thing out there because this is what y'all doing.
That's what I'm saying.
You a liar and all this other shit, but you
gotta make your mind up, man. We're gonna talk about stats. We're gonna talk about winning. What is it gonna be?
I'm asking you.
Pick a lane.
I'm asking you and get my shine on. What is y'all agenda? What narrative is y'all trying to paint for Kawhi? Because if y'all want to try to make guys say, "Oh, we respect him," I respect him. You want to hear it from me? I respect him.
The topic was top 10. Why are you worried about Kawhi? Why are you worried about Kawhi? You terrified of him. The topic was players not in the top 10.
If you want me to say when healthy, is he a top 5 player I trust in the regular season or the playoffs? I trust him. But the motherfucker don't be healthy, bro. Stop. Just stop this shit.
I just want to know the top 10.
Y'all want to attack every other player and use other players to support.
No, you over there spinning narratives, talking about Kyrie Irving and all these other people. We talking about top 10 and who be in the top 10. You the one bringing up Kyrie and all this other shit.
Let's go with it. Let's get the top 10, and I'll go with LaMarcus, and we'll end it there. Who your top 10, real debates?
Coming in at number 10, I am going to go with Jason Tatum. Number 9, I'm going to go with Trae Young. Number 8, I'm going to go with I'm gonna go with James Harden, number 8. Number 7, I'm gonna go with Anthony Davis. Number 6, I'm gonna go with LeBron James. Number 4, I'm gonna go with Luka Doncic. Number 3, I'm gonna go with it's getting a little spooky when we get to that top 3. Number 3. I'm gonna go with Steph Curry. Number 2, I'm gonna go with number 2 and number 1. It's very hard. Well, number 1 is Nikola Jokic. You got to give him number 1. He just performed too well, MVPs, all of that over this last 3-4 year stretch, and got the title. Just too good. Got to give him number 1. Number 2 is the one that really is a head scratcher for me. Number 2. Celtics, Lakers. I don't know who could be number two. Number two, right up in there between all these guys. Who's that tweener? Number two. Man, I'm stuck. Because I've been thinking the top 10 since y'all been thinking, but that top three has been hard for me to really decipher. Number two. Who y'all think could be my number two? Oh, Giannis. Number two, Giannis. That's it. That's my top 10. That's my top 10 right there. Like right now, based on how they performing, age, the trajectory, like I think that's a lot of things that go into that. Like when they rank the trajectory, like, okay, look at how this player is performing with or without help. They stats, consistency, certain things they doing. That's my top 10, bro. Hate it or love it. You can have a difference of opinion. It's my top 10, bro.
LaMarcus, let me hear your top 10, man. LaMarcus.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm putting my shit together right now.
All right.
Let me go last. Get on my chat. Let me go last.
Sean, did you finish your top 10?
I got Kawhi at number one. It's hard for me after that. I'm gonna say, and speaking on offense and defense, the way to beat Denver, everybody says that you have to attack Jokic in the paint because he can't defend the rim. So I have to lessen him a little bit as far as defense. So I'm gonna go with probably Jimmy Butler, Giannis, and Jokic. Because that is the way to beat Denver is attack Jokic. And anytime you're a player and you have a weakness that the other team can attack and you call yourself a star player, that has to lessen your input or your output. Yeah, you can't say you're affecting the game so great on offense when you're getting attacked on defense. That's one reason I don't have Curry up there. I'll probably put Curry at number 5. And then I really haven't put a particular order after that. I'm gonna say in no particular order. I could go with about 10 different people right here. I could go with. I would go with LeBron, AD, Embiid, Trae Young, and I'm sure I'm missing people, man. SGA is a whole fucking problem over there. People make excuses for Booker, but they don't give the same energy for SGA's not having help. The number one pick in the draft, SGA didn't have him. He was hurt all year. He'll be back. Donovan Mitchell, Booker. It's hard for me to finish out my top 10. I'd really have to sit down and do some dissecting, but I can give you 5 for sure, but the rest of the 10 I could go several different ways with it.
All right. Let me go LaMarcus. Let me finish off with LaMarcus. What you got, man?
All right. I'm gonna mute my drug every now and then when my daughter pop up loud. But for number one right now, I just got Giannis. I mean, not Giannis. I'm sorry. I got Jokic at number 1 for my top 10. I ain't talking about no injuries. This is just straight up players. I got Jokic. Up under him, I got my dog Brian. Then I got up under Brian, which is number 2. I got Kawhi number 3. I got Curry at 4. I got who was it? I got Curry at 4. I got what's the other one name I had? Curry at 4. I got Kevin at 5. I got Kyrie at 6. No, I switched it around. I got Yeah. Kevin at 5, Kyrie at 6. I'm trying to remember my other ones. So I got Kevin at 5, Kyrie at 6. Damn. Kyrie at 6. Damn, dang it, I just had it done. Give me 1 second, BJ. Kyrie at 6. Give me 1 second. Damn. Kyrie at 6. Okay. So I gotta switch it. Kyrie had to be at 7. One of them up there at the top. Got to get switched. Giannis would be if Kyrie number 6. No, yeah, Kyrie won't be 6. Giannis had to be Giannis in there. I gotta remember where I put him at. Got Giannis in there at number. Okay. He up under Durant. Durant was 5, I think, and Kyrie was 6. So it'd be Kevin Durant was 5. Giannis would be 6. Kyrie would be 7. There you go. Okay, 8, 9, 10. 3 more. What was my other 3? Then 7. 8 will be Tatum. My 8 will be Tatum. 9 will be Devin Booker. And my 10 will be hold on, baby. My 10 will be damn. I already got Kawhi out there. My 10 will be
Well, I mean, I think we got it. I think we got it.
I don't mean to be holding you up like that, BJ. My bad.
No, I got it. No, it's all good. It's all good. Let me give up. What's up?
Can I make one last minute request to take Trae Young off my list and replace him with KD?
Yeah.
I slipped my mind about KD.
Let me cook that, BJ.
Let me get. Go ahead, T. What's your top 10?
First of all, LeBron James is not in his prime no more. He's not a superstar no more. You feel me? You basing it off championships. You can't do that. What?
Who basing anything off
came right in the
championship,
chat.
my brother?
You basing it off his resume. It don't work like that. You don't
Who said they based on? Hold on, baby. Hold on, BJ. Who based what on
That's
championship?
very disrespectful.
And the nigga just made the West Finals, bro. Put up 40 in the last fucking game.
Hold on. Let me make myself clear. Who's basing anything off championship, sir?
And then you say Kawhi Leonard. What has he done? Let's be real.
Who's basing anything off championship, sir?
What?
Basing anything off championship,
You basing your list on championships, bro.
No, I said I gave no. Let me make it correct, sir. Sir, let me make it correct. I told BJ for word, I said I gave number 1 to Jokic because he just won this year. I said outside of that, as straight up players,
LeBron and somebody else,
as my top 10 straight up. I gave out the rest of them as my order. Those guys wasn't off championships. The rest of those guys outside of Jokic was based off of these guys straight up playing ball without none of that. That's all I did.
Yeah.
That's my top 10. That's not yours. That's not BJ's. That's my top 10.
Oh, that's cool. Then, hey, I watched it. You must don't watch the rest of the league, bro. You basing off what he did in the past. You can't say
I'm not basing off what nobody did in the past.
Okay, what he did presently? Can you tell us what he did presently?
You know damn well LeBron not better than AD. How the fuck is he the best player? How you behind Jokic? That makes no sense.
My guy, you really need to watch your mouth.
AD a top 10 player, but come on, bro. You said LeBron.
But that's my top 10 though. What is that for you?
Hold on. As a playmaker in the league, who is on the level of Nikola Jokic? Hold on, Nikola Jokic is one of the best playmakers in the league, along with James
But
Harden.
that don't really matter though, because that's my opinion,
bro.
It's based on opinion, bro. This ain't a general consensus poll of ESPN. This is us making our top 10 based on opinion, bro. And you know that.
All right, it's good. All right, do my top 10. I got you. Curry, number 1, best player in the world. Giannis, number 2. I got Jokic and Embiid, right? Tatum, number 5. You know, he the best small forward in the game. If you don't believe me, pull up his numbers. Who else? I got. It's not in order after this. I got Devin Booker, KD. Who else? I got Luka. That's 7. Fuck, who else in the league? I'm missing 3 people. Missing somebody.
You put Devin Booker over KD?
Yeah.
Because you said I got Devin Booker, then KD. Bro, your list is insane, bro.
So how is
fucking
you
my
insane,
list
saying
bro.
somebody else's top
How is
10,
my list
but
insane?
your top 10
Is he the
be
best
better?
shooting guard?
Bro, he is not better than
carried them
fucking
in the playoffs.
KD, bro.
Bro, he carried them in the playoffs.
What? So his performances got them all the way to where they got to before they got eliminated.
Better than KD.
Booker was outperforming KD by a mile, bro. I don't know what you were watching.
Devin Booker playoff performance been way better than KD. That's a fact.
Yeah. He was shitting on KD.
Come on, bro. But anyway, fuck, I'm missing 3 people. I already said Luka. I already said Embiid. I already said Tatum. Who fucking left? Fuck. Who's left? I left somebody out there.
You need to go back about 7 spots and put Kawhi down, then go from there.
I'm not putting Kawhi. He ain't done shit.
Yeah, stop, bro. Damn, let people have their top 10.
I was trolling that time.
You see how
I was trolling that time.
You see how this dude is,
That's
bro.
crazy. He just jumped down
That's
my neck.
horrible, bro.
He asked us the question though. He said, "Who am I missing?" He asked us the question, so I gave him the answer. I didn't interrupt him, man. I was just talking shit that time.
You remind him.
Hold on. Anthony Davis, Jimmy Butler, and one more. Fuck. Somebody else. Fuck. Y'all can't give me a name?
Hey, T Sweezy. I'm gonna let Andre go after this, but come playoff time, I can expect you to be here with some money betting against Kawhi, right?
Oh yeah, I'm a Celtic fan. It's good.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure we got that on the audio. So come playoff time, when I start collecting all my winnings, I can pay my mortgage off y'all's pockets. I just want to make sure.
Huh?
If you don't believe me, look at his impact and pull up his numbers. He is the best small forward in the game. That's a fact.
Who you talking about? Jason Tatum?
If he didn't get hurt, he would have went to the finals.
Who you talking about?
Kawhi got hurt. He went and won the finals. So I was just asking.
Didn't get hurt, and Malcolm Brown didn't get hurt, and Jaylen Brown didn't mess up his hand. We would have went to the finals. And mind you, we played mediocre, and we were 1 game away from the finals. You tell me that's not impressive? We were mediocre. If that was any other team, they would have got swept. Oh, come on, BJ. Come on, BJ.
Hey, all I know is Jimmy Butler had that man running for his life.
Sean, didn't he beat T Sweezy? He beat your team.
Hasn't done.
Bro,
T Sweezy, what happened when Jimmy Butler rolled his ankles and they look like softballs and he keeps winning? What about that?
He beat your team, man.
What about Tyler Hero? What about Tyler Hero being out? What about that?
He ain't done shit.
He beat your team twice.
Outside of that game 1, he ain't done shit.
No, I'm saying he beat your team twice.
Bullshit.
Hold on. It was a team accomplishment.
But who led the team though?
I ain't seen no Facebook.
You said Caleb Martin.
Man, hell no.
Caleb Martin should have won the MVP.
Hey, BJ, you know what I noticed today? Hey, BJ, you know what I noticed today?
But come on, Caleb Martin literally was carrying them. Let's keep it a buck.
That's why Jimmy Butler got the conference final award though. That's why.
Hey, BJ, why are injuries? T3, why are injuries excuses for everybody except one man?
Bro,
named Kawhi Leonard. Y'all terrified. Bro. Y'all use excuses for all y'all players except, but when Kawhi get hurt, it ain't no excuse.
He's never there when this team need him the most.
He was just there in 2020. Like everybody don't get to play, get to go to the finals every year.
No,
Jason Tatum been in Boston for how many years? He only been to one finals. So what about all them other years? Everybody don't get to go all the time.
The only reason that he wasn't getting to the finals back then because Bron was kicking his ass. But since Bron left, he been going.
Hold up. First of all,
LeBron was playing the rookie Tatum. That don't really make no sense.
No, I'm just saying. But you threw that out there. So as long as you knew that he was playing him, that's the reason why.
So that ain't the reason why. Because he been losing every year since LeBron been gone.
We didn't have Kyrie Irving, our starting point guard, right, who was a top 10 player at the time. We didn't have Gordon Hayward, who was a perennial all-star, and we didn't have Daniel Tice. And LeBron James, he was arguably the best player in the world at the time. Feel me? And he had to drop 50 to beat us.
When LeBron podcast at?
Celtics problem for a long time.
Hey, where LeBron podcast go? I thought he was saying Kyrie was trash. What he need to be back. He need to be back up in here.
Bro. Robbie lying. I want him up here. Are he up here?
I don't know if he up here, but he need to come on here and get this smoke. He trying to act like Kyrie was trash.
He been running for me. I've been hitting his ass up. He been ducking.
That's all right. He got money on the line now, T. So he got to be here now. and I had to reduce. Hey, he was so scared of Kawhi, T. Sweezy, I had to reduce the bet down to $20. I had to back $80 off the bet. I really only took it easy for him because I really could have said, "Hey, man, let's do $1,000 a game," because I can pay my debt. But I knew he wasn't gonna go for that, so I said 100. He back and he thought about that for 2 hours and he backed off the $100. Said $20. He that fucking scared of Kawhi. I said $100 a game, and then he went on a rampage about bashing Kyrie. All this other stuff, but yeah.
Hold on. Let me go to Bubble real quick, and then I'm gonna let y'all finish because you gotta get this top 10. Go ahead, Bubble.
What's good, y'all? So my top 10.
What's good, Andre?
What up? My top 10: Jokic, Giannis, Tatum, Steph, Embiid, Jimmy, Luka, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, Anthony Davis. If you don't got Embiid in your top 5,
hey, bro, can you start over, Andre? I couldn't hear you.
Jokic, Giannis, Tatum, Steph Curry, Embiid, Jimmy, Luka, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, Anthony Davis.
I love his top 10. At least his shit realistic.
Hey, Andre, are you scared of Kawhi too?
Wait, did you say KD? I think you forgot KD.
No, I got KD at 8. So I rank players.
Yep. That's about right. I got Devin Booker over him.
I rank players on production, impact, availability.
Kawhi
hasn't been available, and he hasn't been producing at a high level. So I can't really give him that.
Man, I had to throw AD in that top 10. October, but he had a monster year.
Okay, so how far back are y'all going? Like, what are y'all judging on?
2022, 2023.
So you only judge in 1 year.
Yeah, we can't.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. So every year a player gets hurt, he's out of your top 10. Every year, how you judge talent, the player is removed out of your top 10 just because he got hurt. That's what y'all saying.
Kawhi's a top 10 player, but overall he's not a top 10 player.
I'm not ranking players based on talent. I'm ranking them based on their production, their impact, and their availability.
Okay, over what span of time?
Availability is availability.
Over what span of time?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all if we're gonna use that, if that's your standard, you only judge in 1 year.
Yeah.
So if you judge the impact, availability, this, that, and the third, then why Jimmy Butler ain't number 1?
Jimmy number 6.
Because he done the most. He done the most.
Stats too, bro.
Bro, he done produced at a high level in the regular season.
Stats don't win games. Stats don't win games. Stats come along. No, they don't. If stats win games, Harden and Westbrook would have 20 rings, bro.
Okay, but Harden didn't get it done when he needed to, when he only needed to win 1 game against the Warriors. So that factors in too. You gotta have a heart and you gotta be able to do it when it counts. That's what I'm talking about. That's why Harden is borderline superstar. He always been borderline superstar for me.
Okay, so what are y'all putting first? Because if you y'all keep changing per player your impact on how you ranking them. All right, if it's about impact and winning, Jimmy Butler impacts both ends and he wins more than the other cats you got.
Bro, he lost. He got to.
He lost at the end. He made it further than your people's players made it. If y'all want to use, see, that's how I know your criteria starts, because you make the criteria for the first 2, and then 3, 4, and 5 is a different criteria. 6, 7, 8 different criteria. By the time y'all got to 9 and 10, Jimmy Butler so far back. If it's about everything you said, he puts up numbers, he impacts the game, and he plays on both ends, and he sends all y'all favorite players home. And check this out. His number. Check this out. Hold on. One last sentence. One last sentence. He did all this with his number 1 option beside him was out. He did this shit without his number 1 option. And y'all got this man either out the top 10 or at the end of the top 10. It makes zero sense.
Thomas, what other team had 3? Wait, what other team had 3 All-Stars on their team apart from the Miami Heat? I'll sit right here and wait. The Miami
What other team had 3 All-Stars and did what?
The Miami Heat had 4 All-Stars on their team. Name me a team that had 4 All-Stars on their team. I'll wait.
They have 4 All-Stars.
Right.
Okay. Hero was out.
Right.
Bam was an All-Star, right? Bam was an All-Star. So I'm gonna assume Jimmy Butler is an All-Star. So the same man that we act like he didn't do this, that, and third, that's who we call an All-Star, right?
Wait, what?
You calling Jimmy Butler an All-Star, right?
He is.
I am. How about that?
Okay. Okay. So you saying he had 3 other All-Stars on the team,
right? So him getting to the finals, it was not just by his effort. The other guys played their part to get to the finals.
Okay, Tyler Hero was out.
Yeah, he was.
Okay. Hold on. Hold it right there. So let's go back to the bubble where these same players, same All-Stars was out. Bam Adebayo, Dragic, and other cat, they was getting hurt, and Jimmy was still in the finals. So what are you saying?
No. They got hurt in the finals.
They got hurt in the finals, bro.
They got hurt in the playoffs at different times too. They weren't all hurt just in the finals.
Bro, they all played against the Celtics. They all played against the Celtics to get to the finals. They got hurt in the finals. Bam played game 1. Goran Dragic played game 1. So what you saying, bro?
Okay. How many games they missed in the whole series then? Combined.
They missed like 2 games.
2-3 games.
Like
3.
2 or 3 games per person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bam missed like a game or 2, and the Dragic missed 3. I remember that. Yeah.
Okay. So the Lakers beat a crippled ass team. All right. Anyway, back to 2023. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked on Lakers beating nobody. All the players was out. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, that was a troll.
No.
That was a troll. Hey, but listen. Let me ask you this, Andre. So you gonna sit here and say that Marcus Smart is not better than the other player that made the All-Star?
Marcus Smart.
What player are you talking about?
What player are you talking about?
I'm asking you. These players that you want to call an All-Star on the Miami Heat team, you're gonna sit here and say that Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Middleton, Drew Holiday, James Harden, Maxey. You're gonna say all these, even Tobias Harris. You're gonna say all these players is not better than the other dude that made the All-Star team for once in his lifetime?
Bro, Maxey's in his 3rd season.
Max is a fucking dog, and he's better than the other dude you trying to mention. Who made the All-Star? Was it Gabe Vincent?
Maxey not an All-Star yet.
No. Who's
the other player on the Heat? Because it's a no-name. Whoever it is a no-name. It's a bum. We never heard the guy.
Kyle Lowry, Kevin Love, Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler. 4 All-Stars.
Kyle Lowry ain't making no damn All-Star game this year.
Bro, he's a 6-time All-Star. What you talking about?
So we gonna go back through people's history and say they had All-Stars?
Bro, he made
it seem like
team
they was
before.
Trash. Because they passed.
Not trash.
But Kyle Lowry been trash for 4 years.
Bro, that's not true, bro.
So wait a minute. So is that what you trying to say? Because I was trying to figure out the names of the players. So you trying to credit Lowry as an All-Star? But because the reason I'm asking that, who's all made the All-Star that was on the Lakers at one time? Who all made the All-Stars on the Phoenix Suns at one time? So the Phoenix Suns had Chris Paul, DeAndre Ayton.
Bro, DeAndre Ayton's not an All-Star. Stop it.
Oh, so he's better than fucking Kyle Lowry? The fuck?
Bro, he didn't make an All-Star yet. What you talking about, bro? This dude
He's better than Kyle Lowry, though. This man is better than Kyle Lowry. So is Tobias Harris at this point.
Bro, you telling me that DeAndre Ayton played better in the playoffs than Kyle Lowry?
Hell yeah, Kyle Lowry had like 3 good games the whole fucking playoffs, bro.
All right, I'm done.
3 good playoffs. So you really trying to say the Miami Heat have 4 All-Stars? Y'all are that desperate?
Kyle Lowry came off the bench.
Kyle Lowry didn't play all year.
But wait, does it matter if you come off the bench if you're an All-Star?
Kyle Lowry ain't no fucking All-Star, bro.
It's Kyle Lowry's past his prime, bro. I was thinking you would have had a point if it was somebody who was Speaking of,
Andre,
BJ,
you said name another team with all these all-stars, right?
Nah, Thomas, wait, BJ, you don't have to be in your prime to be a good contributor to a championship contending team.
the thing is that Jimmy Butler, the bottom line is Jimmy Butler went farther with less help than anybody on that list. That's the point Sean's trying to make.
Bro,
So
I don't get the less
impressive.
help logic because he had 3 other all-stars who was playing their part.
Again, he beat teams.
He had one
teams who had more help than he did.
Bam Adebayo was the only all-star close to all-star on that team. Lowry was a 6th man. He wasn't even playing all the games. And Tyler Hero was out. He wouldn't even play. The hell?
Bro. So we discredited.
Maxey was a big contributor, way bigger contributor than fucking Lowry. Maxey was a way bigger contributor than Tyler Hero. Maxey was going off.
Jimmy Butler.
So we gonna discredit Gabe Vincent.
Giannis and Tatum got hurt.
We gonna discredit Gabe Vincent. We gonna discredit Duncan Robinson, Caleb Martin. All these.
Duncan Robinson didn't play all year. He just started playing at the end.
Bro, did he play good in the playoffs? Yes or no?
So did a lot of players.
Okay,
Jimmy Butler,
so why you got a problem with me having Jimmy at 6?
Since that Milwaukee series. You can't say you get carried.
After that Milwaukee series, Jimmy averaged close numbers to the Milwaukee series.
With the Celtics, he ain't done shit. Milwaukee, he was averaging like 35, something like that.
37.
Yeah, and his production went down after that.
Butler started having bad games in the finals. The point is Tyler Hero wasn't on the court. Duncan Robinson wasn't on the court at all time. There was times Duncan Robinson was getting DNPs.
It was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. These people, the Miami Heat role players was so trash. They had to keep benching players back and forth to find out if one was going to play good.
Ain't that crazy?
Oh, now the Miami Heat role players was trash.
The Miami Heat role players was getting benched at different times all the fucking time because they didn't trust them.
I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore, bro. The two teams, Philadelphia. I gotta say this: the 2 teams, Philadelphia and Boston, should have the utmost respect for Jimmy because he beat y'all teams in multiple playoffs. So y'all should already know who he is.
Bro, he beat us once. We beat him too.
Y'all didn't beat him.
I mean, we beat Miami too.
Y'all didn't beat him.
We played him once.
Y'all played him one time, and he took y'all out in your own city, and that's when he said Tobias Harris over me. And you guys know y'all should have kept him. If y'all should have kept him.
So you're going off a 1-game series.
Bro, he killed y'all, man. He took y'all heart. I watched that whole series. He took y'all heart. That series. And he took Boston's heart too.
Oh,
I'm sorry, T. He took Jason Tatum's heart.
Bro, I'm gonna do what Thomas be doing. We had Doc Rivers.
Okay.
I give you that. Doc Rivers.
We had Doc Rivers, yeah.
I'll give you that.
No, I give you that. See, I ain't no hypocrite. I ain't finna say something one time and then not stand on the shit.
Man. They know Jason Tatum. I said this before. I said Jimmy Butler's better than Tatum.
I'm gonna use your excuse. We was injured.
Y'all, so what happened in 2020?
Malcolm Brogdon, who was 6.
What happened in 2020?
Got hurt. We lost our best playmaker. What you mean? What happened?
What happened in 2020?
They lost in 6.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Y'all lost.
Historical threes and Bam Adebayo. We didn't have nobody stop Bam Adebayo in the interior. We had Daniel Tice as a starting center, and Brad Stevens refused to start Robert Williams. Robert Williams was a rookie.
Right. So y'all lost in a basketball game. No, everybody was healthy. Everybody was healthy. Y'all lost.
And we had Kemba Walker.
Y'all lost. Everyone was healthy.
Y'all's best player was healthy, bro. Tyler Hero was out. Y'all best Jimmy Butler went to the finals with his second best player out in the playoffs, bro.
Hey, Sean, you know that.
Bam was the second best player, not Tyler.
See, you be getting caught up in the hate, bro. I caught you earlier, bro, when you tried to say, "Oh, we got a cheap title in 2020," but then it was the same thing year prior, 2019, bro. Like, let's just let everybody just play this year and see what they gonna do with their teams, and let's stop trying to go dart for dart, shot for shot, and trying to bring up the past, bro. Because every superstar got something in their past or something they did we don't agree with, bro. Let's stop doing this, bro, because we're gonna go around in the ever.
Okay, so let's speak about right now. Then the Lakers had 2 top 5 players according to you, and they got swept at one time. If we talk about right now, okay then.
Very disappointing. Okay. Very disappointing. Did I ever say it wasn't disappointing? It's disappointing.
Yeah, it happens. It's not the first time that happens.
BJ,
okay
that's
then.
just like BJ, that's just like Kawhi and Westbrook getting hurt, and y'all keep turning over the ball.
What?
No. I'm saying like that's just like Westbrook and Kawhi getting hurt, and then y'all keep turning over the ball, and y'all have no scoring because y'all best player got hurt, and y'all best playmaker is out for the series.
Okay, I get y'all this year. I get even with that, I get y'all with this year. But 2020, he beat you too.
And Jaylen Brown, he been hurt he been hurt since the Philly series. He re-injured his hand. That he injured.
Bro, Jimmy Butler. Did you not see Jimmy Butler limping around in 2022? The whole series.
First of all, that was against the Knicks. That had nothing to do with us. He was jumping.
No. Not this year. The year before when he lost in 7, we missed that shot. He was limping the whole entire playoffs because he got hurt against y'all.
Yeah.
BJ, it is what it is. They talk about Kobe, a lot of great players going through adversity, hurt, bro. It is what it is.
That's why I'm not giving Tatum a pass. That's why I'm not giving Tatum a pass.
He got injured the same game. What you mean?
No, Jimmy was hurt the whole series.
No, he was not.
He was hurt that entire series.
The same game, BJ, and then that's when we lost by like 2 points. Remember, we was getting blown out by 26, and we came back. Jimmy didn't play the second half.
Bro, I'm telling you, Jimmy was limping that entire. Somebody help me out. Jimmy was limping that entire series. He had to get his leg shot.
Was it in the bubble? Jimmy rolled his ankle like game 1, game 2.
That was like game 3 or 4, BJ.
He been playing through injuries every playoff since he been with Miami, bro. So I don't want to hear about Tatum rolling his ankle. I don't want to hear that. I think.
And listen, y'all can't have a legitimate argument. So y'all keep bouncing in the years. Each year y'all say, well, this and this happened. Bruh, Jimmy beat all y'all favorite players. He sent them home. It don't matter what year it was. He sent them home with less help. There's nobody in their right mind that's going to talk about the Miami Heat until y'all saw them in the finals this year. You didn't even know who the fuck these players was. Duncan Robinson been benched for a year and a half. Gabe Vincent's a nobody. Nobody heard of this fucking dude. They never heard of him. They elevated under Jimmy. Spoelstra had plenty of years to do something before Jimmy got there. Jimmy went down there and then they started winning. This man Lowry wasn't on the fucking Heat in this year. But y'all see, y'all keep bouncing year to year, reaching. Jimmy been doing this for years. Y'all can't just cherry pick one series in 2020 and then cherry pick another season in 2022 and then cherry pick another season in 2023. Camouflage them all up and call them one series. It don't work like that.
Hey, Thomas. So why wasn't Jimmy? Why wasn't Jimmy? Wait, bro. Wait. Why wasn't Jimmy doing that in Philly?
Because it wasn't his fucking team. They kept giving the fucking ball to Embiid, and he was mad about that shit.
All right, what about Chicago?
In Chicago, he lost. But the point is, he's doing it again. See how you going back in history? I thought the topic was right now. So now you want to bounce. Now you want to bounce all the way to Chicago 6, 7, 8 years ago,
bro. You saying that? Hey, teach me. Wait, you saying that Jimmy had?
What are you doing in Minnesota? What are you doing?
Yeah, you saying. Yeah, you saying Jimmy?
I thought the topic was right now. Y'all just told me a while ago. We talking about right now.
I can answer that question. I can answer that question. I can answer that question. Philadelphia, that team was the best. That was the best Philadelphia team we've seen since Embiid been there. That's as close as they got to the conference finals with him. Minnesota, that's the only time they made it to the playoffs until recently, just of last year.
No, the Ben Simmons Sixers.
No, it was him, Simmons, and Embiid. That was the best Philadelphia team. And Andre can vouch for this, that they seen since Embiid was there.
Hell yeah, Tobias Harris was averaging like 18, 19 points. JJ Redick sniper shooting ass was over there. That team was loaded.
Conference champion.
I mean, I disagree, but BJ, go ahead.
That 2019 team was the best team I saw.
You see what Ben Simmons do that
Bro,
year?
Ben Simmons was in his second year.
Ben Simmons
Embiid
was
was in his second
Exactly.
year.
That's my point. Wherever Jimmy goes, he elevates his team, bro.
Bro, how he elevates his team?
And
How?
wherever
He
Jimmy
did
goes,
Chicago,
he ain't beat that ass.
He didn't do it in Philly.
Hey,
why did
y'all know
if
y'all know it's an actual it's a game winner blooper reel of LeBron hitting game winners on Jimmy everywhere he's been.
That's all I gotta say.
Everywhere he's been, he got game winners on that man. His defense is overrated.
What does LeBron got to do with Jimmy Butler, man? Shut the fuck up.
His defense overrated, bro. His defense overrated.
His defense overrated. He's locking up good ass players, bro. What are you talking about?
Not when it count. Not when it count.
What you mean? Not when it count? How's he get to the finals if he ain't doing it then?
Okay, get into the
finals.
out of the fucking sky. See that? That's where your argument ends every fucking time, y'all. You see this every time. This where it ends. The finals. Thank you. Closing statement. Thank you. Mic drop.
Okay.
You.
The finals. The better get fucking swept with Anthony Davis. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about, bro? When LeBron didn't have his number one man, his motherfucker couldn't even make the fucking play in. The extended version of the playoffs, he missed it. Tyler Hero was out and he made it to the finals. Y'all are hypocrites and spin narratives. Y'all want to go all the way back to Minnesota to hate on Jimmy Butler, but just a while ago you said I thought the temper was right now.
Listen,
what y'all doing? Y'all just bouncing all over the place like a fucking merry-go-round.
Right here. I'm gonna give you this example.
Y'all look like somebody playing duck, duck, goose. Y'all just run around and tap a year in fucking circles. We pin y'all in the corner.
I'm gonna give you this example right here. LeBron made the finals and averaged a triple-double in loss, bro. We could talk about all the numbers and everything.
We don't give a fuck about LeBron. He got swept. Take your LeBron podcast and go over there to LeBron.
He didn't get done.
Andre was talking about Jimmy Butler. Ain't nobody getting fuck about talking about dude who got swept. Shut your ass up.
It's the same thing. You didn't get it done. You did great for taking a team there that didn't deserve to be there or whatever the case may be. But when you don't get it done, bro, you just going around in circles trying to get a nigga the credit, bro.
He deserves credit for going further than other people on the list, dumbass.
Oh, my God. How much credit when his stats is subpar?
His stats are not subpar, fool.
Yes,
what you talking about?
Yes, they are. Listen, this year
subpar is averaging 12 points a game. That's not. He's not doing that.
Listen, the closest he's been to superstar level or whatever y'all trying to put him on this pedestal is 2016, bro. 23 points per game. That's his highest average
points
ever.
Per game don't mean nothing.
Westbrook.
Okay, then Westbrook averaged more 23 a game. You've been calling this man trash for fucking years and years. Shut the fuck up with your hypocrisy, fool.
See that, y'all? See how you threw that out there without context? See how you threw that out there without context?
You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. Westbrook been averaging more 23 forever, but you keep calling him a nobody.
The turnovers and bad basketball IQ. You're not going to mention that with Westbrook.
Okay, well, guess what? Jimmy don't have the turnovers and bad basketball IQ, so give him credit for going to the finals. All you want to do is run like a little. You want to run in a circle like you're playing duck, duck, goose, bro.
Scoring, and he ain't clamping shit when he needs to. You right.
He does clamp shit when he needs to. What are you talking about?
No, he don't. No, he don't. Sorry, bro.
That's your opinion. But reality says different. That's your opinion.
Reality say that motherfucker just lost this year. Nigga, what the fuck you mean?
The man made it to the finals, bro. He made it to the finals without his number one dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, and that's good, bro. I'm going to give him credit for that, but you don't get nothing else. Well, how much credit you get for that?
Okay, he made it to the finals before that, too. And then he made it to the Eastern Conference Finals a couple times.
But he didn't get it done.
Okay, LeBron James didn't get it done this year, but you got him in the top 10. So what?
Bro,
Stop being a hypocrite. Stop being a hypocrite. Stop being a hypocrite.
Bro, come on. You think Jimmy Butler better than LeBron James? Even at this point, he's still not. He's not. He's not better than LeBron, bro. He's not.
If you give Jimmy Butler AD and get LeBron AD, Jimmy Butler's winning that series.
Oh, man. He's not a better playmaker than LeBron. So what are you talking about?
I'm taking Jimmy Butler with AD on his team versus LeBron with AD on his team.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Jimmy Butler is making more plays than LeBron if he has AD on the team.
I'm done.
LeBron not in his prime no more.
It's not even about that. It's not about that. Is he a better playmaker than LeBron? Everybody, I want to answer right now.
You said LeBron is. LeBron a better playmaker than Jimmy.
Okay, so how the fuck is you gonna give him Anthony Davis and think he gonna do better? You got to play make, motherfucker. Didn't you know that?
He played made all the way to the finals, didn't he? Don't you know that?
Okay, he didn't make the plays to win, motherfucker. Didn't you know that?
Anthony
It don't matter. He made more plays than LeBron. He made the finals.
Come on, bro. Everybody know that.
Oh my God! See, I'm telling you, you going around in a circle. Don't it sound like we're going around in a circle?
First of all, the topic is Jimmy Butler and Boston and the 76ers. Take your LeBron dick sucking ass and go back to your podcast. Nobody was talking about LeBron. You the only person have been crying. We talking about Jimmy Butler, Boston Celtics, and the 76ers. Ain't nobody talking about your bum ass LeBron. Your boyfriend. Ain't nobody talking about that. We talking about Jimmy Butler. What he's doing in the East.
You just trying to elevate Jimmy Butler so bad, bro. This shit is sickening.
He just cooked you real
Jimmy should be elevated. He's not in the top 10. He should be elevated. Duh.
Jimmy Butler's a bum. He ain't elevated to nothing, bro. He's a fucking bum. His best season statistically is fucking 2016. Get him the fuck on.
2016 got nothing to do with the topic.
Last year, Jimmy was a better playmaker than LaFraud. Yes.
Okay. All right. How many assists per game did he average?
It ain't about assists.
How many assists per game and rebounds?
Okay, so Trae Young averaged more assists than LeBron. So Trae a better playmaker than LeBron. So Trae Young a better playmaker than LeBron, and he a better scorer than LeBron. Okay,
Jimmy ain't never averaged as many assists as LeBron, bro. But I'm not gonna get on that, bro. We not gonna try to compare him, bro. Y'all dudes need to stop doing that.
Nobody gives a fuck about LeBron. Get his nuts out your mouth, bro. We talking about Jimmy and other guys who didn't do nothing. Nobody talking about LeBron. Why you keep worrying about LeBron? Get his nuts out your mouth, bro.
LeBron's not the best player no more, bro.
He ain't better than Jason Tatum or Luka either.
Realize that, bro.
He's not. Jimmy not better than Jason Tatum or Luka either. Y'all need to stop.
He just killed Jason Tatum.
I don't care, bro. He ain't better than Jason Tatum. He's not better than Tatum.
Or Luka.
He's not. He's not, bro. Listen, I give him credit for.
Hold on. Let me let Cam in real quick. Go ahead, Cam. Salute.
This dude, Ryan LeBron, jockstrap, man. Jimmy Butler is a better play. Hey, last year was a better playmaker in the playoffs than LeBron. Fact.
Okay.
He made the bigger plays. He took out
Giannis. Go ahead, Cam. It's your turn to talk. LeBron, shut your ass up. It ain't your turn to talk. Let the man talk.
He took out Jason Tatum, who you up here capping for. And he damn near he didn't really take out, but he led his team to the finals, man. Come on, now, let's just stop with the cap, bro. Stop with the cap.
Yep, and that's where it ends at every time. Y'all see that? Got him. Mic drop again. Got him.
That's crazy.
Your team got swept. Your team keep getting swept. At least Jimmy didn't get swept. At least Jimmy didn't get swept.
And LeBron James.
I swear to God, I ain't even gonna bring that dude name up no more. But what I want y'all to do is give me a real substantial argument as to why Jimmy Butler is even top 10, bro. Because the nigga trash, bro. I swear to God.
He trash. How?
He trash. He trash. The same man that was giving LeBron bucket after bucket, one-on-one, mano-a-mano in the NBA Finals in the bubble, trash. Okay, then.
Y'all go crazy like this nigga really a Hall of Famer or something.
If you want to be real, he outplayed LeBron in that Finals. Facts.
He was cooking LeBron, mano-a-mano, ISO in that man, calling him out, bro, cooking that motherfucker.
Is Jimmy Butler in the top 2 of being the best Miami Heat player all time?
Yes.
Hell
yes.
no.
Yes.
No. Hell no.
Yes,
Hell
he is.
no.
I'll take him on.
No, he's not.
Yes.
No, he's not.
He is.
Oh my God. Bro, see, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. I'm done.
Yes.
He ain't better than Shaq.
He is better than Shaq.
Shaq was trash in Miami. The player needs to be up.
He's just talking, nigga.
Bro, Shaq averaged 14 points in the finals with Miami, man. D-Wade did all that shit by himself, bro. The second best player in Miami is Alonzo Mourning. And D-Wade and Alonzo Mourning.
D-Wade and Jimmy Butler are the 2 best Miami Heat.
No, D-Wade and LeBron.
Facts.
Jimmy Butler got to keep playing a little bit to catch up with Alonzo Mourning.
The only reason why I'm going to put D-Wade first because he did it without LeBron, and then he taught him how to be a champion. Outside of that, that's the only reason why. Outside of that, we talking about talent and what they really brought to the table consistently. and brung titles, nigga, is LBJ. But I'm gonna give D Wade his respect.
Nigga,
But
he
don't you
took your
dare,
king.
but
Yeah,
don't
you
you
better get D
but
Wade
don't
his.
you
Yeah,
dare
you
put
better
Jimmy
get D
Butler in
Wade
the
his
top two.
respect, nigga.
Yeah,
He taught
Don't
your
LeBron
you
rode the
dare.
coattails of
Don't you
D-Wade
dare
bust.
put
He
Jimmy
definitely
Butler in the
said it.
top two, bro.
He
Y'all
rode
dudes
the
disrespectful,
coattails.
bro.
he taught
Y'all
your
crazy,
queen how to
bro.
win. He taught your queen how to win, nigga. Yeah, you
Okay,
better
He
get
okay.
D
taught
I
your
Wade
just
queen how
his
to win
admitted that, bro. You want to
championships
say my queen? That's
and
fine, bro. I
empire
just admitted
and
that,
marriage
bro.
culture.
I just admitted that, bro. So what else you want? But at the end of the day, you
Your
disrespecting
queen can't
Dwayne
win.
Wade to even put
How
Jimmy
many
Butler next to
championships did
him,
your
bro.
queen win?
You
How many?
disrespecting Dwayne Wade, bro.
How
How
does
many
Why
this?
you
championships did your
disrespecting
queen
him,
win
bro?
without the
No,
top
nigga,
10
you
player?
disrespected D Wade putting
How many
LeBron next to
championships did
him.
LeBron
All right,
win without
whatever,
a top
bro.
10 player?
All right, that's cool, bro.
How many
Y'all
championships?
dudes, this is
Every
insane,
championship he
bro.
won,
This is
he had
insane, bro.
he had a top 10 and a top 20 player.
Okay, that's all right, bro.
Outside of 2020, I'll give him that.
Jimmy Butler has never had a meltdown in the finals like LeBron did against the Mavs. Facts.
Right.
Okay. He ain't never won a motherfucking finals, nigga. That's y'all problem. God damn.
That nigga said-
Bro, listen. I'm serious, bro.
hey,
Listen.
hey,
Respect to
hey,
Jimmy
hey,
Butler, but
hey,
we going in
BJ, you gotta
circles.
clip this.
We're going in circles, bro. We're going in circles, bro.
BJ, you gotta clip this, bro.
We going in circles, bro. We going in circles. Respect to Jimmy. Bro, if that dude get over the hump, bro,
You're
I'm
not
gonna put,
respecting Jimmy. You just say he was trash.
bro, because he can't get it done and y'all trying to
Hey,
elevate
hey,
him, so I have to dog him out for
hey,
y'all
But that
to
don't mean he
understand.
trash.
he just said Trae Young was trash. Then when he made his top 10, he had Trae Young in the top 10. But we
No, I
can't
took
take
him
this
out.
man serious, bro.
I took him out, put KD in here, bro.
The
That was a mistake.
fact that you even thought about putting him in there, you said the shit out loud,
Whatever. You
lets us
put
know,
Trae
bro.
Young over Ja
Well, can we
in
say
Spidey?
Who I put him over? Spidey. Who the
Hey,
who's
bro, he
Spidey?
put Trae Young in the
You
top
don't
10.
have Trae on your list, what?
Who's Spidey?
Hey, he
Wow.
didn't even have Kawhi Leonard in the
You
top
don't
10,
have
but he had
Devin
Trae
Booker?
Young in there.
Spidey trying to play too. He can't do
You don't
nothing
have
over
Devin
there.
Booker?
He in a ghost town. Nope, Devin Booker not in there, bro.
What? He's the best shooting guard in
What?
the league.
I don't give a
What?
fuck.
Are you
How?
drunk?
He's not in there,
He's the
bro.
best shooting guard in the league.
That nigga
He's the
better than
best shooter
No
in
LeBron.
the league.
way. He
Nah,
never had no real help.
nah.
Bro.
KD and Booker both not finna
The
be in
only
there.
all-star
Nah,
caliber player he played
nah.
with was
Listen,
Chris
it's
Paul
all
and
based on
KD.
opinion, bro. We all
He had a
good. I
bunch of
respect
bums.
everybody here.
And you act like when they went in the bubble, their whole team was hurt. They almost made the playoffs. Their whole team was hurt.
So you got 80 in your top 10?
Listen,
Y'all keep saying Chris Paul this, Chris Paul
and
that.
Kawhi both have a cheap ring. They won against teams
Hold on.
that were depleted. Okay, can we agree? Can we
Why your
agree?
queen always
Fake.
lose
Can
to
we
Kawhi?
agree? Can we agree? Yes or
Why
no?
why
Can
your
we
queen
agree?
always lose
Yes
to
or no?
Kawhi?
Can
Fake
we
the
agree?
Why your
Yes or
queen can't beat
no?
Kawhi? Why you
fake
keep the Clippers?
fake
Oh
debates.
my god, bro.
Fake debates. Let me ask you this. You got
Why you
80 in
study
your
the
top
Clippers?
10, nigga?
I think I had AD at number 6. I think wasn't he on?
Oh,
Wasn't he
that's
number
too
6?
high. That's hella high.
Okay, that's cool, bro. Listen, it's all based on opinion, bro. We kind of figured that out.
He's
Like
not better than
halfway.
Luka, bro.
Listen, halfway through us going through the top 10 and dudes telling top 10s and all that. Me, BJ, and everybody that was here. If y'all wasn't here when it went down, we clearly said it's based on our opinion. It's not ESPN consensus top 10 or nothing like that.
That's what they
It's
going
based
for.
on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fake
that's what I'm
debates.
saying. It's our. What's up, bro? What's up?
You got 80
I'm gonna
in your
call you
top
your
10.
name. I'm not gonna call you no other name. That ain't gonna bother me none. That ain't bothering me.
I got.
You got 88.
How's LeBron James number one though?
LeBron James ain't number one on my
He
list.
ain't a superstar no more.
He ain't number one on my list. Did you listen to my list?
So LeBron didn't regress.
Huh?
So LeBron didn't regress.
Bro,
You
y'all
look at
keep
him with
falling into
2018
the
LeBron.
LeBron podcast trap, bro. All he
Bro,
wants
I'm
y'all to
not
do is
trying to
talk
bring him
about
up.
LeBron is
I'm not
LeBron.
trying to bring the
Stop
dude up,
mentioning
bro.
that shit.
I'm
Talk
not
about
trying to bring him up, bro.
the fucking
his
topic,
best.
bro.
I'm
Y'all
not trying
keep
to bring
falling in
him
his
up,
trap.
bro,
That. You
Yeah,
gotta
because
let
it's
him
getting.
finish.
y'all letting him run you around in
Listen,
circles, but keep
bro.
mentioning
I'm
LeBron
not,
LeBron, bro.
bro.
James
I'm
Talk
is
about
not
the
bigger
trying to
than
topic,
bring
bro.
him up.
Chelsea, bro.
I'm not trying to bring
Let's
him up,
keep it a
bro.
buck. Those 30 points, he has no impact on winning.
Who?
When LeBron James was out, why did the Lakers play better?
Oh boy.
Exactly. Anthony Davis
Oh,
helped elevate players like Dennis Schroeder, Vanderbilt, Rui Hachimura, and Reeves. Come on now, bro. When that was with LeBron James, bro, them niggas' numbers went down. Why?
Everybody's numbers go down when they play with LeBron, bro. Everybody's numbers go down. But who y'all
That's
top 10?
fine,
Who
bro.
y'all top
Listen,
10?
let's stop talking about him. Let's stop talking about him.
Who
Give us your
y'all
top
top 10?
10.
Let me go with Cam and get to the top 10, Cam.
Go ahead, Cam.
I'm gonna go Jokic, Giannis. This
two.
ain't really in no order, but Jokic, Giannis, Embiid,
3,
Steph,
4,
That's fifth one. I'm gonna go Tatum.
5. What about
Okay.
KD or Booker?
I'm
It's his top 10, bro. Let him go.
My bad.
Yeah, Book. I'm gonna go Book. D Book.
6.
I'm gonna go Luka.
7.
I'm gonna put LaFraud in there. KD. That's 9, right?
That's like 8 or something.
And I'm gonna go Jimmy. Is that 10?
You got LaFraud over AD?
Damn.
Nah. He said no order, bro. He said no order before he started. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta do better.
This ain't in order. Did I name 9? Did I name 10? Was that 10? Didn't really.
I don't think you said KD, bro.
I did say KD.
Okay. You say Embiid?
Oh, fuck. I forgot about Embiid.
Yeah.
Damn.
You already said Luka.
Well, somebody got to come out of that top 10. Based off last year, I'm gonna take KD out that top 10. Put Jimmy in there.
You ain't put Steph in there?
He said Steph a long time ago.
You got KD over. You got LeBron over KD? Wow.
Yeah, LeBron. Yeah. Based off last year, yeah.
You see what KD was doing in Brooklyn?
Hey, BJ, can I ask you a question?
But he got hurt though, bro.
That's what he did in Brooklyn.
He missed all that time.
What up, cuz?
Hey, BJ, can I ask you a question? Who's the only 2 teams they keep trying to put 2 top 10 players on the same team, and then both of them teams losing? Who the only 2 teams they keep doing that with? Everybody just went on the panel today.
Lakers and Suns.
Lakers and Suns, but both of them got 2 top 10 players that keep losing. Okay, then. All right, go ahead, Cam. Finish up.
Real debate said 2 top 5 with the Lakers.
That was it,
top
bro.
5. How you get 2 top 5 players and get swept, bro? That shit downright. That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life.
All right, I'm finna count now. Jokic, Giannis, Embiid, Tatum, Steph, D Book, KD, LeBron. I'm gonna take KD out. Jimmy, LeBron, LeBron, Luka.
AD?
I said Luka. And it's another one. Who my 10th one gonna be?
I don't have 10. I mean, I named 9 on mine. I couldn't even figure out who was 10. That might be Spider on my shit.
I'm gonna put
honestly,
80 in there. I'll put 80
honestly, when we make a top 10, it should be based on currently the last few years. Curry and Nikola Jokic. Well, Nikola Jokic, Curry, and then whoever else you want to put in there based on opinion.
Jimmy Butler.
If you
Butler should definitely be in there then.
But see, when you do stuff like that,
I can't leave Jimmy out, bro. I can't ignore what Jimmy did in the playoffs, bro. He played like.
Oh damn, he should be top 5.
If we been real, like based off his playoff performances, he been top 5 the last 2 years.
Yeah, based on him dragging garbage, but his numbers is still just not there, bro. Like compared to other superstars that drag garbage, his numbers ain't there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, come on. Come right on with it.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
You already know. You already know I'm coming in with this guy.
Get him.
Yeah, you already know what the fuck you talking about regular season. That's your problem. You niggas worry about. Hold on, because I'm gonna give you this Jimmy Butler bullshit. Jimmy Butler don't give a fuck about regular season, nigga. His number goes up and do what he do in the postseason. Jimmy already proved to you bum-ass, clown-ass niggas that if he want regular season numbers, he can get it. Because ain't there nigga in the NBA can stop him. He's already proved that. That's number 1. Number 2, Jimmy is not an ISO ball who gives a fuck about his numbers. He gets his team prepared for the postseason. So when he plays regular season, he played team ball to get his team ready for the postseason. hurt and otherwise. So see, Jimmy don't give a fuck about accolades. He don't give a fuck about all-star appearances and all that bullshit that you niggas do. He prepared his team, his troops for the fucking postseason. That's why they can play garbage in the regular season, play hurt in the motherfucking postseason, and still get to the finals, nigga. Now, nephew just said something perfect. You niggas on these Lakers and all Suns and all these niggas got all these motherfucking superstars and can't win shit. You niggas ain't even on Jimmy Butler level. And I said it. You know why? Because I'm going to start with the fake-ass GOAT. If LeBron had the role players that Jimmy fucking Butler had, that he had to go to fucking 7-Eleven, Walmart, Wawa to get players, nigga, and still took them to the finals, LeBron would be a fucking play-in, nigga. So bow down, motherfucker. I'm sick of you niggas disrespecting Jimmy, nigga. And nephew made the very point. I listened to him with that fucked up ass top 10 bullshit that these niggas call themselves putting up. This disrespect of Jimmy Butler, bro, is getting out of fucking hand with all these fake ass motherfucking goats and all these bum ass motherfuckers who beg for help, who need super teams. Jimmy taking fucking role players to finals. So bow down, nigga. Talking about some regular season stat, he be a role player. Jimmy don't give a fuck about no regular season, nigga.
Salute, Big Tom. You up in here doing your thing, bro. I respect it. You came in here with that energy. Gotta respect it.
But it's facts.
Through
It's
the
not
hard
just
way,
energy. It's based on the hatred. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. It's based on the hatred that is across the board of Jimmy Butler, bro.
Can you agree?
You know, one time, hold on for a minute. One time I used to play like, okay, it's just, you know, motherfucker hate Jimmy because he on Miami and, you know, my team against your team. I used to have that type fun. But this shit ain't fun no more. You niggas really serious. You hate motherfucking Jimmy Butler. Why you niggas hate Jimmy Butler?
They terrified, Tom.
They terrified because can't now motherfucking player that you niggas love do what the fuck Jimmy Butler did with what the fuck he had. And injured. Nephew
he outplayed their favorite player. That's a fact.
Hold on for a minute. Jimmy Butler just, and here's the perfect example of a true fucking leader. Jimmy Butler just came off the fucking final with a fucking ankle as big as 2 goddamn baseballs. You know what the motherfucking news guy at the postseason when they lost after the game asked him, well, Jimmy, we know your ankle, you know, was your ankle. Jimmy told him, hey, man, shut up. Ain't no excuse. We didn't get it done. Ain't no ankle. I don't want to hear nothing but no ankle. I was out there on the floor. We didn't get it done. That's a fucking leader, nigga. No excuses.
Let him home.
No motherfucking excuses, nigga. Now you LeBroniites and all you sucker ass motherfucking go-gogglers, the first thing you motherfucker would say, oh, LeBron ankle was hurt. Just like you saying now. His toe wasn't right. He getting surgery. Where the fuck surgery at, nigga? So bad down, motherfucker.
Like and share the pull up, man.
Bullshit, nigga.
Like and share to pull up Big Tone in this bitch, man, with the energy, man. You really came in here and set the tone.
Yeah, no, man, y'all, this hatred of Jimmy Butler, bro, it has to stop, bro. That's all. This hatred of Jimmy Butler has to stop, man.
Big Tone.
It ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna stop. I really want to say this before I let really. I said, listen, I can speak about Kawhi and what he is, and you know he been hurt in the playoffs. If that's what we're going with, this about people being available. Why isn't Jimmy Butler in your top 5? That's why I said it's got to be personal, man. It's got to be personal.
It's personal. See, Jimmy not that glory guy. Again, Jimmy don't care about accolades. Jimmy don't give a fuck about no MVPs and scoring titles and getting 30, 40 points in the regular season and all this bullshit. Watch the games, bro. Jimmy get his team involved. Jimmy get his players ready for the bigger picture. That's leadership, nigga. That's leadership.
That's Big Tom.
That's why in the playoff, what do his numbers do? They fucking go up. Because he don't give a damn about no regular season, all that bullshit. It's about the big picture. And when he come up short, for whatever reason, he don't make no excuse. He go back to the fucking drawing board, take what he got, and get back there again. Because you can't win nothing if you don't put yourself in a position to win it. And every other year, damn near every year, Jimmy puts himself in position. Rather injuries, whatever the fucking case, he don't make no excuse. Come up shorty, go back to the fucking drawing board.
Agreed. I agree with that.
That's what we go.
I agree with that.
So y'all get this hatred, bro. This shit is really, man. This shit is annoying now, man. This Jimmy Butler now. I know the NBA looking for that great white hope and all that bullshit. That's why they keep putting Luka and Jokic and nephew again. He made a perfect example. Yeah, motherfucker keep talking about Jokic. Well, motherfucker, without Murray, Jokic can't do shit. And it's proven.
So you saying it's recency bias?
Another one-way player. Motherfucker only got offense. Can't play no defense, don't do nothing, just score. But he the greatest motherfucker. The bar is set to motherfucker so low with you young guys today. Hey man, I just deal with it. It is what it is. This is the new way. It's just so fucking low. You don't have to play defense. All you gotta do is score some points. That's it. No defense, no system, no nothing. Just score some points, and you can become the greatest. The fuck out of here, man. But it is what it is. But y'all gonna stop this Jimmy Butler shit. You niggas gonna bow down. Now, hey, you do what you want to do. Like nephew say, the hate is going to stay, just like the hate gonna stay on Kawhi. It is what it is. Now we can say, yeah, you gotta play all that bullshit, but the hate is real, bro. And I know haters gonna hate. And like I said on my stream yesterday, I'm gonna be real with you. I might get a little ticked off because I'm sick of the hate, but I need y'all to keep hating for real. I do. Because I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. I do not know what the fuck I'm gonna do without you haters. So I need y'all to keep on hating. I really do. Go ahead, nephew.
Yeah, man. The hate, man, for Jimmy, man, is crazy, bro. Like, bro, man. But this dude had, like, we being real, bro. This dude taking these mediocre players to the finals is crazy.
And ain't no so-called fake-ass GOAT with his fake-ass toe injury. No soft-ass, weak-ass AD, KD, or none of them motherfucking do what Jimmy did. If them niggas had the same player, if they had the same players that Jimmy had, them role players, the 7-11 players that Jimmy had, them motherfuckers be a lottery team. They'd be a fucking lottery team.
Hey, Big Tone.
Go ahead, nephew.
Hey, Big Tone. Shout out to you to your voice and your intimidation, cause you saying everything we've been saying for 2 hours, but they ain't arguing your ass like they were arguing us.
Cause y'all don't make no sense. He make a better case. That's why.
He ain't say nothing we ain't said, bro. We got to shit on audio. But shout out to his presentation.
It ain't about what you say. It's about how you say it, how you put it together.
Exactly. That's why I said shout out to the presentation, because y'all bitches scared to come here and argue with Big Tone. But me and BJ was telling y'all the same ass shit that he just told y'all. Y'all want to run your mouth. Now y'all all quiet. That man Big Tone, stop talking. Man, I can hear a fucking pin drop over here, bro.
Hey, Big Tone. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead, nephew.
Well, matter of fact, I'm gonna state this, and I know it's something that you agree on. Right now, I would give it. Jimmy Butler. When you talking about taking nothing and making it to something, he do that. He been consistently doing that in the East. And he stapled himself as the best player on the Miami Heat and one of the best players in the East. But in order to be within that top 7 echelon, for me, it's just my opinion. And it ain't about LBJ or nothing else. You gotta be 25 points per game or more. You gotta be leading the league in the city. You gotta be something. It bothers me with Jimmy. It just bothers me with Jimmy because he gets this far, but he don't have no real accolades or nothing to back up the case of him being elite, like y'all say. And then he get that far and he don't get it done. If I know it frustrates y'all, if it frustrates me, shit.
Well, okay. Well, now I'm gonna play y'all game because I really see. That's why I said
you can say that about a lot of players, man.
I get ready to say it, but hold on.
You can, but there's a few players you
Okay,
can't say that about.
Let me answer that when you say he don't get it done. Now, I'll just prove to you that he don't make no excuse. But me, I keep that injury ace in the card in my back pocket, and I only do it for people like y'all who make these excuses with your favorite players. Oh, he didn't win because he got hurt. Oh, that player got hurt. Well, let me play the game. Jimmy Butler can use that same excuse. The both times. Well, actually, all 3 times. The first time we went in the bubble, we was kicking Lakers' ass until Bam got hurt, Dragic got hurt. You understand what I'm saying? Jimmy was hurt, but he played. We could use that injury excuse because y'all use it, but we don't. Now let's fast forward. We could use the same excuse this year. Tyler was out. Victor was out. Victor was on the verge of averaging 15 a game when he went down. Tyler was averaging 20. That's 34 points off the books. We could use that injury. I could say the same thing. If Tyler and Victor wasn't injured, we would have whipped motherfucking Denver's ass. But we don't. So this accolade that you're looking for with Jimmy, I'll say it again, nephew. Jimmy don't give a fuck about no regular season and accolades. Jimmy don't give a fuck. Now, it's unfortunate when he get to that high level, injuries take place. That's just an unfortunate thing. That's not Jimmy. Because as you notice, before Jimmy got hurt, that nigga was averaging 47 points a game in the playoffs. Before that motherfucking cheap shot motherfucking Josh Hart purposely rolled his ankle. See? But y'all don't see that. It don't fit your narrative. You overlook that when it comes to Jimmy. You still want this accolade. You want him to get assist records. You want him to get 30, 40, 50 points in a regular season accolades. Jimmy don't give a fuck about that. That's why he constantly gets to the Eastern Conference Finals or the finals. Because he prepared. This is what leadership is. You prepare your troops for battle. That's what he does. How you think Gabe Vincent is able to get a bag? How you think Max Strus is able to get a bag? Because of Jimmy. Role players getting bags. How you think Caleb Martin destroyed Boston Celtics? Because of Jimmy. Take over. I showed you how to do it. I'm injured. Step up. Boom. This is what y'all young guys don't understand, man. This shit is a team ball game. Not no ISO. That's why KD, LeBron, none of these niggas is doing nothing now. It's about individuality with these guys. It's about my turn, your turn. They don't make nobody on their team better. Nobody. All these star players they have. Booker. Who else? Aiden, Chris Paul, all these guys. Loading up. KD. And can't get out the second round. Jimmy playing with role players and injured players, and even he injured and gets to the finals. With the so-called GOAT on the East, Giannis, Jason Tatum, Boston Celtics, all these motherfuckers. Destroying them. But you're worrying about, I can't give him this, I can't give him that, because he ain't scoring 50 points a game. You got to rethink your evaluation, nephew. This bullshit ass evaluations that y'all have of a player like Jimmy Butler. Because it's clear, and I'll say it again, Jimmy Butler already proved that if he was that selfish player, if Jimmy was that selfish player like KD, LeBron, AD, all these motherfuckers, ain't nobody in the NBA can stop him. He already proved that. He can get his 30 and 40 points if that's who he was, if he gave a fuck about individuality. It's about team with Jimmy Butler. That's exactly why D Wade told him in fucking Bulls, nigga, there is a place I know where villains are welcome. Because he was consistent as a villain. He was called out as a villain. Why? In Minnesota. Why? Because he was trying to get these young niggas to know that it's team ball. It's a perfectionist to get to a high level of a finals. So they made him as the villain. He's bad in the locker room. He's disrupted in the locker room. Boom. He goes to fucking Philly. First start with Bulls. Same thing in Bulls where he started from. He's a villain in the locker room. Boom. He goes to Minnesota. The cat and them can't deal with him. He tried to do this. He's a villain in the motherfucking locker room because he's trying to perfect the game, get them involved in winning mentality. He becomes the villain. Boom. Goes to Sixers. The best motherfucking, one of the best rosters in the East with the Sixers. He tried to motivate them, the biggest motherfucking soft-ass nigga, Embiid. Tries to motivate them on a winning mentality and how to do it, team ball. He becomes the fucking villain. So they cast him as the villain. Okay. And what all three of them teams that he was on have in common? Them motherfuckers can't do shit. So what did Jimmy Butler do after talking to D Wade? And D Wade told him, I got a motherfucking perfect place for you where motherfucking villains are welcome. Your play, your perfectionist, your game, and how you approach the game is the perfect motherfucking fit for that organization. It's called the Miami Heat, nigga. And what has he been doing ever since he been with the Miami Heat? This is the 5th year. In 5 months, well, this season ain't start, so I'm gonna stay with 4. In 4 years, this nigga done went to 2 finals and 3 Eastern Conference finals with fucking role players. Because all of them brought in to the system and the way that Jimmy, not only Jimmy, but the Miami Heat culture provided. So who was the real villains? Because Jimmy proved what he can do. Now, who was the real villains? Was it Jimmy Butler? Or was it them coward-ass motherfuckers who were on the Bulls, Minnesota, and the Sixers? I'll wait.
They should have showed more heart. I ain't gonna lie. They should have showed more grit.
Them niggas are losers, bro. That's just point blank period.
Yeah, the proof is in the motherfucking pudding. So y'all gonna stop this hate worrying about
them are the real losers.
Accolades and all that shit. I'll say it again for the last time. Jimmy don't give a fuck about all that, bro.
Hey,
so just stop worrying about what you want Jimmy to do.
Honestly, Tom, just won a championship with no premier all-star. Tom, he got an all-star on the team. Stop the cap.
Tom, Big Tom, but you got to admit though, like when dudes get in conversations and they on the other side of the fence and they trying to use any other all-star against, well, superstar against Jimmy Butler, bro, you have no other choice but to bring up accolades and awards and stuff because it really ends with taking trash to the finals. That's where him being so great ends. He take them to the finals and he fizzle out. Okay. I'm sorry,
if you
bro.
Don't know basketball.
No.
I'm sorry.
If you don't know basketball, you can
hold
bring
on
up
for a
that.
minute.
Yep.
Exactly, nephew. They don't know basketball, but hold on for a minute. Why do he fizzle out?
Health, not having help, a lot of reasons. It ain't just not good enough. I'm not gonna just say that.
Hold on for a minute. So injury, when it comes to Jimmy and Miami Heat, injuries don't play a part.
Yeah, I just said that injuries do, and dudes not stepping up. Dudes not stepping up have played a big part in Jimmy not winning.
No, it's not that they don't step up. Injuries plays a major part. You know what's funny? When it's your team, one motherfucker could go down. When it's your team, one motherfucker could go down. And you will blame that entire season and make that entire excuse on that one motherfucker go down. But if Jimmy get 2 or 3 go down, he's still supposed to win. Make it make sense.
That's how I say they try to hold him to a higher standard. That's why I asked real debate. They hold him to a higher standard. That means you think he's that to me tells me that you know he's that guy.
I'm trying to, but I'm frustrated because he can't get it done, Tone.
He can't. He had a meltdown in the finals.
Well, then why do you like LeBron? He had been
Jokic won the finals with no premier all-star.
Okay, listen, Tom.
Your favorite player,
nigga, don't nobody want to hear that old one all-star shit, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Your favorite player that
Boston got 5 or 6 all-stars and still can't win nothing, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Stop it.
Shut up, nigga.
Hold
on for a minute. No, he not. Hold on. Shut up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Because according to you bum motherfuckers, Jimmy Butler's garbage, Bam is garbage, and the whole team is garbage. So
nobody said that.
You a fucking lie. Don't tell me what the fuck ain't nobody said, nigga. I've been dealing with you bum motherfuckers all year.
I said he top 8.
The fuck is wrong with you? You niggas been saying Bam was garbage. You niggas said Bam ain't even top 10. Ain't even top 15. The fuck is wrong with you? Now all of a sudden, nigga, I expose you dumb motherfuckers.
Hey.
Now all of a sudden,
all niggas said was we can't put him on the level of Embiid and Jokic. That's all we said. You put him on the level of Jokic and Embiid.
But
how you gonna say Jimmy ain't been getting it done when your favorite player barely been getting it done?
BJ, my frustration with the situation is I feel like I'm going around in a circle because he don't get it done. At least Kawhi get it done when he is healthy and he got help or whatever the case may be. We arguing about a dude that don't got no fucking awards, no nothing. He never did. He never did shit. He never did shit.
All-star. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
This nigga ain't got nothing, bro.
He made all NBA.
Hold on for a minute.
He made all NBA defensive team. He has no awards. Just be saying shit.
Everybody can't
this nigga ain't got nothing, bro.
Finals with no premier
nothing. What are you talking about? He 3-time first or second defense.
Come on, bro.
Let's look up Jimmy accolades. Since this nigga said he got no accolades.
Jokic won a championship with no premier all-star. Jimmy had a top 20 player on his team.
Didn't he win the Eastern Conference All-Star MVP?
And they just made that award. First fucking trophy he got on his wall.
I don't want to hear it's an accolade. It's on it. It's in the record books.
Okay, ain't that trophy like the same size as the WNBA championship trophy?
It's in the record books.
Ain't that trophy ain't nothing, bro.
And nephew.
LeBron should have won MVP.
It's in the record book.
Nigga, Kyrie should have won MVP. Let's nitpick, nigga. Let's go.
BJ, they talking about the Eastern Conference player MVP is in the record book. That's all he got in record books. That's horrible.
Hey, BJ, this is what I'm talking about. When it don't fit their narrative, that is the bullshit. Now all of a sudden, awards don't mean shit because it just started. All of a sudden now, awards don't mean nothing.
He ain't got none. Before and after, during, he ain't got no awards. Nothing.
Okay, hold on for a minute. Okay, what is your definition of a fucking award? What awards are you talking about?
MVP, scoring title, defensive player of the year, winning a finals MVP.
How many fucking people don't got that in the NBA?
Lead the league in assists. Something. Can we get some? Can you lead the league in steals? Something.
I'm gonna ask you again. How many people in the NBA don't have that fucking award?
Everybody don't get them awards, Tom. We know that. You got to be special to get them awards.
How many?
But he ain't special. That's my point. He ain't special.
What the fuck you mean he ain't special? Okay.
He ain't.
He ain't special.
He ain't.
Okay.
He ain't doing. Right. He don't have nothing special about him. You know it.
I know because
he ain't sexy. Hey, that's what you mean. He ain't sexy enough. That's all it is. And that's why I say.
Okay, hold on. He ain't Tim Duncan, nigga.
He ain't sexy.
So hold on. Tim Duncan ain't sexy, but he ain't Tim Duncan, nigga.
That same man put Trae Young in his top 10.
Hold up. Wait. Can we agree? Can we agree that Tim Duncan ain't sexy? Is Tim Duncan sexy? Hold on. Is Tim Duncan sexy? Is Tim Duncan sexy? Is Tim Duncan sexy? Yes or no?
This nigga got Trae Young over Jimmy Butler.
Get cooked.
So right
Get
there
cooked.
explains
Tim Duncan ain't sexy either, but he put in the work. He just better, nigga. He just better, nigga.
Yeah, I can't argue with you.
You got
Tim Duncan ain't sexy, but he put in the work. He better, nigga. What is wrong with y'all, bro? It ain't no getting around this. Not with me. It ain't gonna. It's tough. It's a tough yard today with this dog. It's a tough yard today with this dog.
Jimmy Butler sent Trae Young home, and he had Trae Young in his top 10.
Tough yard today, homie. You better lock in. It's a tough yard today, homie.
Jimmy tell the whole damn East. He sent down
Welcome
everybody.
He sent
Embiid, Tatum, Trae Young, every goddamn Giannis.
Salute to Big Tone and BJ.
Yeah,
we just share the pull up, man.
Expose your hypocrisy.
No, don't run now.
We been beating his ass.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm just saying salute because it's popping. It's cracking in here. It's cracking in here.
This motherfucker been on 4 different teams. You talking about this nigga like he played in the league for like 4 or 5 years. Stop the bullshit.
He said Jimmy ain't got no accolades.
He don't.
Well, I'm finna cook you. Well, I'm finna cook you right there. Well, I'm finna cook you right here, nigga.
Stop the bullshit.
You heard what I just said. You heard what I just said as far as accolades.
I'm finna cook you right
got
here,
all-star appearances,
Hey, that man Jimmy Butler in here sending all y'all favorite players home, bro.
Jimmy Butler ain't better than Tracy McGrady, nigga. He ain't better than Tracy McGrady either, nigga. Nah, he ain't better than Grant Hill either, nigga.
He made the defensive team 5 times.
He ain't better than Penny Hardaway. He ain't better than Grant Hill. He ain't better than Tracy McGrady. I can keep fucking going, nigga.
Tracy.
So can I.
Because Tracy McGrady don't play the damn defense, Jimmy Butler.
Real debate. Every time you say that he's not, I can say that he is. So all we can do is go back.
I like that energy. I like that energy. I like that.
Let me
like that. You like that energy, Jimmy Butler sending all your favorite players home? You like that energy?
And then his ass go home when he done. He can take his ass home when he done.
He went further than yours.
He can sit home. Wait a minute. The mailman got to get off work. Uh-oh.
I want to cook this nigga. I want to cook this nigga. He said Jimmy got no accolades.
Jimmy Butler went further than both of them bum ass bitches.
Yeah, but you don't get the credit until you get it done, though.
Hey, I want to cook this nigga. He said Jimmy ain't got no accolades, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Cam. It's stupid with that.
That's why I got Devin Booker in my top 10. Because you got Kevin KD.
Hold on, real debate.
Hey, that same Devin Booker that Kawhi was cooking up like a fucking stir fry.
I said that's why I don't have Devin Booker in my top 10.
Hey, you got LeBron in your top 10 and Kawhi be cooking him like a stir fry too.
How you got LeBron in your top 10? LeBron is not better than Jimmy.
Kawhi be sitting on that motherfucker.
LeBron is not better than John.
He's a 6-time All-Star.
All right, he beat man. Get out of here, bro.
Hold on, let me cook.
Hey, hold on, man. Let him give you his accolades. Don't start talking over him now.
Go ahead.
He's a 6-time All-Star. He won Most Improved and Player of the Year 2014-15. He's a steals leader 2020-21. All NBA second team 2022-23. All NBA third team 4 times. All defensive second teams 5 times.
You ain't even got to send them on, nephew.
Second and third teams, I don't want to hear nothing about second and third teams. All first teams. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
And that's why I say
take away a lot of LeBron shit too, then.
Exactly. That's why
we ain't gonna go down the line with that. I want to hear that. Let's stay on Jimmy.
And nephew Cam, ain't nothing you can say with motherfucking haters like that. So don't even
Finish the stats, though. Finish the stats.
Don't nobody want to give a fuck about. I just told you, Jimmy don't give a fuck about stats.
Okay, I'm just saying. Finish the accolades. Go ahead.
But you said he had the league in steals. Well, he led the league in steals 1 year.
Okay, 1 year.
But that's it.
I got him up right here.
He got one accolade. After how many seasons he played?
It's a motherfucking accolade.
Hold on, wait a minute,
DJ. He also won the Olympic medal. He also won. He also won the Olympic gold medal. He
get put in the rankings of other guys that got way more going on, bro. Kawhi Leonard, LeBron, Curry. These niggas is too accomplished. Nikola, Jokic. Stop, bro. Stop.
Nah, bro. You said Kawhi Leonard ain't in the top 10. Don't bring his name up now. Sit your bum ass down somewhere.
Hold on, wait. I said he more. Hold on. I didn't say nothing about him being top 10. I said y'all put him in conversations with these type of players that got accomplishments.
Look at the All NBA and all defensive teams he done made.
Facts.
So that's not accolade.
It's like he's making that every year.
Bro, y'all just heard what I said about. Okay, he got the steals. That's about it. He got the steals title. That's it.
Real debate. He's getting all NBA, all defensive teams every year. Damn near.
So that's not accolade.
BJ, but this is my problem, bro.
Look,
this is my problem, BJ. Listen, BJ. He say Big Tone say he makes the team better, and he a great playmaker, right? He play a team game. He never led the league in assists. He never been a scoring leader, BJ. You hear me, BJ? And look at his numbers. Dude ain't even putting up 30, bro. He ain't putting up 30 in the finals.
Stats don't make you a winner, bro.
This dude got a hell of a resume.
Stats don't make you a winner. You know why? Because
LeBron you need to put the ball in the hole. You got to put the ball in the hole.
He's consistent every single year, bro.
But you got to put the ball in the hole more, bro. That's all I'm asking. Put the ball in the hole more, bro.
Tell LeBron to put the ball in the hole more. He 4 and 6, bro.
He put the ball in the hole more than any motherfucking body. Nigga, the all-time leading scorer. Put some motherfucking respect on his name.
He still losing. He still can't stop Kawhi Leonard.
Who bag for help every
nigga, he is. Nigga, when you look up putting the ball in the hole, nigga, LeBron right there, nigga. He is Mr. Ball in the hole. He is Mr. Put the ball in the hole.
Why he get swept in?
All right. See that?
That nigga is an overpowered role player, bro. He's a glorified role player.
I tried to stop BJ. You see this? BJ? I try every time I try to stop talking about it, they bring him up anyway. So what? You forcing my hand? But you beating your own ass trying to bring up players like Jimmy Butler and put him in the same sentence any motherfucking way. Because LeBron James is a role player. If he a role player, he's a better role player than Jimmy.
I got one question for you.
It ain't got nothing to do with LeBron.
Real debates. I got one question for real debates. If you say Jimmy is not on their level, why isn't these guys carrying teams every year to the conference finals? But you say they better than him.
Case closed.
Wouldn't that be worse for you if you tell me that this dude ain't on his level?
It's very disappointing. It's very disappointing. I already stated that earlier with LeBron and AD, the way they got swept.
It's not just LeBron and AD, it's the damn whole top 10.
Yeah. Dudes is running, going team to team, making super teams. It's not working out. It's disappointing. It's bullshit. It's watering the league down.
At some point, you got to give this man his respect.
But individually,
you got to get this man his respect.
Okay, listen. So Big Tom. This is what we doing. We're gonna rank him over these other guys because he taking trash to the finals. The last couple times he done done.
Just as good as them. His
okay,
numbers,
fine.
We're gonna put numbers.
Okay, fine. Listen. Cool. Listen. BJ, cool.
What you do, I'm gonna do it. So I don't give.
Okay, cool. Tone, cool. Listen. The face of the league and the number one player is a nigga who ain't got no motherfucking MVPs, no scoring titles, and no motherfucking titles. Good. Let Jimmy Butler be number one. Case closed.
I swear, bro. LeBron,
and see, that's what it's about.
Nobody say he's number one. Nobody say number one. So get out of your sympathy ass mood. Ain't nobody say he's number one.
If Jimmy Butler
said nothing but no number one.
You said he's better than all these other guys that we talk about. So that means he's number one.
He is better than Luka. He is better than
number one. That means number one, nigga.
He is better than Trae Young.
If we all in a race,
what you talking about? Yeah, he better than him.
Hold on, listen. If we're all in a race and we're racing a foot race, and you're better than me, you're gonna win, right? You're faster than me. You're supposed to win, right? Right. So Jimmy is better. You said Jimmy is better. That means he's better. It ain't no, oh, he ain't number one, but I'm saying he's better. No, when I say he better, nigga, that mean he number one. That's the case y'all making. So the face of the league and the number one player got this kind of fucking resume. Good luck.
Who's the number one player?
Good luck.
Who is the number one player?
Who's the number one player?
Jimmy Butler is.
Right
Jimmy
here.
Butler is.
Nobody said
You just being sympathetic now, bro. You sound like a 7-year-old female sister or something.
I don't know what it is.
I don't think nobody said
I
he
don't
was
know.
the number one player.
DJ,
Man
I
can't
would
do
go with
nothing.
Kawhi over.
There's nothing this dude
Jimmy.
can do to get in the top 10. There's nothing he can do, man.
Shine.
I'm like,
Let's
I
talk
don't care
about
if you. I don't
Kawhi.
care if you. I don't care
This
if you don't
shit
have Jimmy
irritating
Butler
me.
as a top 5, but you can't say a dude who has that type of resume not in your top 10 without saying there's some slick shit going on, man. That's crazy.
It's the little dick leaks, bro.
That's
It's
crazy.
always there.
Jimmy Butler sent home half of your top 10 list, but he ain't better than them. That shit don't make sense. That's not dumb, you saying.
But you keep saying that, but then he didn't get it done, bro. That's the circle we going
He went
around.
further than
If
your
you
top
fucking
10,
there, nigga.
He went further than your people.
Oh my God, bro.
He went further than your people, bro. So if Jimmy goes further than your people, then that means your people is beyond garbage.
Exactly.
Yeah,
dumbass.
Beyond garbage. He garbage too, though. Everybody garbage because he ain't get it done. Fuck it, then. Fuck it, then.
Tatum
Fuck it,
better
then.
than him.
Hold
He
on.
said Tatum
Listen, at
better
the end
than
of the
Jimmy
day,
Butler.
listen. Okay, everybody garbage. Jimmy ass is too because he ain't get it done.
Okay, well, he better garbage than them, though. That's all we're saying.
Everybody garbage then. Fuck it.
Okay, that's what we're saying. He just ain't as bad as garbage as them. That's all.
But guess what? Them other guys, them dudes is garbage that got it done at some point when they made it. He can't fucking get over the hump.
You put Trae Young in your top 10. He ain't gonna do
Embiid
it.
ain't got it done, nigga.
He ain't giving.
Come on, Tatum ain't got it done. Luka ain't got it done. Devin Booker ain't got it done.
Embiid, KD ain't done shit. Curry and Golden State did that. KD ain't done a fucking thing, bro. All KD done was run to the fucking team he couldn't beat, pussy.
Okay, listen. At the end of the day, listen. I'm not gonna sit there and come at KD, even though I think it was a weak move, because that same team that KD was on, Kawhi beat when they all was injured, and y'all let him get off. So don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Okay, let me kill that real quick. Everybody be quiet. Let me kill that. All right. And OG Anunoby was out all playoffs of the Raptors. Kyle Lowry had a bad hand. He couldn't dribble the basketball but one hand for 85% of that playoffs. His hand didn't get good to the NBA Finals. Kawhi Leonard, when he was on one leg, the man couldn't run up down the court. But Golden State was the only one that's healthy. Now shut the hell up.
They didn't have KD or Clay, bro. Is you out your mind?
Clay played 85% in the NBA Finals. OG Anunoby played 0. Kawhi Leonard was on one leg, bro. Kawhi Leonard was on one leg. When Clay played before he got hurt, he was on 2 legs.
And they was still up 3-2 before Clay got hurt.
Facts.
So once they didn't have both of them, what happened? Once they didn't have both of them players, what happened?
What you mean? They was losing out the gate.
They were going to win regardless.
The game that KD played, the game that KD and Klay Thompson played, they lost the quarter, 31-30. Raptors won the quarter.
The Raptors were going to win regardless. The way they were playing, bro. The way the defense.
Oh my God, bro.
The defense they was playing on the Golden State Warriors, bro. Come on, bro. Come on.
I already said that LeBron got a cheap title because of injuries. I already said that Kawhi got a cheap title because of injuries, and it's a few other times it's happening. I'm not going to go there,
the
bro.
Raptors was hurt. The Raptors was hurt. Golden State was hurt. That's an even title. Okay. You know what's not an even title? The Miami Heat missing half the fucking team in the NBA Finals when the Lakers won. That's what's not even.
Okay. Yep, and LeBron got a cheap title when
hey, Big Bam. He got injured the first game.
Golden State lost. They lost Andrew Bogut for the whole series. Iguodala had a bad back, and Draymond Green missed Game 5. Okay, they injured too.
Got injured the first game of the.
And then when Golden State won another finals, Kevin Love was out and Kyrie was out, so they was injured too. Injuries are a part of the game. A championship is a championship, bro.
Let us let that be what it is. You want to dig into it? Let it be what it is, bro. Why you want to dig into those situations?
No. Get that sympathy shit out of here. You wanted to talk about Kawhi and Golden State. Bro, the Raptors were hurt just as much, but guess what? Steph Curry and LeBron is America's team. That's America's boys. They the lover boys. They the face of the fucking league. Everybody loves Curry. Everybody loves LeBron. So the only time injuries matter, hang on, Bitch. The only time injuries matter is when LeBron or Curry get the injuries. The injuries don't matter to nobody. Bro, Kawhi Leonard couldn't even run up the fucking court, and he was dunking on the fucking league MVP. And he was going. Matter of fact, he was guarding Giannis. After game 2, he said, "Move Pascal off of him. I got Giannis the rest of this series, and I'm gonna sweep his ass next 4 games." He ran him off the court.
It'd be a
And then
little
the
bit of
same
cap
Jimmy
there. You
Butler,
don't dunk
the
on the
same
league
Jimmy
MVP,
Butler
and then
that
you
I
can't
love.
run up and down the
I
court.
got Jimmy Butler in my top 5. Jimmy Butler in my top 5. The same Jimmy Butler in my top 5. The same Embiid that's in the top 10 was on one team. Kawhi sent him home on one leg, bro. This dude had one leg. Anunoby was out.
Okay. But he
So
ain't done nothing
don't tell
since
me
then.
about
See, he's
Golden
so
State being
incredible, but
hurt when the
he ain't done
Raptors
nothing
was
since
hurt too.
then. He's so incredible, but he ain't done nothing since then. On 2 legs or 1 leg or even in the skybox.
He ain't never even been in the playoffs outside of the bubble.
And he said in the
The bubble is the place nobody wanted to be at. But hey, guess what? If all you want to talk about is that 1 year of the bubble, then why don't you talk about all the other years where LeBron misses all the play-ins and the playoffs?
Hey, I know what he
bubble.
did do. I know what he did do. Kawhi. I know what Kawhi did do.
What did he do, bro?
Beat your king.
Okay, bro.
Over and over, 11 straight games. The Clippers are 11-0 versus them motherfuckers. The last 11 games.
That's fucking terrible.
That's fucking garbage. That's terrible. Anthony Davis and LeBron, two players in the top 10 on one fucking team, and Kawhi beats the fuck out of him every time he sees him. That's fucking sad, bro.
He beat your king in the finals. Facts.
Everybody went, but I can't stand when everybody make excuses for Steph Curry and LeBron and talk about, oh, they were hurt. Their team was hurt. They didn't have this. They didn't have that. But they don't hold the same energy for everybody else in the league.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's about the choir boys. That's all it is.
That's all it is, Big Tom. And my bad for bringing up Jimmy Butler losing. But he made that shit come out of me. My fault.
No, he good. I'm not worried about Jimmy Lou. I see what Jimmy do. Unfortunate it happened. But my point is, and like I say, even though we know, if you're watching the game, you know what it was, injuries. But here's the thing. We don't use injuries as an excuse. Hey, like Jimmy said, no, man, I don't want to hear that about my ankle. We lost. You think LeBron would ever say that? You think LeBron
Hey, Big Tom, didn't LeBron go up to the press conference after the series was over? Nobody heard nothing about his hand the whole series, and all of a sudden he won't bring a cast out.
The whole series, bro.
And that's
the whole series. Ain't nobody saying nothing about this man's hand. Then when he get his motherfucking head split wide open, he won't act like he got a cast on. And then that same game, Tom, he in the fucking locker room doing push-ups.
Exactly.
He's a fake, bro. He's a creative player, bro.
Man, LeBron and KD the two most overrated this era, bro. This shit is funny as hell.
Hey, and that's the exact same thing now. My doctor told me my toe hurt. I'm gonna get a surgery. At the off season, I'm gonna get wet. Hey, is that motherfucker gonna get a surgery yet? Motherfucking leave ready to start in another month. Did he get surgery?
Nigga said.
Yeah,
that nigga said his own doctor. What nigga say that? Any other player would say they probably would have got fined, bro.
He said, my doctor say my toe hurt. This motherfucker out there doing windmills, 260 pounds, doing all these windmills, jumping up and down and all that shit. Now all of a sudden they get their ass swept. His toe hurt. Man, y'all sit down with this bullshit, man. Y'all sit down with this bullshit, bro. It's annoying.
Salute to Big Tom,
bro. Definitely salute to you too, nephew. Real talk. Salute now.
You stand on business, man, and you bring some facts and some stats and some things to substantiate your argument outside of just accolades. But it's just still frustrating me that he can't get over the hump, bro. You know what I mean?
Hold on for a minute.
But that's what
it
teams
frustrates us
can't.
Too. But we don't. Hey, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not mad, but it's frustrating anybody if you're a fan or team member. That you get close and unfortunate things happen and you come up short. Oh yeah, it's frustrating. But one thing I'm not gonna let y'all do, bro. I'm not gonna let y'all diminish what he accomplished. Just like all these stupid motherfuckers talking about, oh, you celebrate silver medal. Well, last time I checked, motherfucker, you got to win a silver medal before you get to the gold, don't you?
That's right.
In basketball.
Right.
Now we talking basketball, not Olympics. Before you get to the goddamn goal, don't you have to win a silver medal? And when you win that silver medal, Don't they fucking celebrate and do champagne and everything when they win that silver medal? Oh, that's right. My bad. That don't count when it's the Miami Heat. Continue. I understand that none of that counts when it's the Miami Heat. I get it.
Big Tone, you know that the person that lose the finals don't get celebrated. You don't get to go to the White House or none of that. You know that.
But that's finals. Listen to what I just said. I said the haters said you celebrate the silver, which means the Eastern or the Western Conference Finals win. I said, well, don't you have to celebrate the Eastern or the Western Conference win? Because you have to win the silver
to get to the gold.
You can go to the gold and win the gold.
That's right. That's right.
So this is not about the finals. It's about they even complaining and diminishing Miami Heat winning the Eastern Conference Finals again. So
and
my thing is, don't nobody know Denver was gonna win. They didn't say Denver wanted to say. Hold on for a minute. Let's do this.
Niggas was
They
literally
didn't say nothing about Phoenix Suns winning the silver and losing the gold. They ain't said nothing about that. Why they didn't diminish that? The first thing all them gogglers said was, hey, they won the Eastern Conference. I mean, they won the Western Conference Finals. They got to the final. Oh, but that's okay. That's okay. But when Miami win, you celebrate second place. Well, last time I checked, winning the East or the West is a first place celebration, ain't it? Because you won your conference. So that's first place. That's not no second place. That's first place. Why? Because you are the best. You are the champions in your conference. But again, it's because it's Miami. I get it, man. I get the hatred, brother. I understand. I get it now. But I'm going to say it again before I leave out. I need y'all to keep hating Jimmy, man. I really do. Because I don't know what I'm going to do if y'all stop hating Jimmy, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
I don't really hate him, Big Tone. You know I don't hate that, man.
I ain't necessarily say just you. But don't get it twisted. Real haters are out there.
I don't hate that, man. I just be hating the little comparisons and stuff that be happening, and I feel like if he just would just get over the hump, then I would just let a lot of conversations that he put in slide. But he just put in conversations. I feel like, bro, I understand there's other factors just besides how good he is and stuff like that. Why he ain't getting over the hump. But I feel like if he just get over the hump, bro, it wouldn't be such a big argument or such a big fuss about how good he is.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you about Hater, bro. Let me tell you something. I'm going to leave after this. Let me tell you something about Hater. Jimmy can win 10. He can win 10 straight motherfucking championship rings. The haters are all still going to find a motherfucking excuse to diminish him because they really hate him and the way that he wins.
Well, you know it's a big...
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, nephew. I'm telling you the real haters of Jimmy Butler. He can win 10 straight rings. And I'm willing to put even almost my life on it. That them motherfucking haters gonna make an excuse on why the only reason he won.
Big Tom, can you agree on this though? That no matter how many rings he got, nobody gonna believe that he led no other team better than the team that LeBron and D-Wade was on. No matter how many rings he got, nobody gonna hold on, listen. No matter how many rings he got, nobody gonna ever believe he better than Dwayne Wade. You understand what I'm saying? Because they seen the highest level of basketball played consistently with Dwayne Wade when he was by himself, and when Dwayne Wade when he joined forces with Bosh and LeBron. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody's saying that though.
Yeah, nobody's. Yeah, I mean, we don't. Hey, see, as long as he got a Miami Heat jersey on and he do everything that he do, I don't give a fuck about that who best in Miami and who not best. As long as that motherfucker got a Miami Heat jersey on, they numbers up in that ring, All them motherfuckers are saying to me, why? Because I love all them the same. Why? Because they're Miami Heat. I leave that up to other motherfuckers. Who the best, who not the best, who the great. Hey, as long as them motherfuckers do what they do in the Miami Heat jersey and win them championships in the Miami Heat jersey, y'all put who the best.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about all that.
If Jimmy win the championship, he'd definitely be the second best player at Miami Heat.
As of right now, he would be the second best player. And see, that's based on what he carried.
Jimmy small forward, right?
Yeah, he's a wing small forward. Yeah,
Wasn't Jimmy supposed to be holding Kawhi Leonard on that last play of 2019 when Kawhi hit that shot on the Sixers?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute.
I'm petty, bro. I'm petty.
No. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. Did Jimmy have a Miami Heat jersey on or a 76ers jersey on?
I think he was 76 in 2019, wasn't he?
Oh, okay. Then I don't give a fuck about Jimmy Butler if he ain't got no Miami Heat jersey on.
Okay. I'm just saying, Tone. You know how I be, Tone. I'm picking a little bit. You feel me?
No, hey, but you can pick that. I'm just letting you know, Big Tone.
Okay. I respect that. I know you stand on business when it comes to Jimmy and the Miami Heat. I know you do.
As long as Jimmy got a Miami Heat jersey, well, any of them, Miami Heat jersey on. What Jimmy did before that Miami Heat jersey, I don't give a fuck about Jimmy. Don't care what he did, what he didn't do, what he can do, what he did. I don't give a fuck. Because he didn't do it in a Miami Heat jersey yet. Now, you want to argue about Jimmy as long as he got a Miami Heat jersey on? Now we're going to have that argument. But all that when he was with Minnesota, when he was with the Bulls, and when he was with the Sixers, I don't give a fuck about Jimmy Butler when he was with them had them jerseys on. They was not Miami Heat jerseys. They was not Miami Heat jersey.
I feel you. I respect that. I just threw that out there because it's something that came to mind. You feel me?
I feel you. That's all right. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But hey, nephews, appreciate you, man. I'm ready to set up for my stream at 4:00. Appreciate y'all, man.
I'll be on.
Okay, appreciate you, nephew.
Salute to BJ. Salute to get my shine on, man. I gotta get on to the stove, get this fish fry going, man. Good ball talk. Respect everybody's point of view and opinion here, man. And hope to see y'all on the next stream.
Hey, salute, real debates.
Salute.
Yo, they checked out.
It was out, huh?
They checked out. They didn't want no more. Hey, this is the funniest shit about LeBron stands, man. They the same ones that talk about don't give nobody no credit because they didn't win. They only did this, that, and the third. It's the same motherfuckers who want credit for LeBron being 4-6. Like they want credit for losing for their player, but you don't get credit over here for losing when you made the finals more than other people. It's shit downright, bro. That shit is crazy.
Too easy. It's too easy.
It's too fucking easy, bro. They I mean, and all that arguing and all that shit, bro. All they had to do was just use a couple words. Man, I'm scared of Kawhi and Jimmy Butler. Just say that. That's all you got to say, and all this shit comes a screeching halt. We ain't got to argue. We ain't got to go back and forth. You go two routes about this. I'm scared of Jimmy and Kawhi, or I put my money up. That's all you got to say. But to sit there and diminish what they doing as a basketball player on the court, and sit there and act like Jimmy Butler didn't lock up Jason Tatum, to sit there and act like Kawhi ain't locked up Luka. He ain't sit there and act like Kawhi didn't have to guard Jokic in Game 7 in the bubble, and Jokic only had 16 points and got locked up by Kawhi Leonard, a small forward, and to sit there and act like Kawhi didn't beat 3 All-Stars on one team, but to sit there and just steadily diminish players who's doing more than your favorite player. Let me know when Kevin Durant locks up Giannis, let me know when he locks up Kawhi. Let me know when he locks up LeBron. Let me know when he locks up Luka. Let me know when Booker does that. Let me know also when they do that they went on the other end of the court and averaged 30, 35 points a game while they was locking up other players. Once they can do all of that, then we can have a conversation that they are the player that Butler and Kawhi is. But they don't do that. KD's only assignment his whole life was to score 25, 30 points. That's all anybody ever asked that man to do. That's all he's ever had to do. That ain't no pressure. Pressure's when you got to go out and score 35 a night, 31 points a game, and you got to walk in the locker room and tell Nick Nurse, man, Giannis is killing us. Coach, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I got to score 35, and I also got to go guard Giannis now. I don't know how I'm going to do this, Coach, but I got to do it. When KD does that, even LeBron has never been assigned for 7 games or 4 or 5 games in a row. He's guarded Derrick Rose for a couple plays. He's guarded Paul George at times. But they had Shane Battier. They put Shane Battier on the best scorers in Miami. They didn't put LeBron would get on him at times, just like in the bubble. LeBron wasn't guarding Paul George and Kawhi the whole game. He checked them for one series. He held Kawhi on the arm and didn't blow the whistle. But the point is, he not even he has done that. He has never been assigned the best player on the other team for a whole series or a whole long stretch of the series. Jokic would never do that. Never. Jamal Murray, never going to do that. Booker, never going to do that. Luka Doncic, never going to do that. Trae Young, never going to do that. Tatum and Giannis are the only players that is going to attempt this. And Giannis is the only one that got the ring out of it. And when Giannis did get a ring, I think it was that year or the next year, Giannis got demoted off of Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant was killing Giannis. They had to take him off of Kevin Durant and put PJ Tucker on KD. And that's how they came back and won the series. The Nets was about to send them boys home. So you can't even credit Giannis to doing what Kawhi does. And you damn sure can't credit KD because when he won 2 titles, he didn't have to do shit but shoot the ball. He wouldn't ask to do nothing else.
Yeah, I think people are really starting to see KD's, negatives as the years go on. That's why I tell people, these projected top 10 lists, you can't really be rolling with too deep because it can go bad. You might say, well, they got more time. Well, they might got more time to be more exposed. But that's all I see KD's doing is being exposed.
Yeah, that's a good point. They need more time. That time don't mean it's going to be more positivity either.
Yeah. Yep.
Like Steph Curry, his job is to score the ball. He does not have to walk in the locker room and worry about guarding Kevin Durant. Kawhi does. He does not have to walk in the locker room and worry about guarding Joe. Well, Kawhi ain't gonna guard Joe and Embiid, but Kawhi did guard Jokic. So there may be a time Kawhi has to check Embiid. Who knows? But the point is that these players don't have to walk on the court and have to do what Kawhi has to give you 30 plus, and he has to guard the other guy that has all the capabilities of getting 30 plus. Nobody in the league does that, but Jimmy Butler and Jason Tatum does it sometimes too. So I'm cool with Jason Tatum being in the top 10 because he plays both ends of the court. I'm cool with that. Ain't got no problem with that. But to have Jason Tatum in the top 10 and have Jimmy Butler not in the top 10, that's a whole fucking problem. And to answer your question earlier, BJ, yeah, Jimmy Butler rolled his ankle 2 times in the playoffs. One was early in the series. I want to say it was the bubble. He rolled his ankle. I think it was like game 1 or game 2. He might have actually set out game 3 and came back and played the rest of the series and won. I can't remember, but yes, he has rolled his ankle early in the series and came back and played that shit and was winning games. So
yeah, you never heard him complain. Jimmy gets hurt all the time. It's even in the season. Jimmy be out for a lot of banged up and stuff, and he still. I watch Jimmy what he does not on the court, but what he does when he's talking to his teammates, how he uplifts his team. That to me is more impressive than anything. That puts you in that. That's a real. That's impressive to me.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler is a real leader. See, that's another thing. People want to talk about points per game, but then they don't want to talk about leadership. KD is never, ever, ever going to lead a team to a championship as the main leader or the go-to leader on the court. He's not built like that. It's not going to happen. He had to go to State, and he still was the leader. Draymond's the leader over there. They even tried to get at the Curry. Curry's not the leader. Draymond's the fucking glue gun over there. He makes the whole thing tick. Curry makes the whole offense tick. Yeah, but Draymond is the leader, the glue over there. KD is not going to do that. Booker, he's not going to do that. And this is another thing it tells you about a man too, BJ. What man in their right mind? If I'm Booker and KD and I'm looking at each other, we sitting on the couch and we having a couple drinks and we reminiscing, or we game planning how we gonna win this year. And we look at each other and we say, hey man, I ain't got no confidence in you as the leader. And you look at me and say, I ain't got no confidence in you as the leader either. Man, we better call up Bradley Beal. Like, that says everything you need to know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, at what point are these guys gonna be their own man? Like you take your losses and you stay with the team, and you go out and win. You be the best player on the court. What playoffs has Booker and KD been the best player on the court? While they're on the team together, and when they did it, when I say best player on the court, that means best player on either team. You the best player in the whole playoffs. Like, if you can't say I've been the best player in the whole playoffs, I'm the best player on the court for this series, then what are you talking about? And you can't go join Golden State and say I'm the best player on the court when they just beat your ass, and now you got to go over there to them to win. At what point did the leadership get held accountable on these people? Jimmy Butler does that. I don't see Booker and KD getting up in people's faces, putting their arm around them, walking them down the court, talking to them for 5 minutes, explaining basketball to them, explaining where their rotation was bad. I don't see that out of them. We see them pound their chest when they hot and score 40 points, but we don't see no leadership. Like, leadership is a stat that we can't put on the court that Jimmy has that those guys don't have. Embiid. Matter of fact, we seen PJ Tucker cussing Embiid's ass out. Embiid is his own fucking team getting cussed out by somebody else. That ain't their team. That's your team. They had to cuss you out. But these guys get put in the top 10, and all they want to talk about is points per game. I mean, what about the other end of the court where KD and Booker ain't guarding the best player, and the best player is scoring 45 points? At what point does KD or Booker or Curry or Harden or at what point do these guys?
All them players you just named, KD, Booker. I think Booker has the toughness. I think he has a dog to him, but I just don't think he's a number one option. He's not on that level. But I think he feel like he could be. I think he has the confidence, but I just don't think he's just on that level with those other guys. I think all them dudes you named, KD, Harden, Steph, yeah, they're not gonna take that assignment. And that defense and taking the assignment, say I got him, is leadership. And the people I see that through Kawhi, I see that with Jimmy, I see that with Giannis. Who else? Shit, those are the three guys I see it with, really.
Yeah, it's as much as Butler's got Booker. See, Booker got that dog in him that you see, BJ, is not in Booker as deep as even some people say. Because if that dog is in Booker, then why did he lay down game sevens? See, they try to pick on Kawhi and PG. Why did Booker lay down game 7 this year in the playoffs, got his ass or whatever game they got sent home, game 6 or whatever, and then he laid down against Luka in the playoffs a couple years ago in game 7. Bro, that's why I said it's
level. That's why
a whole lot of hypocrisy, bro. A whole lot of hypocrisy. You put Kevin Durant. Go ahead.
I don't think Booker. That's why I'm saying I think Booker has a dog, but I just don't think that he's as good as the mother. He's not as good as he's just simply not good enough. So that 30, 40 point ass whooping you seen was that Luka got to a level that only a few people can get to. I just don't think Booker's as good. That's why I don't think he should be in the top 10. That's why I can say PG's a better player. I can say Jimmy Butler's a better player because I've seen him get to that level. I don't think Booker he just ain't. He said he missed the first 5 years of his career in the playoffs and nobody talks about it. They like his career just started in 2021. But before he got Chris Paul, dude, his records were he barely cracked 30 wins in any season. That tells you he's not as good as advertised. He's just starting to become who he is. He's a late bloomer. That's what he is.
You know what else we heard today too? We heard excuses for Luka Doncic. Well, Luka's ain't got nobody on. He ain't got no help on his team. Okay. Well, if Luka didn't have no help on his team, but he made the playoffs sometimes, and he made the Western Conference Final, Devin Booker didn't have no help on his team, and he couldn't even make the playoffs 5 years in a row. So who's the better player?
It's Luka. It's easy, Luka.
Right, but we hear every time guys speak, we hear hypocrisy. I got no problems with saying, all right, AD lost because LeBron was hurt. I got no problems with that. But then don't turn around and say Kawhi only won the championship because Golden State was hurt when the whole time the Raptors were hurt. Don't say something and then don't use that same shit for every player. There's nowhere in the hell, bro, that you can sit there and say, okay, Westbrook bounced around all these different teams. What the fuck do you call what Kevin Durant is doing? What do you call what James Harden's doing? Like, these guys bounce around different teams, but you got Kevin Durant labeled up here as top 10 player. And somebody made the comment they lost. Bro, Kevin Durant led the fucking series in turnovers. Not Westbrook. And if Westbrook did lead the series, I know for a fact it was either game 6 or game 7. It was at the tail end of the series. Kevin Durant was having more turnovers than Westbrook when they blew that series. Or I'd have to go back and look, but I will be humble enough to say Kevin Durant had damn near as many turnovers or more. I'll be humble enough to say, but I'm pretty sure Kevin Durant had more turnovers in that damn series. I could be wrong. But I know Kevin Durant was turning that ball over left and right down plenty of stretches of those games. I watched that shit with my own eyes, just like Jaylen Brown was doing. All the guys got to do, man. Just say you're scared of Kawhi and Jimmy Butler, man. That's all you got to say. Don't sit there and try to use a bunch of hypocrisy and lies and myths and narratives to discredit the people. Just say, hey, man, if they healthy, they cause a lot of concern for me. That's all you got to say.
They're not going to say that, and that's
they're
why
not going to say that. But that's
the only thing, and that's why I think me and you kind of like relate to Jimmy because they treat him the same way they treat Kawhi. They do the same, and it's because they personally just don't find those dudes to be like attractive to the league, man. But they get the job done, man. They both get the job done. That's why they hold them to such a higher standard. But
they're not promotable. What they put on the TV is not a promoting. It's not the brand that you want on TV to promote. I mean, Jimmy may have more of a promotable brand than Kawhi. Actually, I believe Jimmy can get on TV and say some interesting things and make people laugh and cause some cause a lot of views and clout and shit like that. I believe he could do that more than Kawhi. But I do know this, BJ. Kawhi is not going to be hurt every year. Butler ain't going to be hurt every year. Guys is going to have to come on this panel, and we're going to stop all the arguing. All they got to do is put their money where their mouth is. They get in the chat down there, and they can put up all these chats they want to about Kevin Durant, about Curry, about LeBron. When the playoffs get here and these teams got to face each other, mano a mano, all you got to do is put your money where your mouth is, and that's going to stop a lot of the bullshit narratives. That's going to stop a lot of the stuff. Because when you got to hand over cash money from your family to somebody else's family, bro, that's gonna make you quieten up real quick. So Kawhi ain't gonna be hurt every year. They might want him to be hurt every year. They might say, "How can you talk so good about him knowing he gonna be hurt?" See, that's where you're wrong. He's not gonna be hurt every year. He's not. Nobody's hurt every year. They're gonna have to face these guys in the playoffs, and we're gonna tell them to put their money up on the table, and we're gonna see if they really, really, really had all that confidence in everything they were saying. Because there's no way in the hell, after watching what Kawhi did in 2021 and watching what Kawhi was doing to Phoenix, there's no way in hell any Phoenix Suns, any LeBron fan, there's no way they can take their mortgage and let their family sleep on the curb and put that money on the table and say, "I think we about to beat Kawhi." They're not saying that. If they say that, it's because they hoping Kawhi gonna be hurt or they hoping Jimmy Butler gonna be hurt. There's just no way. There's no way in hell. So we're gonna see come playoff time. They're gonna have to put that money on the table, and we'll see if all that chattering, all the texts and comments in the chat, who don't come up on the panel and explain why they think somebody's better than somebody, because they know we're gonna expose their bullshit. It's easy to type stuff up. It ain't easy to put money on the table. So we're gonna see. Kawhi ain't gonna be hurt, and they got to face this man come playoff. They got to face him. There ain't no way around it. It may not be this year, it may not be the next year. Who knows? But what we do know, he ain't gonna be hurt all the time. So you go out to face it's coming.
Yep. But hey, we've been on for about 5 hours, cuz I'm about to.
Good. Nah, 5 hours. Damn, we doing too much.
Yeah, we've been on about 5 hours, man. So we're gonna have to end the year. This was gonna be. Didn't we say it's gonna be a long stream?
Yeah, I told you it's gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be a whole lot of exposing shit. Hey, but after all this arguing, BJ, we didn't have one dude want to put some money up today. All that hate on Kawhi, all that slander, all that degrading. We didn't have but one person put some money up, and all he wanted to put up was $20. After all that talk, bro. That's how you know somebody just be trolling or bullshit. If they can't put money where their mouth is, they bullshit.
This dude, basic training. That's all he's been doing. He been on the whole time, and he's still in the chat. That's how you know he's dealing with a troll. He won't come in here. He won't put no money down, but he'll make claims like this.
Who did it?
This dude, basic training. They've been in the chat for 5 hours.
Oh yeah, I was going back and forth with him a while ago. He was trying to say LeBron carried all these bombs, but he the same guy that's saying Jimmy Butler wasn't doing this and that. When LeBron was in the NBA draft, bro, Gaskins was in the middle of an All-Star game appearance. He didn't make the All-Star because LeBron elevated him. He made that shit because he already was that. But you know, I
don't know who his favorite player is. He said put money on what? I want you to put money on your team to beat the Clippers.
Yeah, hey, come up in here in the chat so we can get you on audios, because I don't want no excuses when you lose your bet, when Kawhi beats y'all's ass. I don't want to hear no, man, I didn't say that. Then we got to go back through 900 million text comments in 10 different YouTubes trying to figure out where you at.
Yeah, who's your team? Tell me your team. I bet you if you're a Laker fan, that's easy money.
Yeah, he was trying to prop up LeBron earlier.
Yeah. You want to go make that
he was trying to say Bam Adebayo the only reason Jimmy Butler was doing anything in the finals. But he went giving Ilgauskas his credit. I had the Spurs mixed up. Ilgauskas played against the Robert Horry Spurs and them. I thought it was more against the Twin Towers, but it was against the Robert Horry Spurs and Tim Duncan and all them. Man, there was one game in that final, man. Ilgauskas gave Tim Duncan like 18-18 in one game, bro. And they talking about like, LeBron's carrying this and that. Man, just because you have a low stat line, like Big Tone said, Jimmy Butler don't go out there and hold the ball and try to collect 12 assists like LeBron. He don't go out there and hold the ball and try to collect 30 points and 12 assists like Luka Doncic. He don't go out there and hold the ball and try to get 35.
What has he done before? I mean, he's only made the playoffs one time before.
Oh, no one in the league is scared of him either? That he can get hot and go off?
Devin Booker?
No, I'm
y'all
asking.
stop. No one's afraid of Phoenix. We wanted them. No one's afraid of Phoenix. I talked to some teammates. I ain't going to say who because I'm going to say who, forget it. I talked to Paul George last night, man. Pat, ain't nobody scared of them.
He's more active, more athletic, more impact player, more impact player, more impact. The second shot is at a tip-off already. Paul George throws it. George off the dribble, drives, gets inside. Nice left-handed flip. George drives into traffic, pulls up, shot's good. And the Clippers will gain the lead. Back-to-back buckets for Paul George. I think it's been one ones, 50 to 20. In the middle, blocking the guys up there. Couldn't fall. Rebounding, defending, knocking out shots. George knocks down the shutters all out there for Phoenix. Here comes George. He's got 25. He's defended by Booker. And the lead will go to 6.
Get aside from the Paul George, Devin Booker comparison.
Not even close.
Because I don't even think that's worth arguing about.
like that.